I missed you. I missed you, chat. Oh, so much. How are we? Welcome, and what up, Diarrhea Balls? Thank you for spamming Big Dick and then ensuring that you also typed out the big dicks. Then we got pictograph. It meant a lot. Yo, what is that? Dude, I was gone for so long. Camaraderie, glow sticks, poke baby. What is up, guys? Fucking Christ. It was so dark. It was such a nightmare. God, I've never felt so alone. Let me tell you. I did not expect it to be so fucking enduring, all right? That was an eternal absence, all right? And I was adrift. I was lost. I know, I left you guys, and I did not expect it to be so fucking long. I wanted to get way more small streams in, but I was so preoccupied waiting for S-Fan to tell me whether or not I had a job to do for him. It was so much. Come to Ethiopia, Habibi. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Do you guys remember that? When R. Kelly went to Ethiopia and tried to recruit Ethiopian women to come home? You had a crazy weekend. I didn't expect it to take so... I thought we'd get back earlier on Monday, so I'd be able to stream Monday. Yesterday, that is. We did not. It took fucking forever. It's just insane, man. It was in-fucking-sane, and I really missed being live a lot. However, we did have a fun IRL. It was just fucking cuckolded by, technical difficulties, which seems to be part of the course. What up, Zenyatta? Welcome in, dude. I just spilled so much Diet Coke on myself. Oh, fuck me. Okay, whatever. You were on OTK Payday? What is OTK Payday? Do you mean payroll? I enjoyed you guys talking to random people. It's fun, man. I do like going out and shooting the shit. It's very fun. I died when I found out y'all met Yoshi P and I missed it. To be fair, okay, it was. I'm not on OTK payroll. No, I just went to go help S-Fan, like friends do. You know, when friends need help and you're like, you know what? I like this person. I'm going to help them. You know that thing that we do as people? I did that for our sweet S-Fan. And you want to know something, guys? It felt pretty. It was good to do. It's good to love them. You know what I mean? However, I will tell you this. I was yearning to come home the whole time, start to finish. Oh, God. Still promotion, so win-win? Not really. I don't think I get a lot out of, promoting myself on, S-Fan stream at this point, you know? We make good content together, hell yeah, but, me going and, filming a vlog behind the scenes, that's just to be a friend. You know what I mean? You were urinating to come home? Yes, I was absolutely pissing myself to get out of there, man. And I was just so happy to be home, man. It was so nice to touch down. I will tell you what, dude, we fucking flew first class on the way home. I've never done that before. Apparently it was a very cheap upgrade. I don't know. That is insane. I have never... And it feels horrid because you're in, full public view. It's not easy clap. It's weird. You're flaunting wealth in front of the poors. You know what I mean? It's weird as fuck. They feed you. They wait on you like hand and foot. They do... Did you meet... Yeah, Shroud and I hung out for a minute. He is cool. He is cool. That is what I'm required to say based on the NDAs I signed with OTK, which of course we know he owns. Everyone has to walk past and glare as they board. I know, it's so fucking weird, man. I have all this extra legroom. You're that famous Twitch streamer with lots of money. That's how they know me. The super famous Twitch streamer. Must be easy to get all kinds of mangoes when you're a million. Dude, I was fucking mango, though. I don't just mean, from, the Venice street vendors. I've just been eating a lot of mango, privately. That's become my thing. I've become a mango guy. Which I wasn't anticipating this late in life, but alas, here I am, a fucking mango guy. And I'm reveling in it, man. I am on team fucking mango. You like that Korean melon? No, the Korean melon was shit, man. It was just it was garlicky. I don't know. It just had like a musk to it. It smelled great. It tasted well. It tasted well. It tasted great. Kind of. It just had like an aftertaste that lingered that was just kind of like gamey. If it can't be that, obviously, but it's just how I describe it. Mangoes are the best fruit. You want to know what's weird about mangoes and WakeWilder, man? When it comes to mango, I prefer it to be unripe. I know that that's a weird take. I like when it's firm. I don't want a ripe mango. I don't. I want it to be firm and kind of shitty. For some reason, it's better. I don't know. You like that sour? Yes, I much prefer it to be sour. When it's too sweet, I find it to be a bit decadent. But when it's good and unripened, I prefer it a lot. With pepper and salt, unripe mango, I don't know about pepper and salt, but with a little tahini, man, that chili and lime, fuck, man, I'll fucking fuck that shit up. Put some lime juice on it. Shit's delicious. I like very slight ripeness because of the sour. Yeah, I prefer the sour a great deal. What the fuck are you doing with mango? I am full cocking it, all right? I am fucking it, and your mother obliges. Mango salsa, decent. It is good. A mango pico de gallo I prefer, you know, because I like it in the fresh chunks. Like, dude, a good fresh pico de gallo with with cucumber and mango in it is delicious, man. This place where Emily actually went there to get a burrito, it's called Cabo Bob's. Fucking incredible, dude. Try papaya, dude. I think that I have some kind of genetic variation of like caucasity, just like weird whiteness that makes it such that when I smell papaya, it smells like poop. I don't know why. What are your thoughts on watermelon? You know what? I prefer drought melon. I don't know. Why is it... I love watermelon. I think it's one of the best fruits, but it's very... I feel like you get scammed. It's just so hydrating, you know? Like, it feels like I'm just drinking water on some level. You know what I mean? Good fresh papaya doesn't smell that bad and tastes pretty great. Dude, I just think papaya smells weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I am sorry. Bro, good mango salsa. I like mango salsa. I just love mango pico de gallo. It's good. Pico de gallo. You know mangoes are related to poison ivy? The skin can make some people break out in rash. Well, I just put 2 down my pants, so we'll see. It does have a slight poopy twinge. Yeah, see, when I'm describing ideal attributes to find in fruit, poopy tinge isn't really up there. You know salsa's now the #1 condiment in America? Because people like to say salsa. Are you sure it's not because it's good? And we have like a very large Mexican-American presence here? Salsa's just tasty. I also think it's funny that salsa just means sauce. You know what I mean? Oh, really? I didn't know that was Seinfeld. Ugh. Mango salsa and pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is just really good. Anyone who shits on pineapple on pizza is absolutely in the wrong. I think they've got bad taste. When you have your hair down, you look like I gotta develop a better tolerance for wearing my hair down, dude. I have a hard time with it. I don't know why. It just annoys the fuck out of me, man. It just annoys the fuck out of me. Do a haircut stream? I'm planning on it. I actually think I talked with my management, with my team at Mythic, about connecting with a charity so we could do a cancer charity for a head shaving stream, which I think would be fun. But I don't know when we're gonna do it exactly. It's gonna take a little time to iron out the details. But talks have been started, which I'm excited about. I have the same issue. It's hot weather that makes the hair down really hard. I just think it's difficult. It'd be admirable. No, it wouldn't. I would fucking hang out inside. I cut my hair off and I make money for cancer research. Who cares? It's the easiest thing I've ever done to make money for something else. Remember when people were shitting on man buns in the mid-2000s? They still do. I don't know. Fucking, who cares? I think that anytime something is like popular, there's got to be people that think it's stupid, and I don't think they're wrong to voice their opinion. I think my hair is kind of stupid in its own right. I like having my hair up for convenience. I don't really love like the look or something. Man bun equals hipster. I keep thinking about how your stream combo with Peeps about how fatness has been attributed to personal failing / morality. I just want to say thanks. It slowly helped me be less judgy of myself and others. Hey, of course, man. Anytime. I like to muse, my friend. That shit getting big? Yeah, it's getting big again. It was small for a while. I mean, I guess I cut my hair last in December. Like, so it's been like half a year. It's due for another chop. Which I do love doing. Yo! My favorite streamer while I work from home. Hold on, wait. Then who's just your favorite streamer generally? Hold on. Why am I not in the running? What's going on here? Get your hair braided before you cut it? No. No. NMP lol. Based. I'm top 5? No. Don't dodge the question. I just want to thank you for putting me on to Zero Sugar Soda. Dude, I fuck Zero Sugar Soda up. And here's another thing, man. If you're going to cut it for charity, just let it grow. I mean, yeah. I'm going to get the buzz. I think it'd be fun, man. They were shitting on people who usually have man buns. Yeah, I mean, well, like, there's like a sort of archetype of I'm going to co-opt an aesthetic of spiritual enlightenment to exploit spiritually ravenous women, you know? Like, it's like this quasi-enlightenment, you know, yoga by the beach thing, you know? Does this... Hold on. Do you have this thing under your bun? What is it? Let me look. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Guys, by the way, please drop a little primes if you've got primes, man. We are yearning for subscribers. The worst are people that make their man bun their personality. I mean, I've never met anyone who does. Who does that? Who does that? Who makes it their personality? Yeah, no, this is what my scalp looks like. It's pretty much dead on. What are your thoughts on complimenting the appearance of male streamers? I hold back because it feels wrong because doing that to a woman seems inappropriate. I think I went into Squeaks' channel about 30 minutes before I started mine. Just kind of looked at him and typed out in his chat, nice cock, and I left. So I'm personally a big fan of it. Big fan. Do you have the head shape to go full-blown Johnny Sins? Yeah, I think so. I don't want to be bald, though. I would fight baldness if it were hitting me. Squeaks does have a nice cock, though. Yeah, no, we all saw it on January 6th. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can be complimentary. I think it's good to not be reductive. You know what I mean? But that's it. Yeah, I like my scalp shape. It's I've got a smallish head. And it's not very tall. Like, I've got a compact skull, I guess. Where's, like, a good example of it? God. Guys, I like saying nice cock and then leaving. Yeah, I mean, you always got to tell the boys they got a good penis. Yeah, always leave the stream on when you leave, by the way. Always. Word around town. What's this?
Harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock, too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil?
Yes. Yeah, that's me. Except without the fat cock. How was the LA trip? Any stories? LA trip was great, man. I mean, like, the stories are pretty general. I don't know. We do have them. I'm gonna hold off on them, though, until we get a big, until chat is fucking moving, and then I'm gonna fucking tell you. Oh, I'm gonna spill the fucking beans, baby. I'm gonna let you all know. I did meet some homies. You're almost a caveman in head shape. I'm curious how that's gonna look. I'm a caveman from the side. Like, this shit is insane, but my actual skull is pretty solid. Let's see. I think I got a photo of me with, like, a buzz when I was young. Or maybe, like, a buzz when I was in high school or something. Like, I've had a tight buzz before. Oh, yeah, this is a good one, I guess. I was super young here. I think I'm, like, 16, maybe. Right here. And I didn't mind it. I'm a child here, though. You look so different. Yeah, I'm like 16 here. That's my look. You think I should buzz my head and have a soul patch again like I'm 16? Yeah, I actually liked this look. I liked the buzz. It was really easy. I thought I looked pretty decent with it. I would do it again for sure. I've actually really been yearning for it lately because the buzz is just easy clap, man. You know who looked awesome bald? That I saw a photo of recently, man. It was fucking what's his name? Matthew McConaughey. Did you guys ever see this? He like buzzed his head bald. Dude looked like such a fucking stud. Hold on. Look at this. I think you look great bald. Almost like better even. Dude look good. I think he looked solid. I'm moving, abandoning the place I lived my whole life somewhere I really don't want to be, but I'm doing it to take care of my grandma for the first time in a while. I felt really fucking alone. I won't see all my regular folks and fellows. Any advice to deal with this shit? Well, wherever it is you move, I strongly advise you do everything you can to get out into the world, join some groups, go to a gym. I mean, try to hang out with people and make new friends in whatever environment you kind of find yourself displaced in. I really think it's just so fucking critical to well-being to have a sense of community and purpose. Or rather, we kind of find purpose through community, and that's just a massive point of interest I'd want to impart to you. I think it's sad when people miss it. You know what I mean? Gravitate to hobbies? Yeah, man. Fucking go to a climbing gym, join an orgy. Do any of the above, man. There are people out there who want you interpersonally. The hairstyle is definitely most appropriate for a chiseled face. A guy in his 20s or 30s doesn't work so well with a 50-year-old. I think it works fine at 50. What do you mean? I think baldness looks fine, generally speaking, forever. As long as you have if you have a good skull shape, yeah, 100%. I think it's just hard to look good at 50 in general. Oh. You're talking about when he had long hair? I think it looks fine, man. I think it looks fine. That purple shirt's making him look like Twitch CEO. Dude, I'm so fed up with, like, Twitch. Just conceptually. I love it, and I don't want to see it seppuku itself, and I'm just so fucking anxious about it all the time. Oh, man. It sucks. I hear Utah has a lot of unsatisfied Christian women. They'll welcome any lonely lost man. I mean, you're going to have to convert, though. Look, man, the Mormons do not fuck around. You're going to have to be ready for an entirely new fucking shebang. You know what I mean? You're reinventing yourself ground up there. Then you got to live in... No, Utah's stunning, dude. It's actually a shame that it's become this fucking, forsaken ethno-state. Yeah, of course I saw the changes that Twitch wanted to make. It was atrocious. However, simultaneously, there's like a lot of really dumb rhetoric surrounding, like, I don't know, like the ninja shit I find annoying. Yeah, it's true. They are impressionable there, so we could probably get away with more. I grew up with Mormons. They tend to go crazy at 16 to 21. Yeah, it's when they make, I think it's when they make their way out to, whatchamacallit, their first mission. You know what I mean? Their first mission or fucking whatever it is when they go and they get stationed to, evangelize door to door. That's when it really goes nuts. Yeah, I drink Diet Coke. At least you'll be getting laid. Yeah, that's the only important thing is sexual intercourse, team. Don't you forget it. Most of the Mormon people I met, though, have been cool as fuck, man. I had a guildie. He was our main tank through Molten Core when Classic relaunched. His name was Zenega. He was cool as hell. Drinking a gin and tonic. What's your favorite cocktail? My favorite cocktail is I get, it's 2 shots of just your mother's clunge, just straight up whatever is in her pussy at any given moment, and absinthe. My stepmom is ex-Mormon. She has some... Yeah, I think it's insane. But I will tell you, if you're bought in, they seem pretty happy. They seem pretty fucking happy. Haven't been in stream. Well, dude, I haven't streamed in a few days. I haven't streamed since, really, like, sat down and streamed since Thursday night, and it sucked. I have not taken this much time off in a long time, and I'm very anxious about it. However, we did do some cool stuff. The Games Expo was okay. I mean, I did IRL on Sunday, but that's it. Why are you anxious about it? I'm not like a big solidified streamer, and when you go away, your viewers that you're kind of wooing, so you have some like real cemented long-term viewers who are gonna be your homies for some time. And then you have those who are, I think, kind of transient orbit viewers who are like ready to see, who are like essentially sampling your content and seeing if they're gonna live in this channel. You know what I mean? Do you have any part in the new OTK Mushroom Company? No. I wish, I mean, it'd be cool to have a hand in any company, right? But no, I do not. I'm not in any way, shape, or form there yet. Can you tell who's in the chat? Yeah, look at how slow this shit moves, man. Are you kidding me? Of course you can. Let me see if I have this Subway Surfers thing. Otherwise, you might have just wasted that. I didn't even set that up. I just wrote it in. I didn't mean for it to go live yet. Let's see. Yeah, I pretty much always know who's in chat. I especially because my chatter ratio is it's pretty solid. Like I get a good sense of who's in chat typically. Oh no, you just don't have to make me feel more popular. That's not gonna be a thing. Nope, we're just gonna have to disable that. Sorry, team. I will refund you in the future. Chat's moving so fast, no one will read. I'm gay for pay. Well, aren't we all in a way? I think we're all whores. At our core, we're all at the mercy of the big dog. It's so funny, man. You know, in when you choose to play the game of more, nothing is enough, and never forget that. All right, never forget it. It's such a cancer, and I hate witnessing it. It really does hurt to see. Like I hate it so fucking much, man. You just gotta know on some level, like. I get worried about like the live streaming space as a whole sometimes, and like the way in which people will always want to kind of like, you know, broaden the ways that they enrich themselves. If the whole streaming thing doesn't work out, you could always try Pro Tech Ball. Dude, isn't that shit so weird? Your shirt looks fresh and poppin'. Thanks, dude. It's the Shroud shirt. I'm a new fan based on your last discussion. I enjoy your ability to talk with people you disagree with. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Did you do anything at the expo? Fuck no, dude. I waited. I held a camera and I sat back there. I mean, like, it was cool to, like, be public, like, visible for that, or to be present for everything that were occurring. I'm surprised some of your takes are not cut and uploaded to YouTube from your live stream. I just don't have an editor anymore. I'm in the market, but it's expensive, and my YouTube isn't super monetized. It's a psyop, I'm convinced. What happened to Chilson? Chilson and I decided to kind of like part ways for a bit. We had a hard time like matching output, and I don't think that like my kind of content is really what he wants to edit. I think he wants to do more like gaming. You know what I mean? You mean talking about Come Every Night isn't brand friendly? Oh no, it's not that. I just don't have an editor. I actually think that our content's fine. Yeah. YouTube is one of the best ways to organically grow. And until I can find an editor that wants to just work on whatever it is the YouTube makes, I'm probably not going to be able to hire one for the time being, just because, you know, it's hard to fucking fund this shit. You know what I mean? But I do agree with you. I think it is one of the best things you can do as a content creator. One of the stream texts has mental health. Have you seen Hyren? It's a music video. No, I have not. But I do not know if I can crush a 9-minute music video now. But maybe in the future. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. It was interesting. The Games Expo was fun in that there was a lot of hype surrounding it, but it's also like labor. You know what I mean? And I think that the interesting thing about these kind of contexts for streamers are that they're like fundamentally alienating, right? Because you have a lot of like very extreme corporate imperatives to tend to, you know, while also trying to kind of entertain your audience with standard fare content, which tends to be pretty far from corporate friendly. You know what I mean? Like the actual humor, like OTKs, like an org is built upon, you know, and all the banter, etc., is like kind of like fundamentally divorced from what I think something like the Games Expo materializes, right? Like they're just they're at their center, totally dissonant. Because like yeah, you want to hear them like go back and forth and make fun of things, you know, be goofy. Don't you have mods that could do cut YouTube for what YouTube channels makes to grow your community? So we had a how didn't you know who Nico was?
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay.
Because I'm not terminally online. They don't the fuck?
Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Like when would this have ever come across my eyes?
Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer.
But when someone is talking about guys simping
What is this? What?
for a girl, I just don't understand what's wrong with like worshiping a girl. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Girls deserve to be worshipped.
God, this is just such a textbook like streamer continuing to talk. You know, like I don't think that this is a considered take. I don't know who this is. No shot. That's a well-considered take. I think that's just someone who feels the need to continue making sounds. You know what I mean? The drama, let's not talk about her. The drama is not worth what? What do you mean the drama? Hold on.
All right? Not saying specifically me, okay? But girls should be worshipped, all right?
Okay.
It doesn't mean you're a simp, all right? Simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit, okay? You're a king.
Guys, parasocially obsessing over me and giving me all of your money isn't bad. Okay? It's king shit. And following me on all my socials and liking everything I post and commenting for the algorithm is not simping, okay? Because streamers, implicitly, on the basis of being streamers, deserve to be worshipped, okay? For that and that alone. Nothing to do with the content of the... Because we stream, we deserve it, okay? We're on the front lines. Got it? You could be a character in Game of Thrones, Wake. I'd die very quickly. They'd be like, can you help me do this thing? And I'd be like, sure. Person draped in black cloak with weird, ominous smoke behind them. What can I do to help you? Can you hold this vial? Yeah. I die. Game over. Yeah, nothing good comes from talking about her. It just brings out incels and abuse defenders alike. Oh, boy. This girl was arrested for abusing her boyfriend physically. Yay. She was nice. She said hi. Introduced herself. God, I just didn't get... she didn't try to hit me. It was insane. Go... I'm just... I didn't... I wouldn't have expected it. Yeah, I don't know. People can be very different behind closed doors, man. I don't know. Who knows? I wasn't there. But yeah, generally, if you've been arrested for domestic violence, it's pretty damning. Unless you've been, cleared of all charges later on, right? Imagine trying to beat up Wake and S-Fan. Literally towering, hulking dudes. It's easier than you think. It's probably a lot easier than you'd think. My IRL stream? Thanks, man. I felt weird. I was kind of getting a rhythm for it, but it was cool chatting with everyone, you know? I realized I was just talking to myself like a fucking schizophrenic at a certain point, man. Too bad you silenced Karen Center. Dude, what a fucking absurd left turn that took, huh? S-Fan would beat Wake's ass in a fight. Eduardo. Yeah. You left those poor Brits with that crazy lady with the mic. Dude, I'm not gonna... Look, man, I don't know how much hate speech I can platform at any given day, but that was insane. She just starts going into who the best races are. She did a race tier list in front of our very eyes. With dynamic criteria, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna stay put. She had her mic looked melted. It did. I think it was. It was insane. Bro, she was going off and no one was stopping her. Because what do you do in that context? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do? There is nothing to be done. Like, you just walk away. Like, you're in Venice, man. Like you think these guys are given like a really well considered, thoughtful takes? No, it's just incendiary. You're just shitting things out. It means nothing. She'll join OTK before Wake. Well, with logs like that.
All right, calm down, David.
Wait,
Dirk,
what?
who's next on the show?
Oh, well, of course, the always
He's real disgusting.
uses her body.
Salacious, outrageous.
This public access.
Mine?
Cling,
Cling.
I cannot believe that you would come onto my serious program dressed like this. Look how scantily clad she is.
You missed this shit? Dude, this is just the Raj show. What do you mean?
You're driving the audience wild.
sex.
Again, this is just the Raj show, man.
All right, get back here. Sit down. Oh, hey, get off, Mom. I'm gonna have to get this disinfected now. All right, so. Hold on, excuse me. Who was the most famous person you ever did sex with?
Actor Kurt Russell.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Can we get back to the real content?
Milo!
Thank God.
Milo! 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 Milo!
Yo.
Milo!
You forgot how she yeeted Milo? Well, how did you forget? Were you not here last stream? Yes, it is absolutely to the moon, though. It is like every time you see it, you're like, you know what? That kid, that cat dared to fly. Kurt Russell, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I don't know if we just implicitly trust every, story there. But, sure. She has a music video as well. Wait, what? Really? Holy shit. We really just did not...
Hallelujah.
This woman really does have like a Donald Trump kind of magnetism, you know? Where you're like, I don't know what she's gonna do, but I really do want to watch. I gotta see what this chick does. I gotta see it. Yeah, there you go. Play that shit.
There's nothing so the kind pistol night. No rather will not die.
Okay. Did she sing? Okay. Alright, Karen. Do we have a solo? There we go. I feel like I'm watching a hot tub stream. like
And Billy, he had rainbow eyes. All that love inside. The bars didn't like it that way.
right? Doesn't this look like some kind of weird Tim and Eric? Bet she's just disassociating.
Under the sun, say to under the sun, say
She's, let me tell you something, when it comes to knocking that tambourine with her hips, she might be one of the best. I don't know if she's really keeping rhythm, though.
There is nothing made that cannot be stolen.
No.
No one alive that will not die.
I loved how she came up and she was like, we're gonna do it. There's a drum circle. There's gotta be 50 drummers and I'm singing. And my only thought is like, how the fuck are we gonna hear you, Karen? What the fuck? Did you think that 50 fucking drummers at once and you think we're gonna fucking pick you out of that? What's your game plan, Karen? How are you getting that one out there? You could tell me she's an animated wax statue from Tussauds. I wish we could have seen that, man. I really wish we could have. Oh.
No one is free to do as they please.
Oh, it's a MAGA song.
There is no soul without a disease. Under the sun, say
No one's free to do as they please. All right, let's see if we got more on Karen Centerfold. Dude, she's been uploaded. She is a public access television force. What the fuck? Karen Centerfold political show?
Really good-looking, foxy hippie boys now that actually went to Iraq, Iran, Vietnam, and they come back and they grow their hair long and wear red, white, and blue good-looking shirts, you know? And so I'm trying to deal with everybody, and I have...
She's got her tambourine. Dude, she's always equipped with the tambourine.
Big following, and I want you as a newscaster and a talk show host to show yourself at the next rally that is going to be taking place in Pershing Square in downtown Los Angeles. And in fact, I'm going to give you 3 minutes to get up on the podium and say to all the Los Angeles people.
Dude, she is just like swapping whatever substance she's currently taking with meth away from being Alex Jones.
Including the crooked Mayor Garcetti that we have. I want you to say whatever's on your mind about President Trump.
Okay.
At the rally or right now?
At the rally.
Oh, okay.
And after we're almost done, yes.
All right. Karen, I understand your father was from Europe, and he saw Nazis beating up people in the streets, and he left Europe 20 years before World War II.
I don't exactly remember. It was something like that. And he witnessed these blonde, short-haired guys. They didn't have the swastika on them 25 years exactly before the war started. He didn't know who Hitler was, but he knew through his experience and the experience of this high-class Englishman, George. They knew that the Germans were going to take over Europe.
They're just prescient.
And
20 years before
that they would lose, and he talked about that. He talked about it quite a bit.
Okay.
Have you ever been a collaborator?
Oh, listen, I don't make friends with the enemy. No, I don't make friends with the enemy when there's a war going on. Republican people call me that because I wouldn't join the Republicans. Republicans have bigger regrets than most other people will ever have. But I've lived in Europe, and I've been asked if I was a collaborator there as well. And no, I don't make friends with the enemy.
Is it true?
No, I don't think this woman's trans.
That you want to be a nationalist and form your own nation?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's what's happening. It's what's happening. I mean, don't you know? I mean, it's really what's happening. Yeah, I do. It's called the real hip, loving, caring nation of cool people with no prejudices and no real hang.
Sign me up.
Ups. You know, people all.
It sounds like she's recruiting for her orgy, you know? And just like they're just real open-minded, okay? And they don't have any issue with this kind of stuff, okay? So like they're going to be like cool with what we're going to do. You know, and not like, I don't know, bitch out at the last second and call their wives because they feel guilty. They're just like, everyone's free and easy going. Just ready to, her body, I think she's on drugs. I don't. I don't just think. I can say with relative certainty that this is not a sober person.
All together, all or nothing, loving one another, loving you one another, and caring for one another without a lot of head trips and without a lot of problems. You know, I mean, things like that.
Yep.
They work out good. They work out really good.
You were fighting the deportation of a lot of Mexican people right now.
Wait, is Karen based?
How do Republicans feel about that?
Well, the Republicans or people are pissed off at me, you know, because what I was saying, you know, in person at all these conventions was.
What's this guy just like? Why is he interacting with everyone behind him?
I was saying, ha ha on you Republicans, you stupid, dumb idiots, because we have ourselves cool, good-looking, left-wing, caring, black American senator named Barack Obama, who won the election, and in 2000, at the end of 2006, I announced to the entire world
hey,
that
thank
we
you
were
so
going
much,
to
Varmel.
have this
It's tough.
left-wing, black Democratic president, and we got him. And I was saying, ha ha ha, on all you stupid Republicans. Well, now all the Republicans are saying, ha 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 on you, honey, because we now have a conservative, racist president, and we have to remedy that. We have to force this man, this wealthy man, to come forward and apologize to the Mexicans, apologize to the hard-working Mexicans, the hard-working women, and the hard-working Middle Eastern Muslim doctors in this town. You know, because that's what's going to
Yo, what up, Dirty Q-Tip? Whiskey Peter, thank you for the tier 1, boys.
One of the things we're all waiting for. Just support them all the way, and I haven't lately been able to do that. If you get into a real problem and you've been
like how our
them,
tambourine rattles off every now and then.
They will come through. You know. For example, Black Lives Matter.
You should go on Destiny's show, Keep or Kick. No.
The Black Lives Matter people, some of them went to jail, and I
will not be bringing a single fucking viewer anywhere near Kick. Not once. No.
Got some ACLU members to get them out of jail. and that made a difference. Some friends of mine, and I am also.
Why is she hiding the Jewish Journal?
Was one of the first speakers.
No, I think Kick is the single most morally bankrupt platform present today. I think that the exploitation is far too localized, and I want nothing to do with it from the bottom up. Nothing to do with it. And I wish on some level that every content creator recognized that the only way Kick has any power is in the event that streamers are morally bankrupt enough to, pursue and enrich their bottom line more than they look after and protect the communities that have essentially postured them. And it I guess, like, before such opportunity. You know what I mean?
For the Black Lives Matter organization when they started out, and not that many people knew who they were.
Frankly, dude, I want to fucking talk to. I've never wanted to do anything. That's not true. I would love to talk with Hassan live about structuring some kind of collective bargaining discourse among streamers, so that we don't have to, let's say, look at potential like unilateral tyranny from Twitch corporate as being either the de facto ruling on what it is we're able to do, or two, go to Kick in a sort of, let's say, rebellion against whatever their verdict is, right? I think that would be really compelling to talk about potential, like a unionization or quasi-unionization of content creators. Good luck wrangling streamers. Why don't you do it then? I don't really have access to Hassan. I don't know if he'd be interested in doing that with me. Pretty small streamer. But, I think the discourse I like least among streamers presently is that there are these two options, which is either allow Twitch to operate in a way that we see as either incompetent or unjust, or go to Kick to seek asylum from what we are calling, I guess, like, anti-creator, objectives. But again, I think that there's a way of, mobilizing the collective and the collective power of, the larger and smaller content creators to, bargain for what we believe to be fair, rather than going to a platform that, is completely ambivalent to the very concept of fairness, because their sole imperative is to create new gambling addicts out of your community. That's it. That's all they care about. There's no bottom line. There's no, thirst for profitability. It's just create a shell company to, subsidize as a way of, procuring new eyes for your website. That's it. They want to. Kick is just one incredibly expensive tax write-off / gambling ad wrapped into one. YouTube isn't bad. YouTube is... The unilateral decision, sir. The issue with YouTube is, moreover, that this live streaming isn't necessarily alive there. You know what I mean? So this is the death of Twitch as we know it? No. I would just prefer to unionize, personally. Why don't you do it, then? I mean, I would like to. I just don't really know how to at this point, to be fair. YouTube cares less about their creators than Twitch? Yeah, in a way, sure. I mean, I don't know. Ludwig seems to care a great deal about that. Do you think Twitch is going downhill? I think it could. I don't think that it is presently. I think that Twitch would have to... The problem is that... I thought you were friends with Will, the guy that knows Hassan better than anyone. I am never going to use Will Neff as a way to get to Hassan in any universe. No. I love Will independently, and I think he's too used to people doing that. I do not care. I would want to talk with Hassan because I believe on some level he's the best conduit to, mobilize that message to other creators, because I think that people are just so heinously self-interested in this space that they are willing to forsake the audiences that built them in service of their bottom line, and I think it's horrifying. Because let's say that Twitch finds a way to, like, you know, re-inject the kind of, let's say, rejected, sponsorship stipulations that they had. The thought of everyone being like, fuck this, I'm going to kick, as opposed to coming together and, like, you know, constructing some kind of blackout, demonetizing themselves for a month, something to that extent, is just doesn't make sense. I mean, it does, because people are only interested in themselves, but, to only be interested in yourself is one thing. To, let's say that, like, Kick was a competing platform that wasn't solely funded by gambling, with the sole intent of being used as both a tax write-off and an advertisement for the gambling website that essentially allows it to function. Then I think it would be, you know, somewhat okay, right? At present, no. Did you see the Reddit debacle? Yes, and I think it's awesome. Start with streamers you know, like Miz and S fan. I mean, I've already talked with people about it. It doesn't even necessarily need to be a union, just like a general strike, collective bargaining in some kind. Doesn't have to be a formal union, you know what I mean? I think formal unions involve a lot of, structuring, and they're just far more integrated, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily see that as being imperative. I do think that it's important, though, for us to look at, like, why we think that the sole secondary, course of action is to, sign a deal with a website that is, seeking to do nothing but create gambling addicts of your viewers, you know? Yeah, it did. I think that the fear is, what if they attempt again, right?
Do you think socialism might work in America?
I don't know about that one. For some people, and some situations, and maybe for some really good, stable, communal living, where people can really work hard, and they don't.
Does this other dude ever talk, or is he just there ornamentally? Is there a debate? Yo, I'm glad that you guys like the IRL. I think he was just like, this chick's content. I guarantee you, she talks the whole time.
Is Tramp for the Lord, and on church, and apparently,
oh my God,
Donnie, he's like a drummer, and
yeah, Karen Centerfold is a prolific guest on public access talk shows.
He's black, and he's a really good friend of mine. We've played in clubs before, where I'm a singer and he's a musician on the drums, and he said a few things to me while they were talking to me, and then he walked away because he had to go back to work, and the Jehovah's Witnesses said,
collective bargaining kind of happened. Many streamers said they'd leave if changes weren't rolled back. But this is the thing I would love to see streamers do, is instead of saying, I'm going to go enrich myself with the gambling losses of my community, they said, I'm not going to enrich myself because this is my formative struggle and not my viewers. Do you know what I mean? Why are we making, why are the viewers the fucking sacrificial lamb in this context? Because that's what it is when you go to Kick. You are sacrificing your viewers' well-being in a way that I think is just so fucking morally reprehensible. Why is it for a moment that the onus of suffering shouldn't be on your shoulders, you know? The locus of suffering, I mean. Because it is. You dislike something that's being proposed. You fight for your own profitability. You don't necessarily pursue it off of by bloodletting your community. Like I think everyone coming together being like, we're gonna go to Kick is heinous. Yes, they're there. Yes, they'll offer you more money. And yes, it will absolutely be to the detriment of your community. In not just a comparable but a exponentially greater way. Streaming is too competitive to have a union. I think that the one thing that you are forgetting, Benjamar, is that beyond anything else, streaming is competitive, yes, but simultaneously, no one wants to see live streaming die, and I believe that if live streaming becomes splintered into a number of other platforms, it dies. Truly, I do. 100%. I think it dies in the water, essentially. I don't think that there are enough viewers to make any one live streaming website profitable enough in the event that they're, essentially like quartered or something, amongst like Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Just doesn't make sense. There are so many people supportive of Kick. It's wild to me. I understand Kick in one context, right? In the event that you are a small streamer, I mean small. I don't mean like me small. I mean like you don't make money small. And you want the chance to be visible to new audiences and make more money off of the subs that you're provided. I understand it because you don't make any money. It's hard to crack through on Twitch. I think that for all the people who are legitimately considering Twitch deals, you make a heinous amount of money as is, and you will continue to make a heinous amount of money for as long as you stream on the platform because it's very difficult to fall off in the event that you don't quit. It's not the right kind of audience. Oh, I agree. I think it's reprehensible across the board, but I have more empathy for the decision of the smaller streamer to make their way to Kick. I think the individual who's trying to, let's say, harvest from their collective community as much wealth as possible in the shortest amount of time, them choosing to go to Kick, not so much. Can only have 2 streaming platforms that lose money up because we literally have the 2 world's biggest companies propping them up. Sure. A streaming union would have to solve the issue that the top 100 streamers want completely different things than a medium-sized streamer than a new streamer. I don't necessarily think that they want completely different things. I mean, they do on some level when it comes to competitiveness, and visibility, but they all want monetization pathways to make sense. You know what I mean? Scalable monetization incentives make a lot of sense to me. Do they require you to gamble on Kick? Nope. The whole premise is to cross-pollinate gambling into your community. You don't have to gamble to bring your viewers to gambling, incidentally. You know what I mean? There are a lot of streamers that get more views than the news. We're in the Wild West. Who knows what will happen? What? Oh, sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's fucked. Competition in a profession only makes sense because of capitalism. Competitive, but there's some common ground. Yeah, no, I think that streamers still want a few things. You know what I mean? And bargaining for it makes sense. Truly, it does. What's your opinion on Rumble and streamers going there? I mean, my opinion on Rumble generally is that if nothing else, it's a publicly traded company that in turn only makes money in the event that the service itself is either promising or profitable. When you're talking about Rumble, the problems I have with Rumble is their inability to create, let's say, curated homepages for people based on their interests. They are just constantly getting, spoon-fed conspiratorial groupthink shit about, like, Nancy Pelosi hiding immigrants in her pussy and shit like that, you know what I mean? And because of that, it sucks. But the website itself doesn't function solely as a, like a quasi-tax write-off for a, multi-billion-dollar online gambling scam, I imagine, in all likelihood. Yeah, I mean, Twitch going down would be horrid for everyone, without a doubt. Horrid. Horrid, horrid, horrid. They do a good job curating a homepage if your interests are national. Socialism? I don't know about that. I think it's fucked up, man. I think it is so top to bottom fucked up. And frankly, it's difficult to know where to go with it.
Best friends like we are.
Okay, what happened? Yo, what up, Fizzy Dam? Welcome in, man. When I went on Rumble, the first featured channel was GOP. Yeah, I mean, it really is what the website functions as right now. Is it's like, it's a free speech platform, right? Like that's when you market yourself as such, you're going to get individuals who lack the ability to voice their opinion on other platforms. And what opinions are typically filtered out? I'll tell you what, it's not just a conservative opinion. It's typically a hateful one. So yes, there is that concern implicitly, of course. Twitch won't go anywhere until Amazon decides it. They do Hollywood accounting to make it seem it's a loss leader, but it's profitable as fuck when you look at the financials of Amazon. No, I'd agree. Mostly made up of people banned from other platforms. Yes, exactly. Twitch is eliminating anyone who would be banned in the future. They're playing the best move for the company with less risk of losing reputation long term. Kick's lacks solid community. Their numbers will always be volatile. Well, the other thing, too, about Kick is that they have literally no incentive to report legitimate earnings, not earnings necessarily, but legitimate viewership, because they have no advertisers to communicate directly to. It just makes no fucking sense. Okay, real quick, guys, I gotta pee again. I'm full of piss today. That sucks. Okay, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm just a piss machine right now, man. You're gonna spam a hydrate? If Kick ever got any foothold in the market, Amazon could just raise their cost of AWS and screw them over. There are other web services, dude. What do you mean? Like, it's not like that in and of itself could make it, like, you know, that's not gonna... Look, here's the thing. I don't think Kick cares. I don't. I just can't imagine a world where Kick as a website gives a fuck. It just doesn't seem possible, given how it is they're operating at present. You know what I mean? I think that they are completely okay with using the website as what's like functionally just an ongoing advertisement that they can write off, you know, as a company. It's a secondary business expense that they can, you know, include in whatever their year-end taxes are. I think Kick has said they are working on their own hosting. They could be. Who really gives a fuck? I mean, all they want to do is essentially use the enormous wealth that they have, you know, procured by creating, you know, debilitating addiction in the lives of many young people, to continue whatever foothold they have in those pre-existing markets of, you know, exceptionally impressionable and likely very, you know, poor decision makers. Kick has been way more successful than I expected, though. I'm surprised some of the creators they get. I don't believe the view count, but I expect they still get close to the same. Why are you surprised about the creators that they make? I don't think... Here's the thing. The success of a company is in no way, shape, or form ascertainable strictly by who it is they're able to get. That just involves having a lot of money to throw around, and Kick has what is essentially an infinite money printer, and what I believe is frankly just rigged crypto gambling. So it doesn't really make sense. You think Kick is here to stay, though? So should they shut down for legal reasons? They could be... Here's the only way that Kick could really be shut down, is if streamers decided that they valued any semblance of ethical or moral integrity over their own bottom line. If no one goes there because they don't want to forsake their audience by, you know, shepherding them into the fucking slaughterhouse of crypto gambling, then sure, yeah, 100%, Kick would crumble. But it turns out people value enriching themselves far more than they care to consider how it is they're enriching themselves, and I think it's a cancer. Again, when you play the game of more, nothing is enough. You know what I mean? And I think that that's the issue, because you're talking about big creators, not small creators that don't have enough and are looking for ways to, like, you know, tip the scale in their favor. You're talking about people who clearly make more than enough money. How do you think about Kick sponsoring sports and stuff? Like, they have an entire F1 team? Who gives a fuck? What do you mean? Like, I mean, like, yeah, they've got money to throw around. Like, again, they've got so much money to throw around, man, and, like, they want to. They make so much money, and they have to write some of that shit off, you know what I mean? Like, I really think it's that simple. They make a lot of money. They have to write some of the shit that they make off so that they can continue to, make more and more and more and more money. Yeah, I think a lot of people thought it would be a joke before they realized just how much money they had behind them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's not that hard to make a successful, shell company when you have infinite funds to, pool into it. And they do. They can go toe-to-toe with Amazon forever, unless because Amazon has a literal business sense, they want to make money through Twitch. They don't just want to write off something. Like, that. It's such a bigger company, it's not even comparable. Would you ever consider having a Twitch game show? I don't like game shows conceptually on Twitch, personally. I mean, like, I would consider hosting someone else's, but I don't want to put any conceptual effort into creating a game show, because I just don't think it's that cool. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be like, frankly. Game shows just feel really out of place on a platform that's kind of meant to be kind of like decorporatized and transparent and fun, I just don't think that that's really how I want to see it, Have you seen this vid?
We were told for so long that 2020-23 is going to be Aiden Ross's year. And while I don't think that's entirely true, it's definitely not Twitch's year either. Now, usually when you see a Twitch staff in chat, it's like the police are there, and everyone's trying to hide.
How much money do they have realistically? Kick? Oh, I don't even know if we could really calculate it. I mean, I'm sure that maybe they have some earnings report, but I'm sure it's, fundamentally fucking infinite. You know what I mean? I mean, not infinite in that sense, but at least in the sense of, like, applying it into Kick, I don't think they'll ever run out of funds, Because, like, Stake is... You got to know something. Like, there is no more profitable business to be in than gambling, And the only thing that might, threaten its profitability is the degree to which gambling tends to be, like, taxed, I guess, in the U.S., but they're in a tax haven simultaneously. So, like, there's, like, they can theoretically rig the odds, right? I'm sure that they essentially code what the likelihood of winning a game is, especially if it's not played with, like, real people, right? And even still, I mean, you're not there to monitor it. I don't know what regulations they're beholden to. It's like they could make any amount of money through that, any amount of money, as long as they have people going there and spending.
And your streamer's probably trying to delete their VOD because they're watching 90 Day Fiancé. But today, a Twitch staff went into a streamer's chat to basically argue with him about what's happening.
Yo, Brian, thank you so much, man.
With Twitch, and it resulted in a streamers probably trying to delete their VOD because they're watching 90 Day Fiancé. But today, a Twitch staff went into a streamer's chat to basically argue with him about what's happening with Twitch, and it resulted in a 3 million view Twitter video in just a few hours with over 1,000 quote retweets, and everybody is now talking about
shot,
this.
Dude.
So what really happened?
Why are Twitch staff members using their staff member accounts as personal accounts? To me, that is injecting a power imbalance that is incredibly daunting to the average creator. When I see staff in my chat, it is intimidating. It's like when the fucking principal would come and sit in on a class, you know what I mean?
So I watched the VOD of Harris.
I mean, like, why even give them the staff thing? It's incredibly disconcerting to me.
To basically understand what was going on, and Harris basically for about an hour before all this occurred was talking about what he feels is wrong with Twitch. Okay. Harris feels that Twitch takes way too much from its streamers and feels that they're taking about 50% of their revenue, and they need to find new revenue sources for their streamers. It's a pretty fair take. It's something that everyone's been complaining about recently, and it's a lot of the flack that Twitch has been getting. It's not really anything new, but Seth went into Harris's chat to talk about it. And instead of kind of discussing the situation, it came off a little bit awkward. And Seth basically had some comments, which resulted in Harris getting so upset that he ended his stream. This is the video of all the comments and exactly how Harris felt. I made sure to check to see if this was kind of cut up, and this is not really how Harris felt, but this is basically the entire situation in about 2 minutes.
I would also love to talk to you one-on-one one time.
You know what, dude? Miz going in the direction of, like, kind of like a mogul male adjacent YouTube strategy is super smart.
But is that I think you have a lot of good ideas, but you're missing so much. No is saying
Miz doing Ludwig RP. I mean, Ludwig's doing Moist Critical RP. You know what I mean?
Saying you're wrong about anything. Maybe is that no one? Is that a typo? No one's saying you're wrong about anything. You just have so many.
It's just someone giving their takes, like nothing else to it. No, I'm not saying it. No is saying you're wrong about anything. Just you have so many assumptions that are so way off.
Assumptions that are way off. No one's saying you're wrong about anything. You just have so many assumptions that are wrong.
So keep in mind in this entire video, they're kind of discussing what is going on with Twitch and how Harris feels that Twitch is not really doing its part, not really giving good revenue sources for streamers. Meanwhile, Seth is sitting here and he is saying that he doesn't believe that Harris is right whatsoever and that he is completely wrong.
Yeah, okay.
I don't understand those two sentences going side by side. I mean, I love you guys over at Twitch.
Nobody ever complained about being a Twitch partner. 50-50 is here to stay. No, it's not.
No hate?
Nothing is here to stay in the event that there's enough market pressure on Twitch. Nothing. Again, and I really mean this, I do not believe in any universe that the 20% of revenue they are harvesting now, 20% of sub revenue that they're harvesting from, like, you know, a handful of legacy creators is in any way significant to their bottom line. I think that they want those creators, which are all largely, you know, bigger, more prominent creators, right, who come from kind of an old school guard that were very resistant to ads, right? I think that they want them to be more reliant on ads. I think that ads are significant to the creator. Subs are significant to the creator, not so much the platform itself. And they know that, right? Because if you have enough subs, why would you ruin the viewing experience with ads, correct? So how do we then make it such that they feel like they're making a little bit less on subs alone so that they run a little more ads? Because ads, I promise you, exponentiate in value for Twitch. Without a doubt. They make infinitely more.
Over here, but we're all frustrated.
Twitch should say fuck it and give you 100% of your subs and give you 0 ad revenue? No, because then you won't run ads. Streamers would take that deal, 100%. A lot of streamers don't want to run ads because of the fact that it fractures the viewer's experience. And Twitch knows that, so they're trying to find a way, in my opinion, to make it such that the larger legacy streamers who have relied upon and still rely upon subs and donos for their revenue to become dependent on ads. I don't believe that it has anything to do with the ad money being significant to Twitch's bottom line. They just want more ads. XQC kind of confirmed that he's not affected by the new revenue split, so looks like the really big dogs aren't affected. Yeah, I mean, X also runs ads, doesn't he? Like, I'm not affected by that rev split at all because I run ads. But there are bigger creators that I'm sure are incredibly opposed to it.
And honestly, coming into a stream and saying, sorry, man, you're wrong, doesn't fix anything.
I don't think Twitch is collapsing. I think that this doomer narrative is insane. I think that the problem is that we have this fucking, like, insufferably self-righteous and morally bankrupt, like, Cobra Kai dojo going around being like, we can give you all the money, we're better, and everyone likes us, and we only do things for the people. No, you are creating this fucking false paradise to lure in as many new potential gambling addicts as possible into your web of absolute fucking cataclysm. It's fucking shit. It's absolute shit.
I'm happy to be told I'm wrong. I'm not upset about it, but I know a lot of people making assumptions are making wrong guesses. Talk to people, be open about stuff, and fix stuff. Again, not saying you're wrong. Not saying you're wrong, but then a minute and a half ago you said you just have so many assumptions that are way off.
Also, this streamer's not really getting harassed, but the power dynamic alone is something that I think is kind of deplorable. Like, if you occupy even an unimportant position on Twitch and you have a staff badge, you shouldn't be going into channels and arguing with people who can't ban you. You don't get to, command a stream like that, and you're likely going to.
How do you say I'm way off, but then you say I'm not saying you're wrong? That's what that said. And I'm happy to be wrong. But if you think I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong and then say I'm not saying you're wrong. Seth, I don't understand why we're having this conversation. If Twitch is trying to fix its
great streamer on this guy, by the way.
How it
70-30 split only affected like 200 streamers, most who are making 10 times the amount they are losing. It was more about the principle of Amazon taking more than the actual money. No. It wasn't. It was about incentivizing ads on streamers who make enough money on subs alone to not need to run ads. I assure you, there's just no way There's no way it was about that. They want streamers to be more reliant on running ads to make ends meet. 100%. I'm sure that if they could totally fucking eliminate subs altogether and make it such that you only could monetize on ads alone, they would love it. They would love it. Advertising industry doesn't even make any sense. Nobody enjoys ads, and I doubt that they convince people to buy shit often. So their goal. Oh, you also got to remember, right? People with a great deal of subs are not only less likely to run ads, but the ads they do run are going to be less effective. You know. Twitch didn't realize how much it costs to run a site like this, which is why YouTube doesn't promote streaming. I don't even think that that's the case. I think that Twitch is probably profitable. I think that they're just trying to grow. 100%. Like Zach Rar, because there's no ads on his channel, yeah, they have to fucking loathe that. But the upside of having Asmongold in your platform is significant enough to allow it. 100%. YouTube makes way more on shorts. Yeah, no. It's not meant to be something that they're supposed to, you know, let's say like prioritize, right? But YouTube also isn't a destination for live streaming, one. And two, yeah, of course they make more money on shorts, man. They make more money on video. Like YouTube, people go to YouTube for that reason, and they're more broadly consumed. Live streaming is comparatively very niche. What if Twitch controlled win? Yo, thank you so much, Ruiz. I appreciate that, man. 20 months, Jesus Christ. What if Twitch controlled when and how many ads you watch during a stream, and it can vary depending on a complex algorithm involving view count, consistency, etc.? I think that they likely have something like that already. Silly take from that chatter. Ads absolutely work. What? Well, yeah, of course they do. What do you mean? Bandwidth is expensive? I know it is. But it doesn't mean that it's unprofitable. Amazon makes Twitch makes a lot of money on ads.
It's appearance with streamers. Like, you can't come into a streamer's chat, hijack their entire stream, tell them, you didn't say the word wrong, but you said you're way off, which is synonymous with you're wrong.
So to be clear, I did also go in the VOD and check if Seth technically hijacked the stream, and it did feel like the entire conversation swayed to a Seth versus Harris fight in the chat.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, it's like if a partner comes in, you know, chat kind of like will at them and encircle them if you have a slow enough chat. 100%.
It kind of became this awkward situation.
It's, dude, Kubrick, they're not comparable companies. I don't think that you should look at YouTube's revenue splits and like Twitch's and try to make any analogs there. It just doesn't make sense in any universe. They are primarily monetized elsewhere. Twitch needs, yeah, I mean, I've said I don't understand why Twitch hasn't gone out of its way to host videos simultaneously and, you know, create kind of like a short form clip, you know, explore feed for people, of course. I agree.
Where basically you're having Seth, who's very upset about the situation, talking to Harris while he's also a staff member, so people thought it was kind of weird.
And then argue with me when I said I'm fine with being wrong, said, nobody told you you're wrong. You literally told me I was wrong. Stop telling me you didn't say. I have a chat history. We saw that you said that. And again, it's fine. Like, I'm trying to drop the conversation. It's just weird that now you're like hijacking my chat and making this weird. Like, I want to end my stream right now because I feel so uncomfortable with being gaslit by a Twitch chat.
Yeah, again, it has less to do, like, this with a random chatter is not harassment in any capacity. It is just more discourse. But, like, I believe that the power dynamic alone creates a sort of prison to someone like this guy who, like, cannot ban or move against that individual. You know what I mean? Harris is a big baby. You talking about this guy? Or Seth, the guy talking
my Twitch staff on my live stream. Like, what is happening here? I just banned him. Wait, can I not ban you?
Yes. So, who would have thought you cannot ban Twitch staff? It is very well known in the land of Twitch. You can't ban Twitch staff. Trust me, I've tried banning Pluto 1,000 different times because he kept recommending this game called Among Us, and I told him to stop. You can't ban Twitch staff because they're supposed to be the authority. There should never be a time and place where you're supposed to ban Twitch staff.
Yeah, I mean, imagine it doesn't make any sense. They shouldn't be engaging with streamers as like a casual audience would. It's incredibly. It doesn't matter what you do there, man. If you have a staff badge in your name, your engagement with a streamer is implicitly charged at that point. You know what I mean? It's so dumb.
That's like trying to get rid of the police. You can't get rid of the police because they're the authority.
Some people are trying, you know. But I agree. A police officer going up and starting a debate with someone, in uniform with a gun, be a bit odd.
I hit the ban button and then you chatted again anyway. You cannot ban staff. Oh my gosh. You tried to ban me? Of course I tried to.
This guy's the creative director, man. Like that is heinously unprofessional. Heinously.
Ban you. Anybody would get banned for doing what you're doing right now. This is so weird.
I feel like the weirdest thing about this moment right here is it's almost like you had a huge argument with somebody on the phone, and then you tried to hang up, and you found out that you're still on the phone with the.
Yeah, it's like a weird Black Mirror thing. Sure.
It's very weird. You just kind of had this weird altercation. You also tried to ban him, and he's still there. And the fact that he said, "And you tried to ban me," wow, it just comes off.
He's acting like a child, man. It just looks so bad on Twitch. What's awful is that the succession of public failures from a company that's known for being, I guess, like historically relatively in tune with their audience and their creators and being a relatively like tight-knit operation is incredibly alienating for viewers. And they're choosing to, optically implode at the worst conceivable time, considering for the first time in Twitch's entire existence, there are legitimate contenders for market share. It's so stupid. Miz didn't need to make this video.
Yo.
Behemoth. You gotta farm the algo, man. I don't know. Yo, what up, Rancid?
And that's kind of the whole situation with this. It's just a very weird altercation, and it just makes you say, why? Now, Seth Harris, how...
That happened with 50-50 split? Yeah, the 50-50 split was moronic, man. Only because, again... If you want to incentivize ads, add things like the ad incentive, which they did. But, like, it's the same thing where, like, if you want to do things in Suite... Yo, what up, Dan Webby? Thank you so much for the sub, dude. If you want to do things in Suite, I think a lot of people would prefer it, right? Like, let's say that Twitch started to expand bounties and offer them to most streamers, there would be far, 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 far less people seeking representation outside of Twitch. If you want things to occur in-house, provide compelling alternatives. Don't ban exterior options. You know what I mean? You're right. Back to the mines for me. Just harvesting the algorithm forever, Behemoth. But yeah, I mean, again, I don't think that really any of the drama orbit creation ever feels like necessary, even what I do, It's mostly just people are going to ask, so I'm going to tell them.
Wake really enjoyed the streams this weekend.
You mean the 0 streams? Are you joking? Or do you like the IRL? Anyways, Insane, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Would you stop running ads if you knew you'd get 25% more viewers? No. 25%. I mean, if we were to say that was like from peak, no, I wouldn't. I rely on ads. I think it's better than relying strictly on donation, donation, subs, things like that.
Carl did tweet about this, right?
Only because, I mean, like, when you consider it in an hour of entertainment, 4 minutes of those being ads, right? 60 minutes, 4 of them are ads. I think that's sufficient.
After it
However, if I were to, so let's say, double my viewers, I think I probably would. If I could go from, like, in a good month, like 1,000 viewers to 2,000 viewers, I would take that because that makes you so much more visible. You'd exponentiate from there.
Happened and said, hey guys, this was super weird and my social anxiety was sky high, but people deal with way worse on stream every day. It's not a huge deal. I just shut down stream and played outside with my daughter instead. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Don't send any hate Seth's way. It's not worth it.
Sure. I do believe that it's incredibly unprofessional, though.
I feel like it's one thing to see this kind of comment from a chatter. You're not really going to care about it because we all see 100,000 times worse every.
On the plus side, this is nowhere near the worst thing Twitch staff has done. Yeah, I mean, someone partnered Slicker,
Every single day we're live. I mean, people try to claim I'm bald, but it's the fact that it's a Twitch staff and a creative director at Twitch that is trying to argue with this guy for no reason at all. It's just weird. It just comes off as so unprofessional. And it continues to make yourself say every single day nowadays, why is Twitch doing what it's been doing? Why has it been having such bad publicity? People are rooting for Twitch to fail at this point. When you talk about Twitch failing, your tweets do so much better. When you talk about...
The partner manager was asking female streamers for nudes to be unbanned. No shit? Is there a paper trail to that? Like, are there receipts confirming that they did that? That is fucking insane, dude.
Any problem with Twitch?
And so painfully predictable. I wish that on some level I was in awe of the fact that that occurred, right? I would feel so much better if when I heard that I went, oh my God, they did that? And you mean a very lonely, isolative, gamer-adjacent person with an undue, unfounded amount of power is gonna exploit it to attenuate his eternal loneliness? No. No. Go be an Africa TV streamer. Isn't that in South Korea? He's probably the only Twitch staffer who actually watched Twitch.
Your social media grows.
If Twitch was to only take the money from gift subs, would people be able to not run ads? What? They want all gift? No, I mean, for a lot of streamers, gifted subs are like half their subs, if not more, depending on how generous your community is. Typically for me, like right now, we haven't had like a big like gifter in a minute. And so I'd say that like I'm pretty much solely on my normal subs right now, but it is significant, you know. Like your gifted sub revenue isn't a negligible part of the amount of money you make. Bigger than Prime. Gift subs were a blessing for streamers. Bigger than Prime. Depends on your size. If you're a big streamer, you probably get more out of Prime.
People want this website to fail. Twitch is giving them ammo every single day to hate. With situations like this, or just a week ago, when they completely took back their entire ad campaign.
It's so meta how 50% of the most popular streaming content is about streaming and streamers. I think that you probably come from these communities, and it's a really, like, myopic view of, like, Twitch as a whole, man. Like, it was cool. Like, I hung out with, like, Maximum, Justin, and Shroud for, like, 3 or 4 hours yesterday. And it was such a profound breath of fresh air to shoot the shit with a bunch of people who don't care at all about streaming or streamers. They just want to play games and talk about what games are sick. Shroud isn't getting... Dude, Shroud had like 100,000 viewers playing Diablo 4 the other day. That dude is undoubtedly one of the most prominent creators in the space. You deserve more views and subs. Well, thanks, man. I don't think so. I think I'm doing my best and will continue to, grow gradually with time as everyone goes on to take remarkably unethical deals with Kick.com. I will be here on Twitch collecting whatever they leave behind. We will become streamer, destroyer of streamers.
So much.
Yo, what up, Dalco? Thank you so much for the 5, dude. They don't struggle getting by like smaller streamers do, I guess. Depends on who you're talking about, but yeah. How would you feel if Twitch got rid of the button for the streamer to run their ads and Twitch chose to automate? I already automate my ads. They want to do that because, frankly, when you don't run as many ads. You forget to run ads. I used to do it by the button. It is infinitely better now that I run it, automated. So they incentivize it, right? I make more money through that than I do. Like, if I were to manually run ads, I would make 25% less on the total ad revenue than I do automating it.
That was going to kill the entire website.
Asmongold never runs ads. Yeah, he never runs ads because he's incredibly well subsidized with other revenue streams. If I had a great deal of money being made elsewhere, I think I'd only run the absolute bare minimum, and I'd do it all at the top of the hour. So probably like 1 to 2 minutes at the very top of the hour. But again, this is my sole income stream. Like, this is the sole way in which I sustain myself.
Why did that even get released? why was that even a situation that we had to deal with in the first place? And
Sure.
why is the creative director in someone's chat arguing about what's right and what's wrong with Twitch? It just feels so unprofessional, and I don't know what's going on. I hope Twitch can fix its shit. But anyway, that's the end of this video. Let me know in the comments
He
what
owns
you think
multiple
about this whole
companies. His
situation.
YouTube alone prints money. To be fair, yeah, he makes a great deal of money elsewhere. He pays up to $1,500 because he doesn't run ads. What do you mean he pays?
And be sure to subscribe if you're new here. We're trying to hit 1 million subscribers. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying these informative videos, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
I mean, like, personally, I'd love to just crowdfund everything. I don't like taking sponsor spots or anything. I find them mostly to just be destabilizing and uninteresting. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about trying to chase, infinite profit. It just sucks. He pays Twitch? What? No shot he pays Twitch. Has he said that before? I don't think he does. That sounds absolutely insane. Like, I can't imagine he would ever do that. He's talked openly about going to platforms that value him and offer him money. There's just no way he does. That sounds like total fucking speculation. Yeah, it costs Twitch money for sure. Bleeds them out. Miz said it? I don't know. No way, man. No way. Twitch absolutely hemorrhages money because of Zach Rar. But they know that having Zach Rar on the website is imperative to the gaming culture that I think they really want to keep their footing in, because that's what like none of these other websites have. None of them really have a hub of gaming except maybe YouTube. I've never heard Miz say that, and I spend so much time with all of them. And Asmon is so fucking frugal. If you think that, look, the only thing that would make Asmon stream on his fucking main is in the event that fucking... look, Kick would have to crumble, and every alternative would have to wither with it. And Twitch would then have to, impose a $15,000 a month fee on streaming on his alt. He is so frugal, no way, in no fucking shot he does that, man. I remember Zach and I were bonding, like one of the first times we hung out, about neither of us drinking, and I didn't like the way I, kind of like the sort of like dependence I felt I would develop, drinking, and he didn't like the fact that drinking was so expensive. You know what I mean? Like, it just, no shot. Like, that was like his rationale. He's like, and also, I like soda, and it's just expensive. It's just too expensive. He bought the name brand pepperoni and cheese for his pie. What the fuck are you talking about? As a millionaire, but still daily eats $2 steaks and pizzas? Well, yeah, of course, man. I don't think anyone here gives, like... Streamers are so accidentally successful, especially the old guard. It's like, to act as if any of them really have a penchant for spending when, like, their success is like an accidental byproduct of being an isolative fucking neat. You know what I mean? Original streaming success is in every way this captivating byproduct of making every wrong life decision you possibly could. You know what I mean? Every one of the poor life decisions you could make, you had to make to be an initial success. Are you going to play some of the games that Mad Mushroom comes out with? I mean, if they're good. I'm not a fucking shill. Like, look, man, I love every single person at OTK, but the moment I do nothing but dick ride anything that they touch is the moment I'm no longer a friend to them. You know what I mean? That's not what a friend is. A friend doesn't, heinously and perpetually dick ride people and tell them that everything they touch is gold. I think that, the reason they might not, totally be weary of me as a human being is because I don't do that. If they come to me with a bad idea, I tell them it's a bad idea. Mind Mushroom is a great idea. Yes, it is. Do you want to know why OTK? Yo, what up, Mercy? It's good to see you. Do you want to know why OTK is actually a brilliant company as a whole? Is that everything that they have ever touched is so every company that they've endeavored to make within the kind of like greater OTK brand, right, is directly. It is most immediately made profitable by the ways in which their ownership of said company nullifies advertising overhead. Advertising and marketing totally blended away and eviscerated. It makes like fucking, what's the hardest part about building a PC brand, you know? One, I mean, credibility among all, but like the margins are razor thin on pre-builds, right? Because most people know how to build a PC. It's not that difficult to, at least. So now it's like, how can we sell like essentially a quality PC and the convenience of having one made without the overhead being so astronomical no one will buy it? It's like, well, when you fucking eliminate the need to advertise, because the people who are going to be the best, most viral representatives of your product own the company. You just open up so much wiggle room for your budgeting. You know what I mean? Something like gaming, you know, like publishing indie games, that's Soda's entire platform, you know? Soda touches a game. It's like, he's like the fucking, you know, what Oprah Winfrey was to books in the 90s and 2000s, Soda Poppin' is to the fucking, you know, niche to borderline unplayable indie games. You know what I mean? Like, you get his stamp of approval, it goes far, you know? It really is a total fucking achievement, right? Because all of the actual overhead of marketing and pushing something is totally you know, nullified. I've bought a lot of games because of Soda. Yeah, I mean, he's routinely trudging through the absolute fucking muck of, like, new and released games, you know? I remember I asked him, like, you know, how are you finding these games? It was after the Nidhogg thing when he was, like, hanging out at our house for a bit. And he said, well, it's my fucking job. Like, every day I wake up and I browse the Steam store, the Steam store to find a new game that I think is going to be interesting to show my stream. That's all he does, you know? Linus talked about why he doesn't like problems with shipping and returns and B-SODs. I don't know what you're talking about. They are good as long as they keep away from WoW esports. I think staying away from all esports is kind of the ultimate dunk, right? Oh shit, dude. You know what we never talked about was this Nick Merckx, Tim the Tap Man, like Seppuku and the Doc jumping on board. Equipped with a fucking, you know, a fucking suit of armor made of shungite. It's so stupid. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that the people who are defending Nick Merckx, and I don't mean necessarily defending the right to have an opinion without being, let's say, demonetized for it, right? But I mean the people who are like being like, all he said was keep it away from the kids, are not paying attention to the dude's personal politics and exactly what he would have meant by that. And like the shit he's tweeted in the past, the shit I don't mean in like the distant past, I mean the recent past. It's like, it is all congruent with the LGBTQ plus initiative being a means of grooming for this sort of pedophilic cohort that wants to fuck your kids, right? It's fucking weird to me that they're even attempting to exonerate that publicly. Real quick, guys, I gotta pee again. I've peed 3 times in 2 hours. Is something wrong with me? What is this? Hold on. Yo, what up, invaders? Thank you for the raid, dude.
beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
We got some beach mouse?
Beach, mouse,
What
beach,
studs,
mouse.
man? Fuck you, Hipster Saul. I want to stream today, not just piss. But I guess this is just a piss stream, man. This is what we do today. Yeah, man. The Nick Merckx thing's so odd. You know? Only because, like, I just think all the arguments for, like, excusing what it is he said and trying to act as if he wasn't explicitly guiding the discourse to that kind of, like, pedophilia accusation is they're just so disingenuous to me, man. Call of Duty made it odd, too. Here's what I think. I think that Call of Duty was, frankly, incredibly fucking dumb. I think that they were right. I think that they are also dumb if they think that the core audience of the military propaganda initiative that is Call of Duty is in any way going to resonate with their, performative leftism. You know what I mean? Like, you know that your audience is nothing but frat bros and MAGA thumpers, you know? Like, I mean, I appreciate you standing for what you think is right, but, like, you know, you definitely don't do it in other parts of the world where you know it doesn't benefit their bottom line, you know? Can you take the cooldown timer off hydrate? No. In no fucking universe am I going to do that. Because I know what you would do. You'd make me, like, chug water all day. I used to do that when I was a smaller streamer, and I hated it, dude. We're human. We have no priorities. Evidently, man. Evidently. Those grew from W's Iraqi war. You mean Operation Iraqi Freedom? Are you a centrist? I am very hard left. Diet Cola and acids may affect your gut biome. Sucralose may affect your everything. Look, food affects your gut biome because your gut biome is made up of that which the food feeds. That's what the gut biome is. I don't buy that chuds were made by games like COD. I played those games hardcore and it didn't turn out one. No, not at all. I don't think that COD is the reason for it. I think that there's a selection bias, correct? That's what I assume, right? And also, again, anything new added to the gut biome will show change in what the gut biome consists of. That's kind of an important caveat to consider when you're like, you see, man, it's fucking doing the thing there, man. You know, it's just not it. What the fuck are chuds? Oh, man. You know. That's a fucking chud, you know? Aside from Rick and Morty, Wake eats veggies? I do eat veggies. I do. Yeah, I'm ready to shave my head. I think it'd be fun. Speaking of, I think we're behind on Chug's content. Oh, Badlands? Has he been Yeah, dude, we're behind on everyone's content, though. We've been out and about. I wish I'd never been born into this world. I mean, I think there's some stuff you can do to salvage it, right? Like what? Well, the way I see it, Momo, is that while there is, like, implicit suffering, there is now, I guess, in the absence of, like, a fear of death, right? If you were so, let's say, radicalized against the thought of existing, right, then, in turn, all the things that could potentially nullify or eradicate existence are no longer, like, go fucking skydiving, you know? Fucking, become a daredevil. I don't know, man. If you really don't like living to the point to where you are at peace with dying, you can go totally fucking out there. You could do just about anything. You know what I mean? You're free. Start doing stunts on the internet. If you really don't care, right? What do you think about the new Reagan in politics? I like RFK personally, but his voice... The new Reagan? Is he claiming himself to be the new Reagan? I haven't really looked into it. And wow, who's that dude who set a country on fire because everyone had a zombie plague? At Arthas. Kind of. But not really. He kind of he forsook his people. That's why they're the Forsaken. I'm pretty sure that's Arthas, isn't it? Am I wrong? Is that not Arthas? I thought he was a Kennedy. I don't think he's a Reagan. It's been 10 years since I did that. Sorry. But damn, it was good. Damn, it was good. Prince in Warcraft 3. King. Yeah, it's Arthas. 100%. I don't understand how anyone likes WoW because it's a sick as fuck game. What do you mean? It's just good, man. It's just good. But again, it's like a very specific kind of RPG. If you don't like the kind of like tab, that's one thing I did talk with Shroud about, is like whether or not tab targeting MMOs had a place in new audiences. Because he just says there aren't any like tab targeting games. You know what I mean? And that in the absence of tab targeted games, that like how are new MMO viewers going to make their way into the community? You know what I mean? But some of the worst people in existence play Classic WoW. Dude, Classic WoW is probably, like, vanilla World of Warcraft is bar none the best version of any MMORPG, especially from a social standpoint I've ever played. Was LA enjoyable? I'll be honest, man, I did feel really good. I did feel really good in it, 100%. Like, it was nice to... I was really anxious about not streaming. Like, time away from stream just tends to, you know, stress me out because I don't feel substantiated enough as a creator to really take vacations, you know, and spend that time away. But I will say that it did feel good, man. It did feel good. You got to go to a Final Fantasy launch party. Dude, it was so wasted on me, too, because I have no insight into that entire, like, milieu. Like, I just know so little about Final Fantasy as a franchise. I wish I did. I mean, I played a little bit of 14, but that was it. There's something about LA where the weather just feels right. It's nice. It's pretty. It was nice to step away for a bit, but I really did miss streaming. Did you grow up with Xbox? No, I grew up with PC. I played on PC. I had a PlayStation. I just didn't really play Final Fantasy on it. I think I never really played console games outside of like before I discovered RuneScape in like maybe like the 3rd grade. So like a lot of my gaming life had been spent at a PC. I played a little bit of like Nintendo games with friends, like party games like Melee and stuff like that, but that was really it. You know? My AC committed suicide? Fuck, man. Any LAN parties growing up? I mean, our friends, yeah, we do like laptops and stuff, but we'd never do like real. Did you see Emily's? No, I didn't. How'd it go? DMC is better than FF? What is DMC? I don't even know what that is, man. Devil May Cry. Yeah, no idea what that is. Emily met Julian Edelman. Is that a joke from S-Fans community or something? I feel like I kept hearing about Julian Edelman nonstop. Who's Chris? Oh, she met Christopher? Did they talk about me? Was I relevant? No, she really did. Oh, maybe that was why we were talking about Julian Edelman in S-Fans chat, was because she met him. I don't know. That would have to be it. Ted K committed suicide, and isn't it a coincidence Wake was talking about him only a few weeks before on Miskiff's game show? He was like, oh god, I've been commodified into popular culture and consumerism. It's fucking over for me. I did it all for nothing. It's now cool to reference me. Oh god. If this piece of shit did it. Was Maximum cool? Yeah, Max is sick, man. He's such he's a bright light, man. Like he's just like set ablaze by ideas and loves problem solving. He's very positive. I thought he was cool as hell. I never watched him stream. I only maybe like kind of I knew about him more by title than by name. Like I knew of him from like Race to World First stuff that you know, Kyle loves Race to World First. You guys who have been around for a while know Mod Kyle. He fucking loves Race to World First, and so you know, like I knew about him because of that, but that's it. What do you think of Caleb? Caleb's cool, man. Honestly, everyone was pretty chill. I had a good time, like just across the board. Everyone was a good time. Oh man, Hot Mod Kyle. I mean, we got Hot Mod Raph. We got honestly all the mods in chat. Y'all are babes, and you should be grateful that we have them here. You know what I mean? I can't do middle parts, man. Middle parts always look so wonky on my fucking caveman forehead. I need to stop putting my hair up, though. I'm so sick of it. I think it's like fucking just yanking the fuck out of my hair every day. It's like ups. I fall asleep with my bun on sometimes. Want a hat from Christopher? Wait, doing the ring toss? No shit. You sang from the ring toss. She won the ring toss? The middle part's good? I don't like the middle part, dude. Look like Jesus with a whole ass skit in my head? Oh, God. Got the widow's peak? Yeah, dude. I remember the first time I ever saw a dermatologist. He's like, you have this like rare, real widow's peak that's just like there. I've had it since I was a kid. It's weird. I don't hate it though. Would you get an undercut on the side? I think I just want to go with a buzz, dude. I just want a buzz. What the fuck is a wolf cut, dude? That sounds fake. So they play his mixtape on air? Trust me, dude. This is for the movement, dude. You got a good head of hair, but keeping it in a bun all the time will straighten it and it will contribute to hair loss? Yeah, I had a dude, I had a dermatologist tell me that once upon a time. Bald fade buzz looks fire. I just like standard one guard buzzes, or like one or two guard, just like across the board. It's so nice, man. I just think that buzzes are so freeing. There's nothing. It's just all there, all at once. No qualms, nothing. I'm rocking the faded mullet. Yeah, I should probably do something goofy with it. I don't know. I think what I want to do is do like a 24-hour haircut stream where like every hour we will pay someone to pick. Nah, fuck. I want to do like highest donor will get to pick what the next thing we cut the hair into is, or like next color we dye it into. I think that'd be fun. Have you rocked a buzz cut before? Not since I was 16. When I was 16, I did. And I liked the buzz a lot, actually. I thought it was super nice. I mean, like, I've pretty much had long hair my entire adulthood. Like, I've cut it many times. Like, I've grown it out and cut it. But that's it. Buzz is less maintenance. Yeah, it's so easy. That's why I want it, dude. That's why I want it. Okay, what do we have here?
It's literally him. What does he do? What does he do?
Also, I think for some reason we were actually able to avoid being branded around our hair. Because I always put my hair in a bun. I don't think people actually give a fuck, you know?
Julian, can I ask you a photo, please? How you doing? Hello. My Twitch chat loves you.
What's going on?
Do you know Twitch?
Yeah. Play video games all the time.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so they could recognize you.
This dude's got to have the most insane dip in. Oh my god. He's got to, right?
But thank you so much for saying hi. Thank you.
Dude can hardly open his mouth. There's so much fucking tobacco in there. Look at that. He looks like a gerbil harboring fucking acorns.
My Twitch chat loves you.
What's going on?
What's going on? Like just the upper lip of it.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so they could recognize you from a mile away. But thank you so much for saying hi. Thank you. Wow, so high.
There you go.
Wow.
She did the balloon pop. Yeah, how did her... Dude, it's so weird without live stream fails. Why are you roasting him? Well, I'm only roasting him because of the... Hold on. To be clear, I'm only roasting him because of the dip. His face is beautiful. He's a very attractive man. That's not being brought into question. You know what I mean? Twitch is zero discoverability. There's that, but also it's like I wonder like what if any clips popped off from that, and I don't know. LA doesn't allow cameras on rides. Oh, probably not on like, you know, like a I mean, LA as a whole, I don't know, but I'm sure that the Santa Monica Pier might have their own policies. I don't think like, you know, Newsom did that. Did you ever end up going to the bank? No, dude. All that happened was that they locked my account because of, you know, suspected fraud because I spent like a fucking $200 on carnival games in like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? But then they texted me like an hour later and were like, is this you? Type Y to say yes. I was like, yeah, okay. Yes, it was me. Fucking Christ. After we, like, recruited those French kids to come on the fucking, you know, what was it called? You know? The Ferris wheel. We, like, recruited for it and everything. We were ready to go. It sucked. Christopher hustled me? No, Christopher was actually the best value we got. Of all the games, that was the best one. You know? Because we had, like, infinite rings to throw. I actually think if I were to pick one, that'd be what I'd do. Fargo. What about Nikki? Oh, Nikki the healer. Well, Nikki was great, dude. I felt bad, you know, that I had to cut him off. I ended up donating to him again via Venmo when I got home. So I was like, I feel like shit doing that. Don't get me wrong, I went on this dude's website, okay, and I found out that he claims to specialize in cancer, fibromyalgia, diabetes, AIDS, hepatitis. And I was like, you know what? I think I care less now about this. I care less about, like, that's a scammer. That's what a scammer would put on their website. You know what I mean? So I cared a little less after that, but still not a massive fan of, you know, if he was like truly just deluded and trying in earnest, I didn't want to hurt the guy, you know? But when you say you specialize in AIDS, aligning chakras on the Santa Monica, on Venice Beach, I don't know. Well, of course it's a scam. It's always a scam because it's not real. The thing, though, is that he could not be trying to scam. Do you know what I mean? And that's the consideration, as to what extent is he, like, maliciously trying to make money off of you, as opposed to what extent is this a man who's deluded himself into thinking he has healing powers? You know what I mean? That's the question we ask. You missed a great opportunity to be healed? I know, man. He had his hands all up in there. Yeah, I was watching him the whole time, and he was doing some weird shit that made me think maybe he really thinks this, you know? Because he was, like, doing, like, a weird mouth thing. And, like, pushing, you know? I don't know. I just kind of felt like it was kind of like there was a hypnotism component to it where he's like, did you see any colors? And I was like, is that because you told me I'd be seeing colors? That you're asking me if I saw colors? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like this is all built around the same premise, right? Of like, you know, this is how you know it's working. And that's what I didn't like, right? California's the best cults. I mean, yeah, if you're going to get into a cult, that's where you go, you know? That's destination uno. Make no mistake, boys. Hypnotism is real, so I'm interested now. Could be a savant. I don't think this guy's a savant, my guy. That's not my read of the situation at this juncture. I think he was a very kind and deluded soul who, you know, did his best, but didn't really sway me in any direction there, you know? Great guy, very sweet. Not exactly moved. How you doing? Haven't watched in a minute? I know. Well, I haven't streamed in a minute, to be fair, baby, all right? So don't you worry. And that is something I am deeply, deeply, deeply regretful of. I wish I had, truly. But, you know, we do what we can, chat. You know what I mean? We do what we can. I don't think you could hypnotize an unwilling person. No, they're pretty good about selecting those who they believe to be most vulnerable, from what I recall. I remember at my high school, we had like a hypnotist once come in to try to, you know, hypnotize us. And that was like a big part of their criteria, was like just how impressionable individuals were. You know what I mean? And those who were impressionable got selected. Those who weren't did not, and then we moved on. Any plans for the next IRL? I mean, fuck, man, not really. I liked the IRLs fine, but they're kind of hard to organize, man. Like, I don't really have a backpack of my own. I'd have to take it from SFAN, you know? And I'm not exactly, like, you know, the most savvy when it comes to that, you know? But I do think it would be fun. I don't know. Base takes Zenyatta, I agree.
done my best
What is religion but successful cults? Sure. I would love to collab more with Emily, man. Anytime she wants to, I'm open. I just don't know. I like, you know, I'm not gonna keep asking. I'm not gonna ask her if she wants me. You know, she's asked me pretty reliably every time. So unless she said I feel bad asking Wake or something, I'm sure that I will be in content eventually. You know what I mean? Like, she's cool. We like each other. She's a homie. She's helped me. I help her. We'll keep making stuff. But yeah, I agree, and I'm glad that you guys like it too.
Ensure there's no content that can get you in trouble, and for streamers, please put your cam in the top left. Also, if you enjoy these videos, please consider subscribing. You can always change your mind later. Enjoy!
What is this, man?
So he's probably not going to be here for a bit. He dipped for a bit.
I know. Okay. Well, are you just gonna walk with me a little bit then?
Ruski?
Yo, King.
Yes. Okay. English to Russian.
Jesus, this guy had 2,300 subs, and he still ran out of money.
Don't take the bot.
How many views does this have? This has enough views.
Не бери бота.
Не бери бота. Не бери бота.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, dude, that's gotta be bizarre. Bizarre playing an EU. He was funny, man. I can't lie. Really?
I'm gonna sit in the goal. There's no point about all of us pushing. One should play D.
Alright, you got this then.
Eric.
Is that your natural voice or something happened? Well, see, when I was younger, a lot of people have heard this story already. When I was younger, I had this medical issue. It was like a long process. They tried like 4 different things, but no matter what they did, it was impossible for them to dislodge my balls from your mother's throat.
You know what I did? I went on Grindr, and dude, I was a hit on Grindr, by the way. I was a hit on Grindr almost instantly. But then I literally saw my dad.
Who the fuck is this? What fucking game is he playing, man? Tarkov, got it.
This is so cute, look.
Fuck yeah. Does that thing just echo whatever it hears?
Oh, that is too funny.
Pepe hands in chat.
Who's this?
When you let her go.
Mango?
Chat. You know you love
Damn, Mango's a gamer. Look at that shit.
her when you let
Elo
her go.
3000, let's go. Gamers game, man. Like, it doesn't matter the genre. I was talking with Maximum about that, man. Where he's just like, dude, it doesn't matter. Any of the dudes in my guild, when we play, when they play games, they're fucking nuts. They are so good. Did you hear the dono? No, not at all. I was focused elsewhere.
Pepe hands in chat. You know you love her when you let her go.
Oh, it's cool. Hello.
Really?
What's your name?
Totally insane.
My name is Yang Yuanzhong.
Yang Yuanzhong.
I heard it that time. It just synced, right? Was that it? You only know you love her when you let her go? It just wasn't that interesting. It's just timing.
你好，我叫 Jake， 杰克。Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Best timing, yes, but it sounds like they were trying to make it time, you know?
What's this?
我在直播。
哦，直播。
对，是美国的平台。
哎，妈妈。
Oh shit.
直播，是吗？会直播呀。要直播给谁啊？美国的一个平台。
对，美国的平台。这是玩游戏的平台，但是但是我不玩游戏，在外面旅游的那种。对。
All right, it's PO box time. Let's do it.
Well, Jake's girlfriend is Chinese, correct?
Little bitch.
Or am I making that up? The fuck is this? What game is this?
What was that noise, man? Dude, I thought it was a
There's
legit
gonna be like
motorbike
a
outside my
Kraken.
house, and I was like, wait, that's.
I do not like this. I do not like how this feels. Nothing is scarier to me than absolute. Is something gonna happen? Is this E-Rob?
What the fuck?
Good shit.
What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna kill the sniper.
Eric, man. Because he was too scared. Also, that's Quinn's channel point. Redeem sounds trolling him. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Dude, watching Eric play this game hurts me. Eric, as fan, hates open deep water. I understand that conceptually, but I'll also tell you that being submerged in water is way less scary than being above the water itself. Infinitely so. Infinitely so. Like, diving, no issue. Being above the water and not seeing what's beneath it, horrifying. But being submerged in it and being a part of it, not a problem at all for me.
Dad. Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god.
Fucking Christ, man.
I'd keep my head down if I were you.
Only a true leader sits on this chair. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's young Asmon Gold, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that. What does it say? Same shirt, by the way?
Whoa.
Look at this guy.
Whoa. Okay.
He's held on, man. The guy's true to his values. I feel like you see way less of these like intimate IRLs. He has like 40. Dude just loves the army.
It's a rare.
I love Nick, man. Like every time I see this fucking dingus, I'm just filled with like warm feelings. I love this dude. This fucking mess. Oh, they Pogo Polum. They look at that.
It's just not Polum.
I know.
It's Pogo Polum.
I know.
I know. I know.
Come on, let me in.
Fucking.
Come on, let me in.
I generally am the same off stream, except you know, streaming is stimulating. Does that make sense?
This is
no.
One. Do the voice. I don't even know. What does Ellis talk like? Oh man, it's me, Ellis. I'm just hanging out here with my gun. I don't know nothing about that. How does he talk? Is that how he talks?
Yeah, absolutely not in his target range.
All I am doing.
Does anyone have a blue laser?
You do. It's on your gun.
I like the gaming on Twitch, man. I want to, you know what? Maybe we just take the hit and we start playing games.
I'm looking at it.
No, I wasn't.
Film industry.
I'm a paralegal. Paralegal. 75,000.
Oh my god!
Like 75K.
Is X malding about this?
It's somebody who helps the lawyers with their shit. It's like they do like a bunch of they help with like, you know, like researching documents and shit, and like they support them or some shit, right? Like, isn't that
okay.
It's like a mini lawyer, but they don't like argue in court. They don't do they do the most like paperwork and shit. And
I thought they
research.
did like I thought they put like the people like in the beds in the ambulances.
No, that's paraplegic.
I think he baits, man. I think he
Okay,
baits.
suck it,
I think he's
guys.
baiting.
Top 8. Yeah. Top 8. Whoa!
Attack him. Dude, maybe we should play some Street
Alright.
Fighter. There's no way.
What? Shut up.
Yeah, it's the French part overwhelming the Canadian part there.
Shut up.
I should try baiting.
Sit the hell down, okay?
Alright, welcome back everybody. We are Summer Games Done Quick 2019, powered by Twitch. I have one $25 donation, no comment by Anonymous.
Look at those goobers.
Thank you very, very much
man.
for your donation.
Look at those goobers.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I joined late. All right, I just joined your stream like 10 minutes ago, like 20 minutes ago. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I saw Marby's. I hit play.
What? Okay. What were you possibly doing besides watching my stream? Let's talk about it.
Miss.
So watching Amaranth.
How is she?
She's great. She's doing
His fucking
doing a pool
eyebrows, man. When he really... Huh. And chat? It's like a different Asmongold thing once he starts performing, like when he goes into performance mode. The How is she?
35 degrees and it's still dropping for some reason.
So let's do the one thing us stoners know.
Giving away $1,000. Chat, and you know, gonna give away. How does he do it? It's so weird.
How to do best. And you know what that is? Heat ourselves up by burning some bush. Oh shit!
Myself. Why am I even crying when this guy is so fucking handsome? Like, I was thinking to myself, why the fuck am I even posting a picture when this guy is already posted one and he looks so much better than me? So I was thinking to myself, you know the meme like, hey mom, I want a burger, and then the mom is, we have a burger at home. Yeah, so this is the burger, and then this is the burger at home. Fuck!
Bar manager giving out a free bottle.
People.
Okay.
I want to give this guy a hug. No, for you? You. Yeah, get one.
Oh man, he's already packing heat. Look at that guy ready to go at any given moment. God, dude. Gaming Shroud.
Thank you so much. Finding out Emily was Miss Sister is one of the most detrimental things to happen to my jerking off addiction. Now am I actually just punch myself in the dick?
Finding out Emily was Mrs. Sister is one of the most detrimental things to happen to my jerking off addiction. Now I actually just punch... Oh. How would you have discovered Emily without knowing that that was his sister? You know what I mean? Like... Were you an OG Emily fan? So thank you for the sub. She was in a video with Lena the Plug. What the fuck is Lena the Plug? Plakug? Don't Google it. Don't pause. Okay, porn star got it.
This man's finger.
Don't believe me? Here he comes. Yeah. Tyler, say hi to everybody.
Who the fuck is this?
I wasn't ready. Hey guys.
See there?
Who's this? Who the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, you can't show my...
How is this guy just randomly streaming?
Guys?
Sponsor one. He looks good bald, man.
Oh,
S tier bald head. Oh god. Twitch is about to fucking... That sucks. Oh, that sucks. That ruins
When
the
are
game.
people going to learn?
That's... Dude.
Democracy doesn't work!
Mr. Kirsten, could you just say hi to my friends?
Hi,
watching?
my friends.
Hello.
Thank you. Look at that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I know, it's time to go.
Nah, man. Venusaur. You go with Venusaur.
Thank you so much. What is it, 3 degrees?
Like, there's so many strong fire types out there. There are really strong water types. To get a really solid grass poison dual typing like that, dog. You know what? Not a bad channel. I actually liked that. Sniper gives streamer weed. Let's see. There are not many strong fire... Dude, you have a literal... First of all, man, fucking Arcanine exists. So strong. And what do you really need that for when you have, like, fighting types for a lot of what fire types actually do well against? flying types for grass and bug, it's like fire's not that powerful, and everything it is powerful against, you have some kind of like competing fighting type that is similar, you know, like steel, rock. I guess steel's not in Gen 1.
Only if you want it.
What is it?
Read it. Just read it.
It's. What do I do with it?
Yeah.
Do I have to? Do I
Yeah, but fighting breaks steel too, doesn't it?
have to?
No, it's only if you want.
No. But like, how do I use it?
Oh, it's already pre-rolled and everything.
And then you go. Do I have to have a lighter?
You have matches?
I feel like I don't have matches. But thank you for offering, Jonah. Very kind. Thank
Really?
Only if you want it.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. Gen Pokemon. Generation 1. Okay. Can we sort by type here? I want to do that. Okay. So, fucking no, just have Senna glare at it until it catches fire. What does that mean? As far as grass types are concerned, man, and you also get the dual typing with poison, which is pretty big. Actually, what is poison? I always think about it in opposition to fairy now, but no. Does Emily wear colored contacts? Yeah, sometimes. Her declines are so sweet. Yeah. Do I need a lighter? I know I can control F for type. Actually, I don't know, because those are images. Let's go list of Gen 1. Should we use Wikipedia? Fandom? No, all Pokemon belonging to Gen 1. Jesus Christ. Here we can, but now there are no photos. Fuck it. Let's just do this here. Okay. Also, here's the other thing. Fire flying is bar none one of the worst typings in the game. It's so shit. It's so shit defensively. Anything with a fucking low damage rock move just eviscerates you. It just takes you right off the fucking face of the earth. Right off the face of the earth, dude. It's insane. Especially after stealth rocks were introduced. Awful, dude. Awful. Pidgeot's actually pretty fucking strong, all things considered, in Gen 1. Normal flying's a strong typing. Should be dragon type. Much prefer that, dude. Fuck the rest. All right. Raichu underrated. Because they made it seem like a fucking war crime to evolve Pikachu. The anime fucking ruined Raichu, and it sucks because Raichu's model is cool as fuck. It's a pretty strong, really fast electric type Pokemon that you can, in theory, get pretty early on. No wonder you don't play WoW anymore. Why are you saying that? What? I'm telling you. Yeah, Nidoking's fucking amazing. I really like Nidoking. Skarmory Gen 2 was the most immune combo. Yeah, Skarmory's really strong. Flying Steel, right? Absolutely nuts. Yeah, Nidoking and Nidoqueen are really strong. They have good movesets and a really strong base attack. Not bad speed either. Clefable and Clefairy. Honestly, all these normal type Pokemon, dude, I think that Fairy was so strong. I loved Fairy. When they added Fairy typing in, it totally gave new dynamism to the game. Ninetales isn't too bad, all things considered. Let's see. Vileplume. I think Vileplume's just a funny Pokemon, and Gloom's all cummy, which is weird. Parasect. Yeah, so many of the grass types are so weak, man. So weak. Dugtrio is so fast, dude. 120 speed. Look at that shit, dude. 120 speed, pretty strong base attack, too. Like, dude, Dugtrio's sick. Really strong early game Pokemon. Arcanine, probably one of my favorite Pokemon by design. So pretty. Alakazam breaks the game to the point where it shouldn't even exist. Never going to go through... Actually, Victreebel is not too bad. That's a pretty beefy Pokemon. I'm actually impressed by that. Never got into Pokemon. I'm a boomer. Really? I feel like... But you were into fucking Warcraft? I feel like they were pretty much the same time. Golem. Rock ground typing is shit. Rapidash. Strong base attack, strong speed. I'd take a Rapidash. It has less weaknesses, too. What do you think of Mudkip? Mudkip's amazing. Dude, the water ground typing is so cracked, dude. It is so fucking cracked for everything except your rival matchups. Everything else is great. Yeah, Muck. That guy's, you flip that thing around, his name's just Cum. I always think that's the funniest thing, man. Show my favorite Pokemon? I don't know. Cloyster's a literal vagina. We've got Labia minora, Labia majora. We've got the vaginal canal, a clitoris with a clitoral hood. It's literal pussy. It's insane. Gengar's an awesome Gen 1 Pokemon. Onix is shit. Onix has the same base attack as like a Rattata. It's fucking awful. Onix is so shit, dude. The fucking dignified anal bead. Just miserable. Drowsy looks like a chocolate-coated banana, and I want to eat it. Drowsy is one of the most edible non-plant or food Pokemon in the game. Name a Pokemon that isn't plant or food that looks this edible. And food extends to animals. It's like a human. Like, how tasty does Drowsy look? Looks so good. Looks so good. Yeah, all those words, by the way, I made up. None of those things are real. The clitoris is in Wisconsin. Electrode, kind of strong. Look at how fast Electrode is, dude. 150. That's like got to be the fastest Pokemon. Wait, you did this already? Ranking Pokemon based on edibleness? No, fuckability. Not edibleness. No, I didn't. No. We did Smash or Pass. We ranked them based on fuckability. Deoxys can eat my cock, dude. Weird fucking catch-all Pokemon with different forms. Chauncey is so awesome to have. I actually love Chauncey. With a good, like, counter mechanic or something, man. Really fun. Awesome fucking shield wall. Thoughts on Rayquaza? One of the coolest Pokemon in the game, dude. Like, that was one of the coolest legendaries at the time. I remember catching Rayquaza and just losing my shit. I don't love Dragon-type Pokemon, though. I actually think it's kind of stupid. Kangaskhan is fun. Like, conceptually. Yo! Give this a
breakdown analysis. Can you please
analysis.
give a breakdown analysis of this Erob fight link?
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we're going with a strong right now. No real jabs, but he's going for grabs here. And just kind of flailing. This guy's just kind of on his heels, doesn't seem to be interested in fighting back, but Eric persists all the same, maybe because his chat antagonized him, and now he's defending his honor. Okay, yeah, so it seems as though he was, on the whole, I mean, it was effective, He didn't fight back. Pretty decent. Full stack, bench press. 164 pounds. Beefy. Okay, let's see some moves here. Okay, nice. Okay, lull him to sleep. Take it up the sideline. Look at that, toeing it. They're saying nope. Athlete.
To see how Sammy White, here we see him lined up opposite Brent Grimes in press coverage.
How far did he get on that fucking boat, by the way? Okay, anyways, guys, back to Starmie is one of my favorite Pokemon in the game, by the way. If I can get a Starmie, I'm in at any time. Starmie is so strong. It gets Ice Beam, high special attack, high speed. It's a really good sweeper against the a lot of the dragon types you get late. No, did they actually build something? Scyther sucks. Bug flying is dog shit. Ice Psychic and Jinx. I mean, I've used Jinx before and didn't hate it. Honestly, dude, loved doing Nuzlocke. I think they're so fun. Electabuzz and Magmar's third stage evolutions are so cool. You should play Pokemon on stream. Yeah, we probably will at some point. Nobody's harder than Mewtwo. Dude, Mewtwo has the most fuckable silhouette of any Pokemon. And I say that, wow, I didn't know Tauros was so fast. This is actually a really strong normal type Pokemon. Gyarados is strong. Lapras is one of the best Pokemon in the game, dude. Such a good fucking tank. Ice Beam goes heavy. You know what I mean? Ditto. Ditto is so cool in theory. I remember the first time I saw a Ditto, like I remember this so vividly in my head. I was playing Pokemon. We had this like really stained, shitty white couch. I was laid up on it, and I remember the second I saw Ditto going. It was on Pokemon Silver, and I thought to myself, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I said that to myself. I'm never going to be able to catch a Ditto again. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And I did. I caught that thing. Jolteon, I think, is probably the best electric type, right? It's really fast, really high special attack. Awesome sweeper early on for flying types. Water types. So strong. Jolteon's got to be one of the best uses of EV. Flareon's okay. Flareon's just so slow, but it's beefy. Really heavy attack. Decent defense. Take on Vaporeon? Don't want to fucking give that take on stream, man. Porygon is a total waste of an electric type Pokemon. I don't know why it's normal type. It's so stupid. Give it something else. It's got to be cooler. Yeah, it's strong. Also very tanky. High special attack. It's a cool Pokemon. 100%. Kabutops. I like Kabutops over Omastar any day, man. Omastar is so dull in comparison, but I don't know if anyone would go Omastar, right? Because that's pretty much like a defensive Pokemon at their core. Wait, is that a high special attack I see? I think so. Or is that high special defense? No, I think it's special. That's special attack. No shit, really. Legendary birds do not count? Yeah, we're not counting those. No shot. That's actually a pretty strong Pokemon, Omastar. I didn't know that. Holy shit. Kabutops, less defensive. I mean, it's more of a physical fighter. But Omastar's so slow. It's like you're going to have to tank. Snorlax, probably, to this day, one of the best Pokemon in the game. Such a diverse typeset. Hard hitter. Hard to kill. Fuck, it's sick. Sick Pokemon, dude. Legendary birds are cool and all. Zapdos, I think, is the best design of all of them. Articuno's really pretty, though. Moltres, I thought, was kind of dumb. Dragonair to Dragonite is the most disorienting and shitty evolution in the game. Nothing makes me feel weirder than suddenly having the craft, Cheezosaurus Rex there, you know? So disorienting. I also don't like Dragonite. Do you want to know why I don't like Dragonite? Despite it being an iconic Pokemon and one that I think is absolutely stunning in every way, it's just like... What's the right word for it? Like... I don't like dragon typing. I think it's a weird type to have in general. It's oppressive and strange. I don't like pseudo-legendaries that much. Mewtwo always scared me watching. Dude, Mewtwo in the movie was captivating. Doesn't fit the elemental style. Yeah, it's just a bit odd. But I also appreciate it. Aren't dragons fairly integrated in like East Asian, lore? It's a fat Charmander. Yeah. It just feels like it belongs to a different Pokemon's, evolutionary trajectory, right? Culture and mythology, yeah. It's Magikarp. Yeah, this kind of does look like Gyarados should be produced from Dragonair, you know? And that Dragonite comes from a Magikarp. That makes sense, 100%. Yo, what up, Resecure? Welcome in, man. I didn't know we had this whole...
Gets a little separation from Grimes immediately over a yard. He's simply not in position to make a play. Watkins' burst, acceleration, playmaking ability.
This dude, man. Eric Lamont Robbins, man. Eric Lamont Robbins. Can we watch that OG fight video again? You guys really just want to see E-Rob get punched, huh? That's like your sole imperative with streams. You're like, I'm going to send all of Eric's worst moments to every other streamer I watch, and we're going to revel in it. Is that it? Nah, man. He winning. Keep winning. Eric does win that fight, by the way, pretty handedly. I don't even consider it much of a fight. He kind of just crushes. I mean, because the other guy doesn't fight back, right? It's kind of easy in that way. When you don't fight back, it's not much of a competition, right? That being said, maybe it's because of his ferocity as a fighter. You know, maybe that's what brought about that result. It's one of those things that it's hard to quantify, chat. If that's what's winning, it's what's winning, man. Did he ever give an explanation for the fight? Yeah, he wanted to. Isn't that right? On some level? It's gotta be. He was like, and you know what? I don't like him. I want to fight. This makes sense. The other guy's probably terrified. I mean, dude, just absolute fucking rampager coming in hot, throwing fists around with reckless abandon, hell-bent on one thing, decimating Eric, decimating his opponent, you know? That's what E-Rob does, man. That's his thing, you know? The other guy was terrified. That's his thing. Yeah, does he ever talk about what that fight came from and why that was happening ever at any point at all? Does he attempt to? Or just no? The dude spit on him, and Eric was like, I have to punch you? Doesn't take the disrespect, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess I get it on some level, you know?
You look very handsome today. Yep.
Thank you,
wow.
Thank you.
Also,
okay.
I think your streams are very poggers and you would totally beat Hassan in a fight.
Okay.
By the way, on a completely unrelated note, can we have permission to swag out?
I think we kind of grew up, man. I think we grew out of that. Have we grown up, chat? Or do you guys still, like, swag it out? Look, I remember look, Lakari really did push. He said he didn't give a fuck. He wants to swag out, you know, stop taking his joy. I get it. You know what I mean? I do. But is it really fair? Is that really what we want to go with? Is that what we think to be best? You guys want a cube? You want to swag out? Look, I'm not going to fight you if you want to swag out. I get it. I thought we grew up. Maybe we didn't. Maybe it wasn't time. And maybe that's what we just have to stand beside. You know what I mean? Chat, I'm not going to be the person who robs you of your joy, you know? I mean, is swagging out that funny, knowing the origin? It's funny when applied properly, but I feel like swagging out as a whole is mostly just improperly applied, right? Isn't the whole premise normally, you know... something totally different from that in every way? Or am I misguided here? I think that the premise initially was, okay, we're talking sexually about a 15-year-old. And now it's kind of, this is something I just want to say in chat to talk to people.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man, like for real. On a side note, I understand why my dad left.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you having lotion on your dick, being horny as shit, you know, it's weirder. It is. Doesn't mean that it's, you know, unforgivable, but it's weirder. It is. What do we have here, chat? What do we see? Let's see. Brock Lesnar.
Been clear that this is a one-off, but I do wonder, is there any part of you inside that thinks if I go in and I'm successful and I'm right back to where I was when I was champion, that maybe this could launch a little bit of a continued career?
Oh, this may be a teaser. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. I never say never, you know. We'll see.
Obviously, a lot of people...
His neck is so thick, dude.
Know you because you're a great grappler.
This dude in any other historical era other than modernity would have owned a country and poorly managed it.
Fighter, but obviously Mark's got the advantage in the striking. I'm just curious, did you
look how red he is though? Well, yeah, that's the steroids. It's a lot of flushing, high blood pressure.
Continue to work on your striking after you finished your career with the UFC and while you were in the WWE, did you keep training on your abilities? And how long have you been training in the striking, and who have you been training with, and how often?
There would be no currency. It would be just based. It'd be like Dr. Stone, but without what's his name?
When would you do?
Who's the fucking protagonist? Kensu?
Like when I left the sport, I love the sport, so I didn't want to.
Does blood not go to the scalp?
It's just been.
It's still red, dude. You can still see it.
So I never really left. I've worked with Pat Barry, Greg Nelson.
Yeah, no, he'd be Tsukasa.
Whenever it was, whenever it worked out for me to be able to hit mitts or to work on things, absolutely. And it wasn't like I just called all these people up. I've worked with them ever.
No, look at how red it is all the way up there.
I left the octagon.
Why did you send me this? What was the fucking point? What are we getting to?
With a victory. Ass.
Why did you... Why? Why? Chat? He does kind of look like Machoke. It is true. They want you to collab with the Beast Incarnate. Dude would snap me in two. I would get so just double fucked by that dude. It's insane. Oh man, it would be cool to be able to fight though. It'd be cool to just like go on a full steroid arc and just see how big I could get for just my own fascination. I would love to know. Do you want to hurt people, though? No, I don't want to fight. I just want to see how big I could get. It'd be fun. Canute cosplay. Hello, chat. We are going to become bigger and stronger than everyone. Go big dick. As he says, we will go a big dick. When he was in the NFL, a player on the other team cheap-shotted his teammates. So, wait, was Brock in the NFL, too? Jesus Christ. This dude is just a fucking force of brutishness. He was a war... There was no other way to be a warmongerer at the time, man. Dude had no recourse. You know what I mean? That sucks. He just had to, there's no market for warmongers in that way. To be a warmongerer now, you need to be really good with a PlayStation 3 controller, you know? And we just don't have that anymore. You know? Modern warmongering is just putting brutes out of work, you know? That's why we got to go back to the old ways. Sword and shield. You know, hand-to-hand combat. The gun has just put everyone out of business, you know? Now it's all about eyesight and intelligence. True, I was legendary at Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, and you, again, shouldn't have been. You know? It's shit, man. It's shit. It's all about drones now. Yeah, it is. It sucks, man. What are we to do now? What are we to do with our warmongerers, with our psychopaths, you know? No, I just think wartime should, you know? War should just be trial by combat. You know what I mean? Isn't it just, it's just so barbaric that that's still our primary impulse, you know? It's like we're going to go and we're going to fucking just go toe-to-toe, melee. Like, we're just going to go start attacking people in this country until they do what we want, you know? There's, like, no honor to this. There's nothing, it sucks. You just start marauding. Even still, it's 2023. We have, like, complex trade systems. We're all connected on the internet. We can translate. What do you think of Hassan's idea where you can fight your state representative if you're unhappy? Oh, I'm sure that his very real idea of that is a great idea. Yeah, no, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure that is Hassan's earnest take on what it should be. Have you gone into the Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman / Canute drama? What was Canute like? I would like it if you took my bundle off of the store. My bundle will be taken down too. Look, Canute has so many fucking K-Kona takes, I can't even... I just can't even give a fuck. We don't see this. We don't think of things in the same way. And I'm not going to try to make it seem as if we do. I love Canute as a human being. How is he implied in this drama? I'm sure he supports it. The comedy's dead? I have to be able to make a joke. Hassan's idea is if a rep's approval falls under 20%, they can elect someone to fight him to the death, and if they win, they get the seat. I mean, look, man, I don't think he means that. Okay, hold on, we'll watch this in a sec. However, I do think you should be able to unelect someone. You should be able to vote them out before election terms. Why not? Fuck it. Chaos. We have come together to eat the cookies and cream cake pop. Also, I'm not a big fan of, I think that all states should just be designed, just divided in boxes. I just think that they should all be cubed out, essentially. Gerrymandered districts are so fucking insufferable to me, man. That being said, representative democracy isn't like the worst form of governance we've come up with. In fact, I'd say it's probably one of the best. The problem is that we there's so much sleight of hand going on, right? And how it is we go about like regions being allotted like the same amount of like, you know, presence or regulation is odd. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. District gerrymandering is equivalent to the Electoral College? In a way, yeah. I mean, there should be way more weight given to where it is people are legitimately living. But that being said, there are also, like, the needs and concerns of rural America that are also vital to the country that are fundamentally underrepresented. You know what I mean? I read something today that I thought was really interesting, which is that, you know, the real divide between how it is the left and the right thinks and how it is they vote, it kind of comes down to something that, like, there's just a fundamental disconnect in how, like, the consideration of how life operates. And, it you know, like, people who live in rural environments want to be able to, you know, go out on their property and, as this person put it, swing a bat around like mad as much as they want and not have it be something that they can get in trouble for. You know what I mean? And then people who live in these like densely populated, more communal areas want the freedom to not be hit by the maniac swinging the bat. You know what I mean? Yeah, the lobbying system is fucking horrid. Okay, so Canute was like, yes, for Tim the Tatman. Nick Marks has been my friend for years. We went in getting our COD operators together. It feels wrong for me to have mine and for him to no longer have his. In support of my friend, please remove the Tim the Tatman bundle. I mean, you could just say that, like, in support of his stance or his ability to have a stance. I don't know. It's kind of cringe of Canute. It's not surprising of Canute. Canute's pretty, like the only... Look, half the time I talk with Canute, he's ranting about taxes. It's like there's just nothing shocking about this to me. I love Canute. He's a great friend, and I care a lot about him. I don't care for a lot of his political stances. I think that he's very much a boomer, and I don't expect him to not have this take. And at the end of the day, I think that people are taking the Nick Merck stance in a vacuum that's just so charitable, you know? To act as if him saying, let's leave the kids out of this, isn't in every way a very charged and guided political stance is so moronic. Like, you have to, you know, refer to any of the ways in which he's espoused his own political alignments on social media. It's in every way a perpetuation of the existing, you know, LGBTQ plus people are fundamentally groomers who want to brainwash your child into, you know, taking hormone blockers and then fucking them. You know, like everything he supports, retweets. He's a big fan of fucking Matt Walsh and follows him. He loves Ron DeSantis. It's like, of course, man. Like that's so fundamentally and inextricably a part of the political sentiments he actively supports. He can't sit there and act like I'm just saying, like, no, man, you don't have the right. Look, if you want to teach your kids something, you always have the right to. But again, I believe it's essential for there to be infrastructure in place for those who don't have supportive or caring or invested parents to learn how to put a fucking condom on, you know? I don't think that fucking, second graders need to learn a great deal about, gender identity. I do think, however, that if you're going to say that, then let's not apply rigid binaries of gender identity onto them and try to guide them through this is a boy color, this is a girl color, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Like, I agree. Let them figure it out themselves. When I was a kid, I loved Disney princesses. My favorite color was purple, and now I have long hair. So what does it tell you? No, I really now I'm a long-haired male feminist, I guess. Who knows? But the reality is that to not feel as if you can be something keeps people from becoming it, even if it's who it is they are, right? And so I really do, at the core of it all, believe that, if you don't want, if you want to quote unquote leave the kids out of it, I think that until they're old enough to really recognize and speak about the problems, it doesn't really make sense to force it upon them, right? But let's also not force this sort of like a rigid, formal identity onto them as well. Like, it's very prescriptive, like heteronormativity, cisnormativity. It's not to say that I think that it's not normal. It is, normal's not a good word. Common is a better word. It is most likely, right, that this kid's probably going to end up being, heterosexual and cisgendered, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that it's somehow an assault on that, pre-prescribed fate for there to be representation of homosexual relationships or, a non-gender conforming people, right? What are your thoughts on the concept of social contagion? Moronic stance. I think that, yes, when things become more accepted, more people are willing to be open about who it is they are. I've known about trans people for a very long time. Never once have I thought about taking puberty blockers or becoming a woman, because I'm not a woman. It's totally unique. Merc is a new parent who creates invisible villains in society, highly paranoid and uneducated. Yes. Leave the kids alone is such an obvious message unless they're asking for help. Yeah, no, it's not really it. A group of LGBTQ protesters were, like, assaulted by anti-LGBTQ activists because they wanted them to leave the kids out of it. And look, his track record is damning. I don't think it was necessarily the best business decision for Call of Duty to align with opposite Nick Merckx, as Nick Merckx is far more representative of their demographic than anything else. But hey, man, I'm in for companies trying to be based in a performative sense. I just think, put up your pride flags in the Middle East too. It tells me right now you're probably just aligning with what you think the market prefers, and it turns out you're out of touch with your market, People who think you can convince someone to be trans don't know how gender works. Yeah, it's insane. They think that their child was, like, gaslit into becoming trans, when in reality, they just probably are trans. I think that some trans people never gave themselves a shot to love themselves before changing their identity. I think it's sad, but I think it could lead to a lack of ability to accept other traits and They're not changing their identity, though. They're really just coming forward with the identity they believe themselves to be. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, they're like, I am trans. I am a woman. I would like that to be seen. Like, they're not changing their identity. They can't love themselves when they're putting forth an artifice, They just can't. But they are not a woman. Crazy like it's auto-modded. Let's allow that. No, but they are. Like, they're not biologically female, but they're a woman. And I think it's important for everyone to at least acknowledge that we aren't trying to, when we call a trans woman a woman, say that they're biologically female. They are a woman in that they perform the role of woman, They wield the identity of and do that. Do you ban people with different opinions? Only if it's hate speech, dude. If you say things that are hateful, we'll ban you. But, like, and you don't get to have the floor because you disagree with me. You know, like if you become petulant or unlike, like if you start to resort to like ad hominem, or you're too dense to, you know, have any kind of meaningful back and forth, then yeah, we'll ban you. But it's not just like, you know. Was Nick the one who whined about TwitchCon having a mask mandate last year? Yeah, he created his own like maskless safe haven. Nothing hateful. Just sometimes I used to talk about meaningful topics. I think that sometimes the things that people have to say are incredibly problematic. Truly. Was Nick Merckx commented on any of this shit? Friends are created in good times, but families are built through adversity. Whatever, dude. Didn't he also try to tweet something hateful about Trayvon Martin? It wasn't just hateful, it was insane. It was absolutely fucking asinine what he said. So impossibly problematic. It was something like, you know, like black people, like all black, shut the fuck. It was so weird. Like he's been so consistently dismissive of minority struggles his entire life that to be charitable now because he doesn't, you know, profit similarly from his decision is just insane to me, you know? Him supporting DeSantis and DeSantis being exactly the person who's pushing this narrative around LGBTQ plus presences or awareness in schools being directly linked to pedophilic grooming of children is why it is people think that this dude was saying exactly what he was saying, you know? I hope Nick Merckx isn't the new meta. I don't know, man. XQC's chat's been fucking vile, too, in a way that I'm super fucking worried about. Dude was like his whole chat was like spamming shit, like calling people groomers, calling Hassan a groomer, shit like that. It's crazy how fashionable it's been to swing in this edgelord direction again. And, like, these content creators are giving life to it. You know what I mean? They are. There will always be a desire to dissent against popular opinion, but when people who are, let's say, like, valuing their own popularity over, you know, an individual's ability to, you know, live a life, let's say, like, untarnished by the, you know, social imperatives of, like, you know, an oppressive hegemon, it's sad, dude. Yeah, I mean, he's just a very popular streamer. You gotta know that. Respect to Nick Merckx. Leave the children
Tempted
alone.
to cancel Nick Merckx for the most left reason you could possibly think of. Having an opinion that doesn't push their agenda. Now this whole...
It's so dumb. Like, what do they think the trans agenda is? You know what I mean, man? Like, what do they think it is? Like, it really is as simple as, like, these people want to exist. And I agree. I think that the thing that might be worth pointing out is that the entire concept of trans identity is overrepresented in news media to create a villain out of the right, but the right then goes on to kind of be a fucking villain about it, you know? I think it is one of the least important things we talk about collectively, but simultaneously, there's also this essential component to the discourse where, like, you know, yeah, people are actively trying to, you know, attack it, and then, you know, the left represents it more and more and more, and the right is antagonized by it, and it's just this constant issue that doesn't touch a lot of the actual, like, structural concerns that I think we need to address with governance right now, you know? But
the whole thing started after a video surfaced showing a fight break loose in front of a school in Glendale, California, where a pro-LGBTQ
Have I touched the alien news? No.
rally was taking place. But the underlying
What up, Indigo? Welcome.
Problem is that this rally ended with physical violence. And in response to that violence, Nick simply tweeted they should leave the little children alone. That's the real issue. And everybody immediately took that as...
It's so disingenuous to say that that's all that, like, he said that. We could just talk about it later. What'd you say? Wait, who doesn't have to explain themselves? I'm so confused by that. Oh, well, whatever. Two different messages? Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Can we talk about space later? Oh, yeah, sure. Make all the kids gay so they don't want to make babies and the human race will die. Bring it about the end times. Based. And insinuating that because they like certain things that go against their biological gender and of itself doing more harm than good, why can't a male fuck with knitting? Yeah, I think a male can. I don't think that like, look, I think that it's a good way of seeing that, like, that's an intersectional concern, you know? The concept of gender normativity is in opposition to self-actualization, right? Because, like, if a guy wants to be into something that's, you know, socially feminine, they'll get ridiculed for it and probably steer away from it, right? You know, like, I probably would have been into, like, theater and singing when I was younger, but instead I played sports. That stuff exists, and that's still a part of the same struggle of allowing people who are born a certain way but feel another way to be who they are, and that extends all the way to that. You know what I mean? Zerka is a walking permaban, yeah. Pointing out the transphobia in there, but I did send the message a few times quickly, so I could have been because of spam. Yeah, it's probably spam. I wouldn't be doing that personally. Not in a chat like Asmon's. And Asmon doesn't really want to put up with dissenting opinion too much, frankly, and he doesn't have to. It's not a failure on his end to not want to talk with you guys about this shit. It tends to just be a fucking mess anyway. Big streamers can't have this shit in their chats. It just slows it down and fucks with the stream. I can do that, but yeah. Sometimes they seem to get it and go off the rails. Maybe they're different chatters. I think that it all depends on what Asmon thinks. If Asmon seems to get it, his chat seems to get it. If Asmon doesn't seem to get it, his chat won't. You know, they're a mirror, I think.
Being anti-LGBTQ, being age-phobic, and got so out of hand that Activision removed Nick's operator bundle from the Call of Duty store. And all of this has sparked replies from some pretty reputable...
Hasn't the doc been kind of beyond just the, you know, fucking other women thing, you know, beyond the infidelity, which, like, I don't, but, like, didn't he have some, like, weird take on COVID?
Streamers. Here's Dr.
It's an important thing to consider, right? When, like, at the core of it all, if your entire identity as a streamer is occupying this, like, you know, alpha male persona, you know, like being the personification of moxie, bravado, so on and so forth, it's a part of you. You can't occupy this all day, every day without it being, like, you know, a conduit for the shadow self in a way, you know what I mean? There's just no way. It doesn't mean that he's a bad dude intrinsically, but I do think that he's fucking in his 40s. I don't know. He's a fucking boomer. I think he's an entertaining streamer and everything, but, like, you know.
Disrespects.
And he worked hard years and years.
There's no such thing as an act 8 hours a day every day like that, man. No. This is something that you enjoy occupying, you know. I couldn't do my crypto bro thing every day. You know what I mean? Like, it would, there's just no fucking shot.
Built a nice community. He's a great representation. That's a tough one, man. For what?
I don't think he's a great representation of things. I think that is actual Dr. Disrespect on Shungite.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of Shungite rocks. Do you know what Shungite is?
When did this come out? 3 years ago. Oh, God, right at the height of COVID, really.
Anybody know what Shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking Shungite. Anyways. It's a 2 billion year old, like, rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put them around the La Casa. Little pyramids.
This guy's really
stuff
funny,
like
man.
that.
Even when he says this shit, I think it's captivating. Like, regardless of how fucking dumb it is, this dude's really funny to me. Like, he is. I think he's great. Hold on. Let's go back to this.
What again? So what I gotta do?
I just, again, and this is the most important thing. Stop watching streamers for political insights. And frankly, streamers, you have every right to, you know, explicate your stance politically, but just know that, like, the only thing you're doing is alienating a demographic. That's it. It's not a show, like, shut up and play shut up and dribble kind of thing, you know? It's just, like, know that you might not have the most nuanced insight into it, you know? And maybe just ensure that as you try to like dig through that muck and really, you know, understand and empathize with the position you're criticizing, you're gonna have some takes that I think are going to hurt your career on a structural level, you know? Like, the reason why I really hate a lot of, let's say, like, political reacts, and most importantly, why I really stay away from, like, the video essay, is that I really dislike people becoming my de facto resource for, you know, information and opinions. So really do balance where it is, what it is you're absorbing, you know, and where it comes from.
Is uninstall the game. Number one, they either need to apologize publicly to him.
You must hate Hassan? No. I think that Hassan's entire platform is dedicated to a political stance rather than his entire platform being dedicated to fucking, you know, the most prolific, you know, conduit for wartime propaganda we've ever seen, deciding to suddenly have a completely unfounded, speculative, you know, conspiratorial groupthink stance on something. You know what I mean? This may get me banned, but the truth is only bio women can give birth and only bio men can impregnate bio women. That's been the case since... I don't think anyone's arguing that, man. You can decide to present and identify as whatever you want, but it doesn't change... No one's saying that. No one's saying that, you know, the surgery changes their physical makeup. I really think that that's the most disingenuous stance there is. And I really want you to know that, like, no one's claiming that. Like, it's just no one is. Anyone who is hindering the entire concept of acceptance in this capacity. So I get what you're saying, because you're right. Only a biological woman who is, you know, doesn't have any kind of fertility issues can, you know, have a child. Can, like, incubate one. That's... Trans women aren't saying that they can have children. You know what I mean? They aren't. Trans women trans men aren't saying that they can impregnate women. They're not. And if they are, that's a really insane one-off example that you really shouldn't be making the rule, you know? Like, it'd be like if I tried to build my you know, political opinion based off of the shit that Mizkif says for KEKWs in chat, you know? Like, that's not the rule, you know? I wouldn't build my entire opinion on what streamers believe based on, you know, what I've heard in like a Nick Merckx thing. Like, it's a one-off thing, you know what I mean? So what I'd say is, okay, so why is Dylan Mulvaney getting tampon sponsorships? I mean, not for... I don't even know what you mean. Hold on, let me look into this, man. Dylan Mulvaney. Is an American actress, comedian, detailing her gender transition on daily videos on TikTok since early 2022. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Makeup company Maybelline promoted the beer brand Bud Light. Bud Light, talk about a company not understanding what they sell to. I mean, it's cool, but it's seppuku. You know, like, I appreciate it, but, like, you know, like, I don't think that people who are accepting of trans identities are gonna drink things that taste like shit to prove their rugged masculinity. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Dylan Mulvaney tampon. What's her tampon sponsorship? Did Tampax hire trans, sent them tampons in April 2022 to give to women who needed them? It's false. Do you guys look into anything, or do you just say shit? A Twitter post claimed without any evidence that Tampax paid TikTok influencer Dylan Mulvaney $10,000 and asked women to boycott the tampon brand. In the face of Tampax. What? Was false. Thanks for getting in touch. The brand wrote a response. We confirm that we do not have a sponsorship agreement with Dylan Mulvaney or Jeffrey Marsh. Celebrity added that Tampax sent Mulvaney a box of tampons in April 2022 to give to women who needed them. That was probably during... Was there some kind of like tampon shortage then? And that they were just trying to... sure. Given that the tampon brand publicly denied it was partnering with Mulvaney and that the claimant did not provide any evidence, we rate this claim false. Okay. So it doesn't seem relevant. Even if they did, I mean, it's a company trying to sell tampons, man. No one's trying to say that she fucking menstruates. I think that people were just like, fuck. People are going to commodify trans identity to sell products. You got to know that. Like, it's become this unnecessarily hot button issue in the American political landscape. Like it's like the biggest thing to us. It's fucking insane that this is... Dudes don't menstruate. No one thinks they do. No one thinks men menstruate. Also, no one thinks that trans women menstruate because they aren't biologically female. You know? And guess what? Like, a trans man can maybe menstruate. I don't think so. They don't have enough estrogen. But, like, no. It's just silly, man. Like, you guys aren't... Please don't be so quick to outrage. I know that it's asking a lot of, like, you know, a group of people who I think have been raised around reactionary reporting and news media, but, like, just look into it, man. Like, take the claim, do a little bit of research, and just see what occurs, you know? And do try to, you know, respect the gender of the people who are, like, you know, I know that it can be difficult for people, but you don't know them personally. Like, when I have a friend who comes, I've had friends come out as trans, and I've had a hard time, you know, augmenting my language accordingly. That's one thing, but, like, you don't know these people, you know? It shouldn't be tough. You met them probably as women. You saying otherwise is difficult, you know? You don't understand. 0.0000138% of are on gender affirming care. It's insane, man. But again, I mean, like, it's the only way they can distract from the fact that their entire political framework is anti-worker and anti-human, you know? What's so bad about expressing your sexuality in a family-friendly setting? I don't think that they are, though. And I think that in the event that people are expressing sexuality, I mean, like, we have to now ask, like, what does that mean? Like, a family-friendly setting? Should we not allow, like, parents to kiss, you know? If a married gay couple is kissing, how is that problematic, you know? Like, why are we vilifying homosexuality like that? Like, that is homophobic. Now, if you want to say that parents shouldn't be kissing, I mean, that's just kind of a puritanical stance, and I think that, sure, if you want to create that, but, like, I don't know what you want. Dead naming someone in no realm makes sense. That person doesn't own you, their previous calling. I don't really know what you're referencing when you say that. I mean, Pride is all about sexuality. Why bring children there? I mean, you can talk to... Pride isn't necessarily about sexuality. It's about acceptance and normalization of... So, like, Pride isn't about I want to be able to fuck the same sex or something to that extent, or Pride is about I want to be able to be who I am openly. It's much more about I want to be able to, as a man, hold my husband's hand in a public setting without having rocks thrown at me, right? Have you seen the parades? Sure, some of the parades can be hypersexualized in certain contexts, and I think that you bring your child to that as kind of the parents consider. I don't think that there are, like, second grade classes taking field trips to pride parades. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't necessarily deem that super appropriate just based on some of the content, you know, intrinsic to it. So, like, I don't know. Whilst Dylan still has a penis, I will refer to them as he. See, that's not really fair, Soren. And that might be, like, I want to keep, like, a moment here to, like, not ban you, I guess, but he probably should be. But, like, the point is that, like, the genitalia isn't really what we're operating under. We're operating under general human decency and the willingness to respect how someone isn't just, let's say, this is what I'd say I would make sense of. If this person was making no effort to present as female, I could understand you being maybe frustrated by that and having a difficult time with it, right? No, it's fine. You can keep him banned. It doesn't matter. Like, he can appeal, and I'd gladly, you know, take him back. But I just want you to know that, like, they're making an effort to appear as, you know, to appear as they see themselves as a woman, right? They don't have to not have the genitalia, you know? Like, it's just a weird thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make sense to me. I get it, but I do think it's fine to, you know, consider for a moment the reality of, like, they're asking politely, you know? They just want to be respected, and they're presenting in a way, you know?
I do think the quality of pure food is causing hormonal issues that is creating a bigger issue.
I think that is a very, very alt-right take. I don't think so. I think that this comes down to we've had this for as long as humans have recorded themselves. I think that, again, there are certainly health and hormonal concerns to have, but I don't think that gender dysphoria is a hormonal concern. It's psychological. We are definitely malnourished. Sure. But that was about, like, a chemical literally causing, like, you know...
False.
Yeah.
There are more plastics and chemicals in our foods than ever.
Do you listen when I talk, or do you just want to have the floor? Really? Like, yes, there are. And yes, they likely do have impact on our hormones, but, like, we've recorded trans identities for all of recorded history. From a lot of it, we've recorded it. I'm not saying they don't have an impact on our hormones. I don't think that's incorrect. I'm telling you that I don't believe trans identity to be related to hormone issues. Like, dude, Bruce Jenner, you know, Caitlyn Jenner, when competing, was one of the world's greatest male athletes. Do you think that and knew their entire life that they were trans? Just because you don't believe it? I'm not even telling you that. But, like, what do you mean, Knox? Dude, can you provide any evidence to the idea of the trans identity being some kind of hormone deficiency? It clearly isn't if you would observe any of the through lines in people who are trans. I think that you're going to have people who may be more, you know, on a fundamental level, you know, feminine presenting, become or more feminine, and more trans women who start as kind of feminine men transitioning because it's probably easier to pass. Yeah, exactly, glow sticks, I agree.
I've now gone to the gym for 3 months.
Yo, Woofles,
You and
fuck
Camp
yeah,
Canute
man.
helped
That's
put
awesome.
that in my brain. Thank you.
That means a bunch, man. And thanks a bunch for the kindness, man, and for the biddies. I appreciate that. If someone wanted to change their name, I'd respect it. If someone wanted to change their job, I'd respect it. If someone wanted to change their they dressed, respected. Why can't someone be... Yeah, again, it's really simple. I wonder why there are more queer people these days. Is it because we are more accepting of queer people these days, or because of the microplastics turning kids gay? Yeah, exactly, Raph. It has nothing to do with that, dude. It's literally just cultural currents making it acceptable. We can go back and look at fucking ancient Greece when people were raw dogging other dudes as you know, in disguising it as this kind of power struggle. Yes, no, Knox, I'm aware of the fact that microplastics can have a suppressive effect on testosterone. We've observed it. That's not what's causing individuals to be gay or trans. The left-handed graft is a great example as well. The minute people started creating resources for and acknowledging left-handedness, the amount of left-handed people rose astronomically as well. Like, dude, I just know so many, like, super masculine, clearly super virile dudes who want to fuck other dudes. It's not what makes you gay at all. In fact, in a lot of people I've come to see, and you can read about these as well, once people start fucking blasting steroids, they'll start to fuck other dudes. They'll become so libidinous and so horny and so, you know, just saturated with male hormone that they will just be like, I don't care, I'm here to fuck, and men I'm into. posing the question to you, do you think that adds? No, not at all. Testosterone has more of a direct effect on libido than it does, let's say like whether like you want to fuck men or women. To be gay isn't to not be masculine, Now there are a lot of things that are socialized, like the gay lisp as it's known. Linguists have like studied this. It's socialized, right? It's like I see an individual like me in this, and I'm going to it's almost like a way of identification. There are a ton of very masculine, very, very strong, horny, bearded gay dudes with tons of testosterone and DHT, and it has nothing to do with that. Colored hair, maybe. So, yeah, I just don't think that's really the case. By the way, I'm just playing... I don't really want... Devil's Advocate is a really dangerous game on the internet. Because it's very difficult to distinguish. So do know that. You don't really want to play Devil's Advocate too much. It's good to challenge perspectives, but always know how it is you're presenting those perspectives, because they can be really obfuscating to us as like my mod team and me as a creator. How to mate fuck dudes after taking test and trend. Yeah, a lot of people discover their homosexuality when they actually regain their libido through testosterone. Like, it's actually kind of funny how like this whole argument of diminished testosterone levels could be making people gay, when like a lot of people get horny enough through male hormone that they realize they'll fuck any hole. like they'll trend their way into homosexuality. The devil has enough advocates. I'd agree. Everyone is a girl in the womb until a chemical reaction happens that causes XX to become XY. Is that the case? I always thought that there was the XY was there, and that the introduction of testosterone in utero was essentially augmenting attributes based on the Y chromosome, but I could be wrong. Hormones do things. You'd have to do a study to prove whether what you're saying they do. It's not a one-to-one thing. Biology is more complex than that. People don't see this as a freedom thing. They think about it physically. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean when you say people don't see this as a freedom thing? Trans identity? I don't get it. I know we all start as female on a developmental level, like as a fetus, but like the XY isn't like something that just like suddenly happens. Like it's fertilized by a Y carrying sperm, from what I understand. People are opposed to changing genders physically, but why? It's not them who's doing it. It's people who are choosing to change their gender. And like it's here's the thing. We have understood the concept of gender dysphoria for a really long time, and we've yet to really arrive at what seems to be a compelling cure for it, outside of allowing people who experience gender dysphoria to, actualize and physicalize the gender that they, perceive themselves as. And that seems to be the greatest predictor of well-being for individuals who do experience it, or those who are allowed to do that, yeah, because they were told to be upset about it. Yeah, it goes away. There's also big money. No, there isn't. There are so few trans people, man. I think you're just really barking up the wrong conspiratorial, wild hairs. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a niche thing. I don't think Big Pharma's pushing trans identity. I don't. I think that trans people have been around for such an impossibly long time, in that we now have the medical resources to tend to them. And I think that Big Pharma is happy to profit off of it. But it'd be like saying, like, you don't need to eat food. Do you not think big agriculture wants to sell you food? They're making you think you need to eat. Just don't eat. It's like, these people never get better. They never stop hating the body they live in and feeling a constant sense of disconnect. If it's niche, why is it such a big issue in politics? Because it's divisive. Also, if you think that this concept of like trans identity being a big pharma conspiracy isn't like a niche conspiracy, I mean, it's divisive, right? Like, that's all it is. They're not, look, I just feel like if big pharma really wanted to make money, they'd just put more shit in the food and water and make you dependent on other things. Like, there are bigger concerns to be had with the intersection of sugar addiction, type 2 diabetes, and price gouging insulin than there is anything else. Like, that's way more systemic, way easier to mobilize than to create this fucking generational psychological psyop to convince like 0.5% of the total populace to be reliant on some kind of exogenous hormone their whole life, It just doesn't make sense, man. It just doesn't make sense. 2 of my friends are trans, and never once did there... Again, you just have to meet trans people. The government needs the next big issue. The government doesn't. Corporate lobbyists might continue to distract you with these issues, because the real issue is the way that wage labor is, completely and utterly exploited and discarded, and how this growing gap between the rich and the poor is untenable to a degree that, the rich doesn't want to concede to, and the poor seem to be too entertained to really, address. It's not really the same thing. I get what you're saying, but, like, I promise you that you are drinking their Kool-Aid in every way, because the fact that you're up in arms about this and this is an active point of your concern is in every way you being victim of this fucking, a total widespread attempt to make you think about anything other than the fact that you are being exploited until your death. As essentially a human battery for this, incredibly self-interested, class of individuals who are making an enormous amount of money off of you and your labor. The only reason this is an issue is because the Republican Party wants to find a reason to, frankly, cloud the reality of their platform. It's shit. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. And then we'll probably move on. Oh, man. Give me a bill or school board that's trying to do more than say gay and trans people exist, and you'll have evidence of an issue, but it's Crowder and Fox. Yeah, you're dead on. For the most part. And I'm not going to deny that, like, I think the left is also sensationalizing this and making it a focal point of media, because it also distracts from the fact that the Democratic Party at this point is just a center-right fucking, status quo defending platform, right? But straight up, man, the whole Republicans just want a straight white Christian America. Some do, maybe like the evangelical vote and some racists, but for the most part, the Republican Party wants to commodify exploit the largely uneducated opinions of individuals who are susceptible to propaganda, and granted the left is too, but they just want to make money off of you. It's all anyone wants to do is just make money off of you. And they're very good at it because we're talking about all of these really niche beliefs when at the end of the day both parties are just trying to find new ways to siphon money from you. Yes, no, I think that the Republican and Democratic Party are center-right, corporatist platforms, and then the larger, let's say like the optical range of issues they actually quarrel about are meant to be, so fundamentally divisive that you think they're trying to operate in, but still, the left hardly pushes towards actual systemic change, whereas like the right is actually pushing to implement policy that makes the world untenable for niche and marginal or for marginalized demographics. You know what I mean?
Or reinstate his bundle in order for me to consider playing Call of Duty again.
And the comments in this video have been nothing but positive in Doc's favor. This first one says,
this to XQC, the Bud Light thing, XQC was like, so this whole thing started over one can of Bud Light. Republicans got one can? Like, how can streamers get one guy in chat?
respect. We stand with Nick Merckx. This next one says, I don't think Activision knows its consumer base.
Yeah, I mean, you're pulling TikTok quotes. The grifting's so silly.
But I really love this last one. Legendary. I love this so much, you and Nick Merckx, for standing up for the kids like this. But one of
the kids aren't at risk, man. It's so silly to me. It really is. It's just such a, like, the kids are, in every context, just trying, like, most people are trying to create a generation of youth that doesn't discriminate needlessly on the basis of how people were born. That's it. No one's trying to groom them. No one's trying to impose, sexual content onto them.
The bigger surprises was that Tim the Tatman chose to remain neutral, not really picking a side, until today when he tweeted out that Nick and him have been boys for years, and it's not fair that Nick loses his operator and Tim gets to keep his, and requested that Activision remove his...
I mean, look, man, I'm personally not a massive fan of... I feel like it is just always, in some ways, ammunition to an ever-growing divide to, functionally and monetarily silence an individual on the basis of the stances they explicate. That being said, I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, you got to know that this was not a political decision. It might have been a miscalculated, financial decision, but I promise you Call of Duty was... Activision Blizzard, if nothing else, was trying to consider what might be the popular stance to take here. In my opinion, I think that's how most of these corporations operate. Otherwise, they'd be consistent with policy all over the world.
His operator bundle from the COD store.
The right cries trans, the left cries racism. What do you mean the right cries trans? Do you not see why that's so funny for the right to be like trans? Like that's something that's not good? And then to compare it to like the left saying racism when something's racist and the right just being like trans. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, this was the Nick Merckx tweet I was looking for. This was right after the George Floyd shooting. Not George Floyd. This is right after the Trayvon Martin shooting, right? All black people getting mad, shut the fuck up like you give a shit. Now, I don't know if it was 10 years ago. He was young, but his stances are kind of continuing to be diminishing of or belittling to the concerns of marginalized demographics. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not being charitable to Nick Merckx, is because all of his very vocal political stances have been aligned with the very worst case interpretation of what he was saying, which is the implication that any kind of tolerance discourse in schools is pedophilic and grooming, and adjacent to grooming, right? That's the problem. Nick Merckx is black. What? Is he? He doesn't appear to be. The name of the black person being killed proves how big of a problem it is. Well, yeah. which I believe this was Trayvon Martin, right? Didn't he tweet a statement saying something leaving the parents to have a talk with the child, not some teacher? Which, no, because this is the problem with that, is that to me, it's a fundamentally disconnected perspective, or it's remarkably privileged to be like, I just think that this should be something the parents address. It's like, not every parent is going to do that. Not every parent is going to be engaged and provide that kind of necessary education. You know what I mean? You absolutely have to, provide these kind of... It'd be like saying, like, I just think that, education should be left to the parents. It's like... Or, like, I believe that parents should be teaching kids math. Like, not every parent is going to be able to teach kids math well. This is an anatomical and academic consideration. It's not ideological. It's just not, man. This is in every way something that should be presented factually and concisely based on evidence and data. It's not something that should be left to, it's not a matter of belief. It's a matter of, truth and identity, truth in one's identity and sense of self. It's very different, man. Nick absolutely has the right to tell his child that he thinks all of it's bullshit and that he believes this. And do you want to know what? His kid will probably grow up thinking that. But it's important that kids have, what's frankly an unguided and, or rather something that's at least flexible enough to be at the core of it all, a doctrine of acceptance. You know what I mean? Everything else is shit. He's black. I don't think he's black. I don't know. Read his logs. Oh, he's just a phase kid. Jesus. Oh, God. Fucking whatever, man. Yeah, I just don't think there's any reason to be particularly charitable.
Human people, a lot of people I consider friends are just typing paragraphs about how shitty of a human. People that I've done things for.
I don't know. You doing things for people doesn't really give you the freedom to be an insufferable cunt, It just doesn't.
It's like, damn, so I got to actually see, who's, I don't know.
Who believes in the things I believe. Look, man, when my friends are being dumb, my friends present a dumb idea or something I think's gonna hurt them, I fucking tell them. That's what you do. Pretending like what you did isn't problematic isn't what a friend does, man. A friend tries to, help in some regard, however it is they can. Why do people like these FaZe Clan dipshits? Well, they communicate to a very different audience than I think people who might find me here. You know what I mean, man? So, what's this?
Listen up, you taint-licking asshats. The fact of the matter is, Trump is talking out of his puckered butthole again. You know what the real malarkey is? That he thinks he's going to win this election against me. It's time to build back better, folks, and that means putting an end to Trump's bullshit. And as for you, Beasto 999, you sniveling little shit stain, what's your deal with trying to buy the damn sun?
Complete and total character immersion, okay? When playing the game at the highest level, it's all about the complete and total character immersion, all right? So that's the plan for today. We're gonna completely and totally character immerse ourselves into the game.
I feel like that's just Biden next, like, this coming election cycle. Just, like, fucking quasi-senile. Just letting it all go. Dude's gonna go absolutely fucking bonkers. What the fuck was that, dude? It's fucking hysterical. Why are you what are you doing with this bow and arrow, man? Holy shit. God, dude, watching Eric play games, I swear to fucking God. Oh, you're about to walk into that. Fuck, God,
stupid.
dude.
This game is so stupid.
Eric. You threw a grenade into the place you were then walked into while you attempted to no-scope with a bolt-action sniper rifle a horde of 6 zombies. Like, there were so many misplays that occurred all at once, it's almost difficult to recount them.
That does not count. Do not fucking laugh at me for that. I had shitty-ass guns, bro.
Ding, ding. Wait. It's not. Ding, ding. Beep, beep. Beep. Beep, beep.
XQC. I hope this dude's doing alright, man. Seems like he's been going through the ringer.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. You got it, bro?
I have.
Holy fuck.
I have as much sunshine in a minute. I try to translate.
Jesse's peak content, man. When I met him, I told him I thought he was one of the funniest people on Twitch. Because I really do think he is.
So annoying! Where is the fucking shotgun?
He got his driver's license today. He got his driver's license and then, like, probably, like, drove off in a car he will undoubtedly almost kill himself in. Like, that's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It'd be like going to a shooting range, shooting a .22, and then giving him a fucking mortar. Be like, no, it's cool. I've been to the range before. I know how to do this. We're good.
Hello?
A whip.
Sorry, I don't know how
Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn it.
Shitting on bits. Didn't they come for you for shitting on bits? They were really nice, though. They were really nice. They just basically asked me like twice. Like, hey, why don't you have bits enabled? Thank you. And I was like, oh, I just didn't know how to turn them on, their Twitch. Let me know. You know how to turn them on, amigo? And that was that. I don't want no trouble. You know? I don't want no trouble. Hell no. They knocked on my door twice, and I was like, look, dude. Listen, officer. It's cool, dude. No problemo.
I just have to stop.
You should definitely get some mods installed.
I love Eris, man. I think he's super funny.
There are even mods where you can come with balls and even more come and ballos. Come even without ballos. Woo.
What the fuck was that?
Base.
It's time to reveal the IQ. And again, don't be
Germa?
discouraged when you see this number.
I need to confess something. I'm bald.
Eh? Hold 2 melons? Why?
Who's that?
This one people want to speak with you.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, my name is Odin Almland, and I work for the local TV station.
Small Ant? No shit.
And I've been
Okay.
calling
I
you,
know
and
that
I was
name.
just wondering if it would be possible to meet up with you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts?
Well, I'm just curious to know where you're going to be ending up, because we're located in Stavanger.
Okay.
And we can send out a reporter to meet you. We have a radio broadcast from 6 a.m. until 9 a.m. So it'd be great to
Oh,
do
okay.
it before 9, before you head out.
Let me just keep going.
Did I miss something? I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm seeing messages removed by your mods for making valid points. Don't want to hear anything other than yes men, I guess. Let's go to the last removed message.
There's
Scroll
a lot
up.
in here. Yeah, so one
Dax.
Would you snack on your own wiener if you could? Well, why isn't he answering it?
So,
would you
drugs,
snack
though,
on your own wiener if you could?
One thing we
like,
have
bro,
talked
come
about
on.
is
Like, it's
And then again, that was definitely probably Carter's chat referencing the fact that they're actively deleting and banning messages and users for speaking about Twitch streamers unionizing. Which, by the way, I really do want to talk with Hassan about. Not unionization, but certainly trying to organize kind of like collective bargaining contingency plans amongst like the top couple hundred streamers in the event that Twitch tries to move forward with anti-creator legislation again, because I think that anything is better than people going forward and just saying, I'm going to go absolutely sunder my community by taking them to the single most predatory, gambling click funnel I can imagine, right?
Investing more in terms of Clips Viewer to help you.
They were banning anyone that said the word union in chat. Then you want to know what you write? Were you happy that the Union triumphed over the Confederacy in the Civil War? Some sort of figurehead? Interesting. I'll reach out to other people.
Was? Look at the glaziness. The floor is glazed like a donut from Krispy Kreme. Oh,
Why is this dude oh, he's playing CS2.
Why is everything so normal, but then Palace is completely discombobulated, completely different. Boys, was? Nein.
I mean, I would gladly try to head something like that. I just don't really have the influence in the space. Do you feel like Wake and H's humor will meld well? What, a lack of humor? We do well. The fuck am I looking at?
Well, he can sit back in his basement and watch the X-Files reruns like the cowardly little man he is.
Look, Jack, Trump's talking about space, but he doesn't know shit about shit. This guy couldn't even find Uranus with both hands, let alone defend our planet from aliens. And as for you, trailer trash...
They'll just eat grilled chicken, dinner, and talk about social... That's essentially what happened when we hung out.
What other fuck you think you're so fucking clever?
Except we just talked about Jack dudes. And eating like an autist.
You're making fun of Pocahontas? Let me tell you something, asshole. The only crack baby around here is you. With your head stuck so far up your own ass.
We met at Creator Clash. We hung out for a bit. It was like me, Hassan, Will, S-Fan, Grayson.
That you're shitting out
Myth,
diamonds?
If I said Myth. He's a cool dude.
You want to talk about walls? How about we build a wall around your trailer park to keep your inbred ass from infecting the rest of the world? Huh? And to all the rest of you...
This thing gets old quick.
Looking better and better by the day.
What the fuck is this just... It's such Coomer shit, dude. Yeah, okay. Get your fucking booba spams. Poke. Poke is so funny, man.
Fuck you, Bulldog! You're done! You're fucking done! You're done, baby!
You're done. You're done, baby.
You are so done! Miz
There we
is
go.
done! Everyone's done! We fucking did it! 1736! The unbeatable time! Let's go! That's it! 16 star is fucking dead! 16 star is fucking dead! Forever!
So I want to like wear a strap on.
Sorry, I know, man.
Oh yeah, we saw that. You know what, man? I'll always queue up to watch Tyler get angry. It's good. It's good content. It lasts.
No! I had the angle. 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 Oh, your mother's a fucking horse. Area, bitch. Kindred, your
Classic.
fucking mom's a slut.
Awful. Tyler played 3 games with E-Rob the other day. No shot that ended up wholesome. No shot it did. That had to have been utter cancer. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. No way. You're saying that it was a good time? Surprisingly, yes. I guess if they had started losing, things would probably have changed, yeah. Right? Like it would have to. There's no way that remains fun. You know, there's just no shot. League is it's one of those games that's only fun when you're winning, you know? And to be fair, that's like most games. Like, none of them are fun when you're not winning, but especially this one. Especially this one. You know what I mean? I love Overwatch, man. I wish I could play Overwatch here. But it's an awful stream game. It's maybe one of the worst spectator games of all time. No. It's bad. Deep Rock Galactic's actually fun. Ah, fuck it. All right, let's see. Thoughts on choking during sex? I mean, look, man, I just as much as the next person have a food kink, but I just think it's not safe. Oh, man, do you want to know what was great, chat? Is this season of Vinland Saga done? Do we know? Dude, do you want to know what anime I started? Dude, I've got so much shit I just haven't talked about. I didn't talk about anything that happened in LA yet. I got stunlocked for like 3 hours on something. Demon Slayer ends next week? Fuck, man. These 12-episode seasons suck cock, dude. I'm so sick of them. I started Blue Lock. Blue Lock is way better than I thought. In fact, well, to be honest with you, I didn't know what to expect, but I love what I found. It is really good. Like, really good. Shockingly good. In every respect. Way better than I would have thought. It's like Saw. I thought it was going to be like Haiku. Like, I almost stopped watching it when we showed up to, like, the Blue Lock thing before we walked in, and it's, like, that fucking kid from the soccer game earlier being like, you could pass the ball to me, and I'm like, all right, so we're going to get a story of someone becoming more confident and coming into their own, yada, 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 and then they just totally fucking subvert that entire expectation in, like, fucking in record time. I thought it was so good. So good. Ippo? What's Ippo? Is it a sports anime? Oh, it's the boxing anime. No. I've seen that. I haven't seen it, but I know of it. It's on my to watch list on Crunchyroll. Honestly, man, Crunchyroll's such a great fucking platform to me. I really like it. It's so replete with good fucking like I've yet to find an anime I want to watch that isn't on there. Period. It's so good. Is anime really that good? That's like me being like, is television really that good? You can't think about anime as this singular thing. It's way more nuanced than that. You know, like anime is it's like a medium. You know, like is Crunchyroll free? I think it is, but I pay because it's much faster. Has a viewer come in our house and set our car on fire? What?
How do I start?
The fuck is this shit, dude? I don't know if I want to watch this. This shit's really fucked up. This gives no, I'm not watching that. Fuck this person, man. To me, that is akin to, I'm not raising awareness to anything. I'm just giving this dude visibility on what he did, and it's exactly what he wants. Fuck that shit. In no universe am I going to give that even a fucking modicum of time or energy. All that does is dignify the incredibly abrasive and destructive shit that, stalkers bring to people's lives. No shot. No shot. I feel like anime is consistently more similar than any other genre, though. No, because there's now anime is very tropey, but so's standard television in every way. Like it's not even. It's really. I'm really glad someone pointed this out to me. How disingenuous that stance is regarding anime. Like, dude, there's so much depth to what can be told there. It's totally it's total freedom from a creative standpoint, man. Nothing is off the table when it comes to making something. It's cool as fuck, truly. So yeah, there are tropes, but there are tropes in everything. The only thing you kind of have to get used to is that in some time, yo, what up, Carter? I would love to, baby. How you doing, man? How you doing? Guys, please go follow my sweet Carter, by the way. Beautiful boy. Terrible, but it will get better. I'm glad you say that. Not a lot of people say when it's bad. You know, they just say good, my cock is hard, please come over and look at it. And for the first time ever, I don't feel like that, you know? It's good to see you, dude. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'd like to see you. I think I'll be free tomorrow. If you're free tomorrow, we can kick it. When is Carter Wake podcast dropping? The thing is that it's kind of an experimental soundscape thing. In order to hear us, you have to have an attunement to a very specific frequency. We call it the dog whistle. Only dogs can hear it. It's broadcasted in one frequency, and you're not going to be able to pick it up. Use it ad blocker. Let us get you ads with no ad block. Yeah, it's like that with everything involving hentai too. It's hard to get good hentai without the ads, you know? My Shungite rocks won't allow that. Based, dude. You know what I realized? I didn't have any energy today. I wonder why. Did anyone else notice I'm feeling like real subdued today? I don't know. Maybe I need to start streaming earlier. I don't feel like I woke up early and I just didn't have juice. It's real strange. I didn't wake up early, but there was something about it where I got going, and then I don't know, you had plenty of energy to one guy. I don't think I really got one guide. Did I get one guide tonight? I felt like it was just good discourse, you know? But I realized that I wake up at a certain hour and I don't know how to move. There's just dead time, you know what I mean? I want to get into my stream earlier in the day, but I don't know when. Do not help E-Rob with the boat. Dude, I don't want to. Eric has won. Look, I've hit up Eric multiple times, seeing if he ever wants to kick it. He is not. If he needs my help with a construction project, all right, he's going to have to exchange a friend token before I'll ever help him with a construction project again, all right? That is I'm drawing the line in the sand. I don't care if you're a father, all right? Kidding. But it's been a slow night across the platform. I'm just tired. Did you dance today? Maybe you weren't feeling any flow? No, I didn't dance today. I haven't done anything today, really. Today I woke up, and I actually chilled with people, and I was feeling pretty good going into stream. I still feel good. I just am lower energy. And I don't have anything I really want to react to either. Maybe we'll do some Badlands or something, but I don't know. I didn't come in. I wanted to chat a lot about what I did in LA, and then I realized, wait, do I even have like a big like I need to do this thing today? I don't think I do. I don't know if I have a thing that I was like, oh, I need to accomplish that today to feel good about how I spent my time. You know what I mean? Travel takes it out of you? Yeah, it does for sure. Travel takes it out of me, and also, like, I just have not... I don't think I've slept more than 7 hours in a very long time. January 6th lady music videos. Oh, are you talking about Karen? No, dude, Karen wasn't there on January 6th, man. Karen Centerfold was an absolute... She's a champion. She is a champion, man. The lag spikes in the game have taken many lives. Yeah, that's shit, man. People love Diablo, though, man. I haven't even purchased it. I don't know if I ever will, really. I don't know if it's a good viewer game. It doesn't seem like it is, optically. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think? Good or bad? It's taken up your life for a week and a half. Like, if someone with ADHD, I'd stay away, you'll get addicted. I mean, I'm kind of at an impasse where I kind of want to be addicted to something. Like, I need to be better about, you know, crushing streams and going for long windows, you know what I mean? Don't buy Diablo until they patch some of the shit. People have a problem with some of the gameplay mechanics. Who cares? Who cares? I think I need to start playing around a little more, getting loose. You know what I'm saying? Start getting loose. At some point you have to commit to what your niche is. Can't keep wearing hats. I don't even have a niche. What do you mean? What hats do I even wear? You know what I mean? You should get loose more often. Yeah, you just have to be excited about something, you know? I don't think I've really felt, like, excited about something in a hot minute. You know what I mean? Streamers been playing the shit out of it. Yeah, some people do it with that for sure. It's relaxing and addicting. Yeah, it's a lot of, like, clicking from what I understand. You know what I mean? Just a lot of clicking. And I'm not a big fan. Finish Bully? Oh, wow. Deep cuts. You guys want to go way back. I play with controller. Yeah, Sfand, or not Sfand. Canute does as well. I think you were excited during your last Extra Emily collab. Are you talking about the K-pop dancing? Yeah, it's fun to put forth effort for sure. Sometimes I just have it. Sometimes I don't. I think the big thing is, like, if you don't have, like, an objective, it can be strange, right? Because then you're relying on one thing and one thing alone, and that's, like, chat. And relying on the flow of chat will hurt you. 100%. Personally, I don't understand why it's a fun game. Is it the combat story? I think it's a lot of, it's loot porn, you know? It's kind of like Borderlands, but not as fun, you know? Where it's like, okay, a bunch of loot's gonna pop out. That's cool. Other than that, I don't fucking know, man. I personally am not seduced by dungeon crawlers, but I did love a game called Torchlight. Torchlight was a fucking amazing game to me. And it's a Diablo carbon copy, you know, same kind of premise. There's a lot of theory crafting for builds. I know, dude. I was talking with with a Maximum about it, and Maximum is an absolute fucking ace about that shit, man. The dude's nuts. I mean, that's all he does is, like, problem solve on that kind of grand scale, you know, as much as you can, and it's really good. What about Zelda, the new one? Seems like a fun stream game. No. I don't think it is. I don't think that a lot of long-form story games are super fun in that regard. It kind of all depends, though, you know? Really, like, I don't know. Let's look at what the games that are trending are on Twitch. Let's take a look. Let's see. God, Sfan has to stop playing League of Legends, dude. It's going to kill him as a human being. It's going to kill him as a human being. Categories. Let's go with viewers high to low. Wow, a lot in Rust. Valorant is the highest? What the fuck? What's going on here? Tarek. Why is Tarek always like... The guy.
You wouldn't think it with how they played these opening few rounds.
It's interesting. Maybe it's because
Like, he must have the most insane deal to where he's like the de facto broadcast for all of this shit. That's insane. Like, where's the mainstream? You know what I mean? Dude is the Valorant guy. How insane is that? Normies love Tarek? Dude, I don't know how to tell you this, man. If anyone's a big streamer, they are beloved by normies. Beloved. And that is that. That's the whole fucking shebang. Is the fucking classic hardcore hype dying now? No shot. Summit's still crushing. Amaranth's been grinding Diablo 4. Holy shit. Yes, she is. Wait, is she installing? Forzen is normie? No, but I think he might be EU normie to an extent. You know what I mean? I actually don't think that that's totally out of the question, you know? Like, he's EU internet normie. But same with, like, Tarek. Like, Tarek's kind of, like, EU. Like, he's, like, internet normie. You know what I mean? Like, but it's still not, like, if you told your, friends from high school that you were doing this, they still might think you were weird. How can you call someone who plays Minecraft for months a normie? Well, that's a normie-ass game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Soda will play, like Kitten, like, Futa Kitten Simulator on stream for, like, a week straight. You know what I mean? I think it's Tarek. Or Tarek? I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I've never heard. I don't know. My 6-year-old nephew plays Minecraft. That might be the normie game. Next to Fortnite. You know what I mean? Futa Kitten Sim is easy, though. It's not about it being hard. It's about it being niche. You know what I mean? That's the whole premise. And COD. All right. Guys, you know what? You could send me videos. Let's get into some videos. Let's have fun with videos. Wait, did you get to go to Riot HQ? No. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. I did not do anything that cool in LA. I wish I did. Watching YouTube videos is pretty normie. Oh, dude, I mean, I'm not. I am a normie fucking channel at the core of it all. I don't think anyone would deny that. You know what I mean? But no, I didn't really do anything when I was out. Like, how was Nico? Oh. I don't know. She introduced herself to me, and I was like, hello. And that was that. Let's see. Tarek gets a lot of views because he was once a pro and sometimes has really good insight. Yeah, he's good. You got scammed, 25. What? Oh, yeah, that was fun. I did do that. How was the handshake? Firm. Normal. Fucking... Guys, you guys might have thought a lot more about that than me. I get that she's like this de facto e-girl to you. But I am unwaveringly focused on growing my my dog shit stream, okay? You guys got to know that. No, that's Amaranth. Amaranth's great too, bitch. She's a Bernie bro. Okay. I think that that's just a normal stance for people to have. I think it's a human stance to like Bernie Sanders. And those who don't are more concerning than I'm less impressed by people who like Bernie than I am concerned with those who don't. You know what I mean? That's a different thing altogether. I'm sure you've seen the TikTok that made her famous. Yes, someone sent it to me today. It was that, but that is the extent of my awareness, and I just don't care. Odd! Fucking coomers, man. You fucking coomers. She stabbed her ex? Jesus. Okay. You know what? So be it. So be it. Fucking weird, but you know what? All right. We have to pick what we watched today. Let's see. What is it going to be? What is it going to be, chat? You can't change the past? Yeah, she could finish the job. I didn't mean that. McLaren fan. I don't know. It's just there. Mix jelly and peanut butter and microwave it and then make a sandwich? No. Why so many extra steps, dude? Why are you doing that? For what? To what end? What's the function?
I'll be here very long, I'll tell you
Hey,
that
Coach.
much.
Stephen Michaels with Michaels and Bicycles Times. I recently found out my wife is cheating on me with the mailman and my son resents me for not taking him
That
to the park
has
more.
nothing to do.
What are the goals for the rest of the season? I miss my wife.
That's funny. That's good. That's good shit. Everything he does is good. S-Fan's so funny, man. Saint's gonna cry, except play League. League is just a cancer, and he should run and run and run and run and run and run, and the base keeps running and running. Okay. Let's look at this mogul mail. What's this? Oh, God.
With you, and no, it's not that I shaved my
Boys.
mustache, and it's not some other internet drama. It's much bigger than all of that, and it all started 8 months ago when I released this video, my plan to quit streaming. And in this video, I talked about how I made a company called Offbrand, and over the next 5 years, I'm going to phase away from streaming and work at this company full time. And since then, we've done a few huge projects, like Mogul Chess Boxing, Germa's
Okay.
Christmas Special, and even XQC's Juiced, which we were just happy he showed up for. But outside of that, things have been kind of quiet because we've been working on a lot behind the scenes.
Ludwig is so preposterously ambitious. It's insane, man. Just insane. Let's speed this up a tad.
We can now finally talk about it. One of the coolest, I think, Germa has officially joined Offbrand. He is now my coworker. He's part of the team as our chief creative officer. And you might be wondering, what
Cool.
the hell is Germa doing at Offbrand, and is he quitting streaming? And the answer to those is, well, I'll let Germa say it himself. And no, he's not also quitting streaming. He will also be streaming. But let's listen to what Germa is doing at Offbrand.
I really want to
I put 1.5 when I'm alone, but I do 1.25 for you guys.
work with creators, and
I'm not jealous of his hair. He's so annoying. Dude, Ludwig does have phenomenal hair.
streamers, YouTubers, whoever that wants to do something that will come through Offbrand, and we'll talk and we'll develop it.
Undeniably
I'm doing my best.
exceptional hair.
Hopefully, I can make everybody, especially everybody here that's been watching the shows and watching the stuff that I've been doing for so long. I just hope that you like the stuff that I do over there too.
Love Germa.
Because I'm going to put the same effort.
All right. Sure, you
Same
love
time.
him, but are you going to suck his cock?
I'm going to put as much as I can.
Ludwig has a chest hole? Are you trying to say he's heartless?
Into each one of these things.
He's so great.
Let's play.
I used to do my hair like Ludwig does, and it is a good look.
Hey,
But
cut.
who cares?
Kamari.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I forgot. Okay.
Are we just trying to find a kink in his armor here? We're like, oh yeah, but he's got a hole in his. Who gives a fuck?
Anyway, that's Germa and his
Who's still talking about Nico, dude? I again.
own words saying what he's going to do at Offbrand. Basically, if you are a creator and you want to come to
Do
Offbrand
not
with an idea,
care.
you can now work with Germa directly to make sure your idea is wildly creative. And you can also work with me if you want. I'm also here. I talked to Germa a lot, and we came to the same conclusion that we like making cool shit. But we don't always need to
Do
create
you,
cool shit
Ludwig?
and release it through our own streams or YouTube channels.
Do
We
you?
can work with other people, and other people might also be able to tap into larger communities that we don't have access to. And
Chink, not kink. It's something totally different. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it. I just prefer to say kink in armor because I don't really want to be clipped saying a slur.
they're also
I said it anyway there because I'm an idiot.
younger than us, and we're just getting older, so it makes more sense to work behind the scenes than necessarily be in front of the camera all the time. But Germa's not the only thing we're announcing today. We have a problem at Offbrand where we have the ability to market events, fund them, and even add creative to them, but not actually produce them, not make them come to life. We have to work with other production companies to do that. Until now, where we officially have our own production studio. That is not only a cool new production studio, it's being run by some of the best in the business, Dan and LD, who formerly ran Beyond the Summit. And
but what are they doing with it?
If you know anything about esports, you should know the name Beyond the Summit because they ran Dota Summits, CS Summits, Smash Summits. They did Mogul Money. They did Mogul Money Live. They've done a lot of fucking amazing shit.
Push events.
They're super talented at their jobs, and they're now running off-brand studios. So give some love to the Twitter page if you wouldn't mind. And if you're thinking, Ludwig, this sounds really expensive, you're right. You are absolutely correct. This is really, really expensive, which is why we've also added Kelby May, who was formerly at Loaded and is now our Chief Revenue Officer.
Only thing I know about Ludwig is his dad was also an alcoholic and is dead. So I feel a kinship.
To make sure we make money.
However, he's not on the dead mom game yet, you know? But together, I think I can empathize deeply with him and Cutie, you know? It's something that, like, look, together, you know, we collectively share an experience.
We have a guy who can make us money, some of the best production.
Is Cutie's mom dead, or am I making that up?
People in the business, and a Germa. What are we doing with all that? A lot of cool events over the next year, 2 of which we've already...
Nice. Equally dead parents. Very dead.
Already announced that are happening over the next month. The first one is Sea-Dog VA's...
I don't have any dead parent friends, you know? Which is, I think, the biggest issue I have right now, you know? With our combined trauma, we are Captain Fuck Childhood.
Charity auction stream. We're hoping...
You got dead parent chatters, though? I can't trust you guys.
To raise as much money as possible for the IDF, which is not the Israeli Defense Force. It is the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is something that Connor's super passionate about. And I hope you guys tune into that. It'll be June 29th. And the other event...
Didn't Nick's mom disown him? Well, no, she renamed him.
Is the return of the Ludwig Ogren Championship Series. Now, there's no return of the Smash Summit. I think that is something intrinsic to what Beyond the Summit...
I know a guy whose dad died the same way as mine. Last I heard, he's a cokehead. Yeah, man, I was really reflecting on just how truly disruptive the death of my parents was in my life, and just how in denial of it I was for so long. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, for some reason, tasked me with reflecting on my misgivings and resentment for the death of my parents for the first time, which was weird because it's been a long time. And my dad died when I was like 14. And the entire time I have just been like, you know, trying to essentially like almost gaslight myself into seeing some advantage in having that kind of total liberty. Like, you know, like there's no reason to be upset about it, or that could have been a destabilizing, you know, interference in my life. And, you know, I think it might have. I think it did. I think it fucked me up. I'm pretty glad I did not develop an addiction. I'm actually kind of amazed. I mean, I did. It was just to less cool things like World of Warcraft and, you know, making your mother orgasm.
It was, but there is...
Does it get better, or do you just get used to it? I mean, the two are one and the same. It's not like you learn to cultivate a new sense of belonging, but I don't think it ever really replicates the kind of like, let's call it, unconditional nature of parental love in the event that it's good, right?
Still a way to help esports like Smash, like maybe Valorant, by returning the Ludwig Terk Invitational, which was produced by Beyond the Summit.
It's interesting that Lud is pushing this in the direction of esports, which is so famously unprofitable, as opposed to like more of the show, you know, high concept creator show stuff like, you know, OTK does that's proven to be successful. Mushrooms help me personally, not advice. Oh, I love mushrooms.
Which now
He's
could
a
be
Smash old head. Yeah, it might just be for fun, passion.
Produced by off-brand studios. Those are the types of ideas we could do, and also maybe an idea with you. If you are a creator watching and you want to do an idea, hit me up, hit my line. I'm free. All right, man.
Ludwig, I'd like to do a one-man performance where I embody all of my neuroses, but they're small animals, all of them, with cute little eccentricities. And I go through as me, and I eviscerate them with my bare hands, ripping them limb from limb, peeling the skin from their feeble bodies, as I demonstrate through theater, through live performance as a true thespian would, holding the mirror up to the audience so that they can perhaps see in this what I see in myself, so that they can perhaps see in this what I want them to see in themselves. Do you believe you can help me, Ludwig? Can you help me actualize this dream of mine, so that maybe I can overcome the shackles that bind me? Mr. Mogul? Okay, let's finish
Come
the
on,
video.
and you can work with German now. That's pretty dope. Anyway, that's it. That's what I wanted to update you guys on. You know, this will be where I eventually
Okay,
retire
cool.
in 5 years. So I feel like
Yeah,
it'd be cool info.
base.
Or not. I don't know. Have a good one. See you later. Goodbye. Subscribe.
Sick. Yeah, no, I think it's great. What an awesome thing that's gonna be. Oh my god, yeah, the fucking Nuggets won. That's big. Big win for people from Denver, I guess. Big win for people who were too high to track with the game. What's this? Ludwig's dad.
I told Miskiff that my bit for the roast was to do nothing, but he stole the idea just like everything else. So
yeah, that was pretty good.
Between then and now, I wrote down some actual jokes. I think I have 2 of them. Ludwig's dad died tragically of alcoholism. I told Miskiff that.
It's said you're smart. I don't think I'm smarter than all these streamers. I just am not funny enough to, carry myself in any other way, you know? Look, these guys just have a flair for entertainment, all right? They want to do more with themselves, and, like, they're always looking for the joke, and I don't have that, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, this is a game of entertainment. It's about delivering. You know what I mean? Truly. If you don't give people a reason to click in and stay in, you're not going to succeed. They're more successful and get more recognition than me because they're better. You know what I mean? And one day, I'll figure it out.
Austin once told me that if Maya had a penis, she would be his type. Maya has told me the same thing about Mizkiff.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That's a double kill.
Thank you.
OTK
Thank you.
looks like a group of Make-A-Wish kids that survived the program.
Someone must have wrote that joke because Will didn't seem to know where that was going until he read it.
What the fuck?
Jay Schlatt's mascot is a sheep, which is cool because it means that Nick isn't the only one who fucks his stream mascot.
Nice! Oh, that's so good.
Melena, do you breastfeed all the men in the house or just Nick?
Will's good. Will's real good. Ludwig deserves his success. He's great. He's remarkably ambitious. What does E-Rub smell like? Fucking garlic and unwiped shit. I'm kidding. He smells like beer.
Anyway, let's give it up for our next roaster who couldn't be here in person, but is going to who recorded a video remotely. Give it up for Stavros, everybody.
Hell yeah, thank you so much for having me. I'm stoked to be here. I wish I could be there in person with you guys. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm not the guy who owns the diner by Hassan. I'm his friend, comedian Stavros Halkias. I am excited to be here, and I'm really thankful that Austin, that you invited me to be on this roast. And in fact, before we start the jokes, I want to seriously commend you. You know, I think it was really brave of you to come out of the closet to deflect from the fact that you were doing brownface on this platform for years. So kudos to you.
Did he Kevin Spacey it? Did he do it all at once? Are you fucking kidding? I had no clue. Okay, good.
For pulling a Kevin Spacey. You also pull a Spacey move every time you interview Minecraft streamers, by the way. I mean, come on, dude. Could you do something less creepy? Like, I don't know, drive a windowless van full of ring pops and condoms around? Thank you for putting this together, Austin. I know you're short on time today. I heard your boyfriend just got his braces taken off. You know, although, to be honest, a lot of people say Austin's gay, and I'm not sure Austin is actually gay. Gay men tend to dress well and be entertaining. Austin dresses like a closeted Tampa jet ski dealer. I don't know if you guys know this, but the man of the hour, our boy Hassan, he once jacked off using a basketball. Side note, Austin just changed his name again. It's Spalding now. Anyway, why don't we move on? Let's move on from the gayest guy at the roast to the one who seems the gayest. From jailbait to gay bait, let's move on to Will Neff, everyone. Yes. At least I think that's Will Neff. It could be the singer of a Creed cover band. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, Will has actually sent in audition tapes to SNL, which is really interesting. They're actually the most disturbing deliveries 30 Rockefeller Plaza has received since they got anthrax in the mail. Will used to work for BuzzFeed, right? We all know that. Here's a little BuzzFeed quiz. Which mediocre streamer who wouldn't have a career without Hassan are you? Trick question. The answer is always Will Neff.
It's sad because I very legitimately think Will is the most talented of the LA streamers.
Yeah. Let's also give another shout out to our boy Hassan. Very strong. The guy's lifting weights all the time, and he's actually really strong. I mean, he carries 250 pounds of useless sidekick every day with him. So salute to you, Hassan. Why don't we move on to Cutie? Cutie Cinderella.
Oh, I forget Wubby's in LA. He's amazing. Yeah, Wubby's up there simultaneously.
You're very funny. I watched some of these roasts. You're really good at this. I even checked out your YouTube channel, and I have to say, your YouTube channel answers the question, what if a boring reality show had the production value of my mom's FaceTime calls? Seriously, though, Cutie, you are very inspiring. I mean, if you're hot enough to have a career on Twitch, that is great news for divorced waitresses everywhere. Really, Cutie, you're almost hot enough to play Eminem's mom in an off-Broadway production of 8 Mile. No, but of course, you know, being a Tampa 6 isn't why she's doing well, right? We all know that. Cutie is dating a way more popular streamer, Ludwig. Yes, Cutie is one of the rare people to sleep her way to the top by fucking a bottom. So congrats for that. Cutie was recently tweeting in support of Britney Spears. And I think we can all agree, if there has to be one talentless blonde imprisoned by her father, it should be you, Cutie. I'm kidding, of course. Britney is incredibly talented. You know, Cutie, if you're going to be an average-looking blonde with no charisma and boring streams, the least you could do is have huge fake tits. So speaking of which, Candyland, right? Candyland, I don't understand how you have...
This is fucking brutal.
Have a following. I mean, I guess your number one demographic is men who have not heard of pornography. Is that right? I mean, let's be honest. If it wasn't for horny 11-year-olds with parental controls on their Wi-Fi, you'd be grinding up horse meat for IKEA meatballs right now. Candyland reminds me of another Swedish production, Midsummer. And by that I mean I would rather jump off a 100-foot cliff than watch one of her streams. She calls herself Candyland. Judging by her tits, I'm guessing it's a hard candy. Really, who did those things? Your titties look like they're filled to the brim with Werther's Originals. I don't know. I guess maybe boob jobs are cheaper in Sweden because you assemble them yourself. Anyway, that's enough misogyny for now, right? Let's move on to Mo. Mo, I'll be honest, I'm not that familiar with your work. I have gotten pussy before, so...
Yeah, who is that guy?
But from what I can tell, you make content for 100 Thieves, but they never let you play in the real games. Is that right? I guess you're basically the equipment manager of an esports team. Tough. Must be tough to get stuffed into a virtual locker every day.
This is pretty good.
If the good players on 100...
Used to be a big league streamer, then played slots. What a... Dude. The amount of streamers who will never come to grips with the fact that when you play the game of more, nothing is enough. It's nauseating to me. Like, I'm aware of the amount of money you make as a streamer, even without brand deals. The fact that these people feel it's necessary to, fucking not just exploit, but frankly, lead to the slaughterhouse their entire fucking audience that's given them this remarkably privileged position. The fact that they've ever, perceived that as necessary to them, their well-being or their longevity, is just so asinine.
100 Thieves had any upper body strength, they'd give you a wedgie. Mo, you're like the Michael Jordan of League of Legends in the sense that you're hard to work with and you're a full-blown gambling addict. I mean, I've seen some of these videos where you're flipping out. Mo has the rage only a virgin can possess. I'm confident the only thing you've ever smashed is a mechanical keyboard. Mo, you're not good enough to be on an esports team, yet you named yourself after a League of Legends character. That's kind of like Hassan choosing to call himself Rachel Maddow. Let's go to Jake. Again, Jake, I'm sorry. I don't really know your stuff too much. From what I can tell, Jake is a weeb. Weeb, of course, standing for white, extremely effeminate bitch. Jake, I saw you playing basketball with Hassan and Mo, and you're honestly one of the better streamer basketball players, which is kind of like being the streamer who's the best at finding the clitoris, though, if we're being honest. Jake, everyone seems to think you're a cool guy, but I don't know, man. Anytime a generic-looking white guy moves to Asia to get pussy, I don't trust.
He's way ahead of that. I don't think he likes that.
Right? I mean, there's no way you're not a sex criminal. Seriously, Jake went to China for college, Japan to stream, and next he's going to Thailand to avoid extradition. When COVID hit, that put a stop to your streaming temporarily, Jake. So maybe all the deaths were worth it, right? Silver lining. Why don't we move on to the one person at this roast that deserves any admiration, and that's Sasha. Sasha, I just want to say, as someone who looks like he directs amateur pornography, I have nothing but respect for you. Okay? Seriously, you're the only person who's ever had an actual job. You're the only person who's ever worked for a living. Sasha, I've seen you lick a toilet on camera, and this is still the most degrading thing you've ever done online. Sasha likes to call herself uncle. Folks, now, that's one uncle I wouldn't mind getting molested by. Am I right? Really, though, Sasha, this is the biggest collection of douchebags you've ever associated with since you were on Entourage. This roast is beneath you, honestly. The other people on this dais haven't done as much for the world with their entire body of work as you've done with your anus. Speaking of assholes, why don't we go to the big Turkish one that we're all here for today? Hassan. Hassan, buddy. I'm happy to be here. Wish I could be there in person roasting you. But I do have some thoughts, right? Hassan, like I mentioned before, Hassan used to jack off by rubbing a basketball on his penis, which for a Twitch streamer makes you a varsity athlete, basically. I have to hand it to you, though, Hassan.
Stavros does really good crowd work, man. It's like kind of how he's popped off via TikTok.
You've made a career by being the smartest Twitch streamer, which is kind of like being the least homophobic man in Turkey. Hassan, I gotta say, it is cool that you came on this platform full of horny alt-right teenagers and are covering the news from a left perspective. I think it's cool. I think it's good that you did that, but why do you gotta dress like that? Seriously, dog. You're too old for the aesthetic. You were really good at playing Among Us with AOC. I think because your entire life is nothing but playing Among Us with your Gen Z viewers, right? Maybe if I wear this choker with a lock on it, they won't realize I'm 30. They'll realize, buddy, okay? You dress like a bully on Euphoria. I mean, you dress like the kind of bully that would give you a swirly for using the wrong pronouns. You look like you're going undercover to bust a high school Xanax ring. You dress like a guy who sex traffics TikTokers. Maybe when you get your learner's permit, you should come over here and we could do the Bust It Challenge together. That's what you dress like, by the way. You're not that guy. But seriously, you do. Seriously, there's more jokes about how you dress, by the way. You do dress. You dress like a youth pastor that does ketamine, Hassan. You know, you're gonna have a heart attack one day and be like, "Get my pills." You know the fucking vibes. Hassan, you can wear 4 rings on your hand at once. It's not bringing back your early 20s, dude. I'm sorry. With all those rings on your hand at once, you look like the Thanos of whining about Ben Shapiro. You look like you vape your ED medicine. All right, enough about your fucking style. I got to give it to you, though, buddy. You are very successful. As far as Twitch goes, you're incredibly successful. You are a proud Turk, though. I will give that to you. One time you told me most Turks lose their virginity to prostitutes, and you're such a patriot.
This trolling comedy. I don't think trolling is. This is roast comedy. It is what it is. What do you mean? Trolling is pretending you like this is. Trolling is like fundamentally disingenuous and shitty. You know, this is. Fine.
You still only fuck whores.
True.
You're a good guy. Hassan lives with his mom, which is nice, but isn't a part of you ashamed? You know, that you make this sweet woman sleep under the same roof where you're getting pegged. I mean, really, this poor lady's had a long day of boiling donkey meat or, you know, whatever Turks eat. And down the hall, you're moaning while a girl on her night off from OnlyFans is eating your ass. Seems a little disrespectful. No. But anyway, buddy, love you. Thanks for having me. Thanks, Austin, for inviting me. And to all the nice people that I don't know that I said horrific things about, sorry, but wish I could have said it to your face in person. But
yeah,
thanks,
funny.
Guys, and have a good rest of the roast.
Yeah, he's good. Stavros is undoubtedly good, but that was actually pretty funny content. More funny than I would have anticipated it being, frankly. In a way that I gotta tip the hat. I gotta be real. All right, chat. Let's see. I think. Where Stavros blew up, he's close friends with Austin and Hassan. Interesting. Well, he didn't he have like a really popular podcast? Like he was still like kind of a pretty big deal on the internet. You know what I mean? Have you ever tried stand up? What about me tells you that I would succeed at stand up? Don't get me wrong. I'd like to try, but come on. You would own at it. It's funny because there are like 2 different kinds of viewers, you know? There are people who know me as being painfully unfunny, and then there are people who have observed when I'm like in a good mood and I can make people laugh, and that would be it, you know? But it's very rare. It's rare I'm in a good enough mood and have enough dopamine to be funny, but when I do, I'm good. It's just rare. Wake would be the next Matt Rife. Yeah, I don't think I'd play that lowbrow, man. I think that Matt Rife is not funny at all. That being said, you know, more power to him, but I mean, like, you can show up to his show or look at the demographic that makes it there. And here's the thing. There are no, like, the jokes per minute are off. You know what I mean? He doesn't have enough laughs. He'll tell a story with, like, a kind of like a cheap sexual innuendo to it that makes the house moms blush, but that's it, you know? That's his whole shebang, and it's silly. Who's he talking to? Not a lot of viewers. Wake, they're a good starter fresh and fit video to react to. 2 guests and 1 is Destiny. I don't think I want to give them a platform. You mean my whole shtick? I just meant attractive comedian. My whole shtick? Is that my whole shtick? You fuck our moms? Oh, that's just not a joke either. I don't. There's no grace. It's ravenous. It's animalistic. Look, man, he goes on stage and tries to make people laugh. I'm not gonna knock him for it. I'm not resentful of someone's success either. I don't think he's a great stand-up personally. Like, I wouldn't watch him, but like, I'm not mad that the dude exists. Are OTK members jealous of Matt Rife? What the fuck do you mean? No, I don't think any OTK members are jealous of me at all. I don't know why they would be. I am the radically underdeveloped streamer in comparison to all of them. They all know who they are, and they I don't name one of them who doesn't have a remarkably well-developed, sense of self. They're great, man. They're great. And incredibly successful at being who they are and believing in themselves, That's like their whole thing, They're remarkably self-assured. It's why they're able to go live and make it about themselves all day, every day, for hours on end. You know what I mean? They need that. You've got to be able to look at a situation and think, how can I make this about me? And do it every day. And they're the best in the world at it. You know what I mean? No, I love them, man. I do. God damn it. No, I'm very, very lucky to know these guys, man. I am. I'm really, really lucky too. And I should take more pages out of their notebook. Trust me. That much I truly do believe. The core of it all. That's all I want. Blink twice if OTK is holding you hostage. No, they're actually rimming me under the chair right now. What's this? I like you, Wake. Just the politics stuff for me is sort of meh. Oh, I agree with you. It's meh for me too. I don't like making... Here's the thing. There are times where I think that like just the general political apathy of the internet leads them to be really radical against those who I think... This is my take. And I actually think it's an important thing where I think that like... Because a lot of people are politically apathetic because they tend to not really be at odds with any systems and think that things are relatively okay. They want to care about other things. I think most people want to care about other things. They do. And then you have a bunch of people who care deeply about the concepts of injustice. And then you have a bunch of people who want to hide behind, I want to say like this kind of like freedom rhetoric to excuse any need to protect people who aren't protected, And so I think it's important to express to people why certain people kind of need to be protected, Because too many people think that they can just kind of like disengage and that there isn't any kind of like negative consequence from that, Or they'll align with the camp that wants to pretend as if they're disengaged because they're, vying for someone's freedom, But I don't like talking about politics in that way.
Don't talk about it.
I got flamed by Asman in chat. I mean, Asman is probably very much like, on the side of, Nick Merckx. All he said was leave the children out of it kind of thing. And I agree, but it's a dog whistle, man. Go look at any of the things he's tweeted,
If you talk about it, then you're not going to be part of it.
Like, he can hide behind it, but it's stupid. Every year, the sports world's best kept secret takes place in the woods of Tennessee. What the fuck is this? Like 10 people.
Somebody may have said something. Oh, you think that's hard. You should look at this race they have down in Tennessee.
Barkley's at their own edge of possibility, impossibility.
If you're going to face a real challenge, it has to be a real challenge. You can't accomplish anything without the possibility of failure.
Yo, what up, Shane, baby? Thank you for the raid, man.
It was big news. He was a famous bad guy. Then he got out of this inescapable prison.
I mean, this looks great.
most people would be better off with more pain in their lives.
I don't know about that.
The primary villain is the course.
Maybe discomfort.
And for some people, just to get back to camp alive is all they want in the world.
The race that eats its young. Okay. Sure. I don't feel like I got a very good look into that. You know what I mean? 3-day, 120-mile marathon. Interesting. The Goggins virus is spreading. I don't think Goggins is like this cancer or anything. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. I saw, what's his name, man? Who's the neuroscientist who grifts pretty aggressively? Huberman. Huberman was at Gold's Gym Venice when I was there, man. I saw Huberman and fucking Arnold's kid. They were both working out at Gold's Gym Venice when I was there yesterday, which was kind of cool. It was cool that Arnold's kid was there, I guess. He's pretty strong, too. But what was cooler, too, is that everyone was fairly respectful of it, you know? No one's, like, intervening or trying to get in people's way. It's a very, like, protective kind of celebrity space, you know what I mean? Goggins is a freak. I don't care much for the, like, hyper sigma male, like, you have to defeat yourself to discover who it is you really are, you know? Which one of Arnold's kids? The one the maid made. You know what I mean? He's probably the only one that touches a weight, you know? He doesn't have the fucking Kennedy curse. Just generations of Bostonian inbreeding. Yeah, it was Joseph. You ever bench press with Aubrey Marcus? Who the fuck is that? No. No. I have not bench pressed with someone named Aubrey Marcus. Oh, something of those bootleg liquors got the Kennedys. It's whatever. It's just weird that Arnold Schwarzenegger got in a political marriage. The Kennedys line and Schwarzenegger line. It's not even a Schwarzenegger line, man. It's just the world's best bodybuilder, the world's first real bodybuilder. Would you work out with Aubrey Plaza? No. Do I think Trump is done? No. I mean, maybe. I haven't really followed this whole, arraignment thing, to be honest with you, man. I just can't really be fucked for it. I find it to be incredibly uninteresting at a certain point. What is this? Tournament? Oh, God. Grayson viewer shit. The McConnell-Grayson content.
And the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through.
I can't even listen. Dude, I have to listen to his voice while I sleep. I can't do that shit. I just can't, dude. Trump would be done if he declares he's pro-trans. Fucking, yeah, anyone who defies the party line dogma they've so vehemently, cemented are going to get absolutely fucking railed by that. You know what I mean? That's how this works. You play to the dogma until it blows up in your face. It's all so fucking stupid. The internet sucks, man. I love Gary and McCool. Are they a good duo? I can never watch their streams because I go to bed when they're live. In my stream, I go to bed. AMP the button. These guys are doing.
What's like the hardest drug you ever done? It's not DMT, is it?
No, that's not hard.
You like, what the
That nigga does crack.
Oh my God, bro.
Or what? I didn't know they had a massive YouTube channel. What's their most popular video? Basketball shit, AMP Bachelorette. I think Kaya's cringe. Yeah, I don't think his content is for adults. I think he's really talented though at making content. He's very ambitious and charismatic. I don't want to watch any of it. You know what I mean? I don't know who Phantom is. I don't know any of them. I know Fan. I was gonna hang with Fan potentially, but she was busy when we weren't, so it was hard to organize collabs. Kai is for teenagers. Got it. Yeah, this content isn't made for you, dude. No takes. I just do the 10,000 pull-ups, run 500 miles in 3 days. Yeah, it's so stupid, man. After the grape incident, my opinion of him has changed for the... Yeah. I don't know anything about it, but everything I heard was fairly damning. And that's that, you know. I can tolerate watching their streams, but I couldn't watch their YouTube videos for the life of me. I mean, what are they like? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really resonate with the humor, but like,
what's like the hardest?
I don't think it's made for me. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be an indictment on their content for me to be like, I don't laugh when I watch this.
A good picnic. I like food. I love to cook. Damn. Wow. Shit.
Good morning. Nah, niggas is beefing with me or we not doing this today. Stop. It don't count, right? Hell yeah. You know, so
That's cool.
what you mean? Well, all right, you smoke weed? So what you smoke?
Nothing.
You drink? Okay. That's your poison. I don't drink.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's not gonna resonate with me. Anyone talking about, dude, Scooter Ramstack? That sounds like a slur, whatever you're typing, and I don't want to say that out loud. A lot of it's just hype for no reason or purpose and kind of boring. I'll tell you what, though, man, to be able to summon that energy from the ether is so fucking cool. I don't know. Like, that's such talent to me. I don't have that. I don't have that zhuzh. I hate the normal button, at least. That was trying to make it funny. I think the normal button's actually kind of interesting. It's a compelling social experiment of, like, gamifying dating and how it's kind of in opposition to making connections, you know? Like, there's way more to unpack from it. I'd rather dig into that than anything else, you know what I mean? I actually think it's kind of interesting in comparison to other shit that I just don't. I don't know, man. Like, inside a $48 million Beverly Hills modern barn house. Like, what the fuck's this, you know? I'm sure it's shit. It's in Beverly Hills. It's not a farmhouse. It's just made of wood. Why would you call this a farmhouse? It's a fucking mansion. And there's wood. Hassan's house? Dude, this is not nearly enough money. 50-minute tour? Are you kidding me?
Right. And then if you think this entry and this front door is
like
impressive, come on in and check out this stunning foyer.
All these art installations that are like tacky and uninteresting.
High ceilings, exposed roof rafters.
The fuck is this? It looks like a Fortnite skin.
Then we have these steel columns and beams here.
Like, I'm such
Beautiful
a hater
marble
sometimes,
floors.
dude.
You have steel cased doors and windows throughout.
It's kind of pretty in that it's very open and bright, but like, why even call this a farmhouse, dude? It looks like an Art Deco fuck club, you know? It looks like a Hitman level. It's not a farmhouse. It's not quaint. It's not cozy. It's big and echoey and callous and indifferent to you, you know? There's no memorabilia. There's no lived-in feel. There's no family. You know? Like, a farmhouse expresses, like, a lineage kind of thing, and not in, like, a regal sense, but just in, like, a people have lived and died and you know, transferred ownership of, through this environment,
bringing so much natural light.
That money should be for renewable energies in the lower middle class. I mean, I'd prefer it.
And on my right-hand side, we have this stunning staircase.
Real estate agents most of the time don't know what they're talking about as far as architectural style. Yeah, dude, you could literally delete all of the real estate agents from the game file and nothing would change. Nothing. There like nothing.
Curving beautifully to the second floor landing.
It is like the textbook I don't know what else to do job. And I do not know what value they bring to this entire debacle. Outside, like I don't know, man. I got Zillow. I can look at all the offerings.
And below that is this art piece right here. This is by Cause. It's called Compliance. They have it 3 in black and 3 in pink, and that's it.
Really?
Exactly. And one of them is
So yeah, it's a fucking Bored Ape
here, sitting on this beautiful stand, custom designed by Noble LA. You can see the lighting below, as well as on top around the art piece, and it looks.
Why is it's standing like a kid who just pissed the bed and needs to tell his mom, Like, what is this?
Incredible, with a staircase on the back. Over the last 4 years, we've seen a lot of different homes, assets all around the world, but somehow
Who are
you
you, developer?
come up with designs that are very distinct to yourself.
Thank you.
Tell us what we're looking at today.
This is my vision of the modern barn house. We're in the main living room right now. 2-story ceilings and very open volume. I love art. I love beautiful and perfect interiors and architecture. So art is mine. I stage it, I take it, but this is my vision. I just want to show here in the project how the art will complement this interior.
What about this as farmhouse?
Now,
it's
follow
just
me
so
this
soulless.
way. Let's take this walkway. There's a staircase here that goes down to the lower level, and then we have this opening taking us to the formal dining room. I really like the way.
It's just also dining rooms. How often do they get used? You always eat at the table right by the kitchen. You know what I mean? I just want a small, compact fucking Tokyo apartment that I make every fucking square inch work for,
They laid out this room right in the center. We have a hinge. That section looks just elevate the mood in this
like
room.
just a cozy downtown
When you
Tokyo
turn off the
apartment,
light
man.
box, it turns into a mirror.
Very cool.
How cool is that? So elegant, so sleek. Look at the floors, Mikey. They
Nah, man, I like a nice small spot, man.
have the AC diffuser.
Do you see the room I live in? I do everything in this spot, dude. If I had a fucking stove in the corner over there by the door, I would never go downstairs.
Diffusers nicely recessed in. They actually make these outlet covers out of marble slabs, and they just create the openings. Looks beautiful.
I love having people over. Only reason I have people over is to do fucking bump uglies, all right? And I got the bed right there, big dog.
And this way, your ceilings can stay very minimalist as well. And this is your dining room. Pretty awesome. Now follow me this way. Going through this opening, we have the kitchen on our left-hand side.
Fucking, yeah.
Follow me this way. Going through this opening, we have the kitchen.
This is like for the deluded Steve Jobs curing my cancer with fresh fruit diet. When you live here, you can only eat oranges.
On our left-hand side.
We have a stockpile of 200 oranges a day.
Down the room on our right-hand side, and it's another beautiful space in this property. Now, before we continue our tour, I want to talk about the specs.
Look at how many oranges there are. Those are two separate, like, probably like, that's like 50 oranges there. On two separate kitchen islands.
Space in this property. Now, before we continue
Are those lemons? Why are there so many
our tour,
lemons?
I want to talk about the specs of this home.
Those are
So we
lemons,
have
you're
6
right.
bedrooms, 11
What are these fucking horrifying furry creatures here that
Bathrooms.
were like? Why did you decorate it with so many? Why?
16,390 square feet of interior space, over 2 acres of land, and on the market for $48 million.
Like why is this about this guy's NFT project? What is this?
I want to give big thanks to Max Noble and his team at Noble LA for making this tour possible. This is a stunning home.
Like I've yet to see one of these price porn homes not look like a soulless prison.
Check it out. When I look at your homes, I see a lot of custom pieces. And when I say custom, they're literally fabricated specifically for this house. Half of your kitchen is fully designed by you.
Why do they all have all these drains at the doors? Look, man. When you're doing nothing but bringing pussy, you got a plan for the flood. You know what I mean?
Not just cabinet selection. Those islands are literally fabricated by your team. How do you go about fabricating these pieces, and is it a lot of trouble to design these elements?
We have a full team of 40 people designing, technical drawings, architects, and everybody's passionate.
They're designing architects.
About creating something unique. That's why we all come into the design to create something new. So we go room by
Yo,
room.
what up, Campbell?
and
Welcome
we
in, man.
understand first what people would ask from this room, first of all. What will be logistics throughout the house? How they gonna use it, and who will be their guests, or
how they're gonna flow through
how
the
they're
space.
gonna flow. So we want to think about all these details first, and then make design elements.
Let's continue our tour with the kitchen. Beautiful space. We have 2 islands here, and the way these islands are designed is very unique. The first one up front is all wrapped with brass, with these grid details. Looks so contemporary. Marble countertop.
Do you have a furniture design you're a fan of? Mid-century modern's pretty. I mean, I don't want to see things be so painfully homogenized. I like really simple, almost like handcrafted ranch style shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big fan of things that look like they belong in cabins.
You have your fabricated sink, incorporated.
Mid-century
drying
modern's
rack
pretty.
here.
I went through a big
Looks
mid-century modern
beautiful.
phase when I was a
Above,
kid.
we can see these pendant lights or chandeliers. These are from
Which,
Hen's.
like, is also, like, maybe that's a sign I'm autistic, that as a kid I had a favorite furniture style. As a non-homeowner, I don't know.
And we have seen these light fixtures before.
They look familiar.
In Dubai.
Oh, yeah.
Second property that we toured.
They had a lot of hinge pieces in that house as well. Now that you say that, I do remember it.
Correct. And before we move on from this island, I want to mention we have a dishwasher here, and within the drying rack, we also have.
I was trying to explain to Shroud and Max and Justin what my stream was about, and I was like, I don't know, man. I kind of go live. They asked me. I was like, I go live sometimes. I just kind of go back and forth with my chat for hours about whatever it is I was thinking about that day, and sometimes it's about how, like, you know, ants like colonize and structure their social hierarchies. I don't know, shit like that. And I was like, oh man, I'm bad. I'm bad at this job. But Max was like, that's great. That's infinite content. That's what you need. The only thing a streamer is someone who's good at talking. And I was like, you know what? You're not wrong, but I'm also depressed.
This incorporated cutting board.
I really pitched my stream to the homies.
I love that. It is a solid slab of marble, and it moves back and forth so quiet.
What? Just move the bowl.
Quietly and easily.
I love this detail too.
Yeah.
Now, on the other side, we have
Oh
the
my
second
god, they're not. I don't think streamers are very depressed. I think streamers are actually pretty grounded and self-assured. Now, granted, the life of streaming can be alienating, but I don't think that the desire to, like, make people happy and the reward, like, the neurochemical reward of it all is, like, unique in that. Like, I don't think that that's depressive.
Island. This one is fabricated out of marble, including the drawer fronts. And check this out. It's all lane matched. And in order to keep the weight down and make these, and look how incorporated is nicely.
It has been a while since we've opened a
the fuck
fridge on one of our tours. Occasionally, they'll have these really beautifully staged refrigerators full of drinks.
Fabric issues and your favorite dining.
Okay, let's look at this. Let's try to find this. Cozy Japanese apartment. Your stream makes me feel not depressed anymore. Is it because you are experiencing a deepened depression? Is that it? You're very good at talking, Wake. Wish I knew you in person. Hey, that means a lot. I appreciate the kindness. I don't know. We'll find our niche, though. I just like talking, man. I don't know. I do enjoy this. Tokyo apartment. The only problem is I'm so much happier when I'm like set ablaze with an idea, you know, when there's something I really want to talk about, you know. Let's see what Natasha's got.
Cleaner than this, so let's go in.
Yeah, dude, this shit's based.
First thing you see when you enter is actually the washing machine. It used to be cleaner than this, but just because I got a bit lazy, so my outside clothes is still here. It's great that this is a washer and dryer, so if anything happens, I don't have to go to the coin laundry, which is awesome.
Look at this shit, man. Look at how packed this room is.
I guess this is the kitchen area. The house isn't very big, so like one step in, cameraman's having some trouble taking off her shoes. This is the shoe cabinet. Pretty full, very messy,
nice.
And also like these were at a weird height, and I can't readjust them. Fumes, some albums and books.
She's got some
for display. I kinda
K-pop
like this.
makeup.
Like,
I don't know.
after I get ready, I come here, choose accessories and like little badges or whatever, and then I'm out the door.
You got your trinkets.
Cool. This is my kitchen. I thought.
And nostalgic, it's just unencumbered with the performance of wealth and like status. It's just all the things you love and need and cherish all together in strong concentrations. You know what I mean? It's the way that you condense not just the things you own, but their proximity to you, you know? Everything's close to you in a way that, like, all the things you love, all the things that bring you joy or remind you of I don't know, the way your mother smells. And that wasn't a your mom joke to chat. I mean, like, you know, you personally, you know, or the dish your grandmother, like, all that shit's there, you know?
Really hard to find a place that has, like, a new system kitchen. That means, like, new stoves and whatever this is called, ventilation, whatever. 2 stoves, awesome, cool.
Like, I do think location's important, you know? Either very rural or very urban. I don't love suburbs, personally, as they tend to not have a lot of, like, you know, natural beauty or, you know, proximity to culture.
Salt and sugar, important information. I propagated this little guy from that big guy.
Look at that, man. Look at how happy she is.
Cool. It hasn't grown, but it's not dying. Are you into the toilet? I just want to show you this little shelf that is really wonky. So Japan has a lot of earthquakes, and I'm just really afraid that one day this is just gonna go, because it's like not it. I did it myself. Boom. Sauce fridge. Nothing very interesting.
Little fridge.
This is a dream apartment because separate bath and toilet. Very important. I used to live in places that have a combined toilet and like bath, and I think that's pretty common in Japan.
That's really common here too.
But I really don't like it. I feel like once you live in a place that has it separately, you can't go back.
No, because then you shit and go right into the bath. That's
my little like club thing. What do you call this? And everyone who visits my house hates it because it's just very hard to walk through. But you know what? you gotta sacrifice because beauty is pain and it's worth the aesthetic, is it not? It's just
Shitting is pain. I agree.
so cute. Just this. Room. So I
Shower and
like
tub. Look at that. It's got a nice little wood there.
a big tub, very nice mirror, wood finish and everything. So yeah, I think this is a really reheat the water. This is the sink. Once I'll insert a picture. It has those really neon like fluorescent things at the bottom here with baskets. But look at this cute.
I love this, man. Let's check out the bedroom.
Gotta have them.
Jesus.
There is no other place in the room that I can put them.
It's kind of awkward.
They got my posters, man. All right, hold on. Let's get to the bedroom. She's got a little workplace. Look at how bright and airy this is.
Because I work
That's so
storage
fucking
or whatever I'm
cute,
working
man.
on. So pretty and it's really. It's
Oh, wait,
like
it's right around the
I have to
corner.
clear table next time in my next apartment. So I find that my table is usually covered with everything. I had to clear most of it up just for this video so you can see that I
Yeah,
have
this
a
is a
table.
huge
And
apartment.
this is my bed. So this is like a semi-double size in bed,
yeah,
which is
dude.
I think just nice for one person to roll around. Maybe not big enough for actually two people. I bought this almost $400 bed frame, but I think
Yeah, I mean, I can only get about half your mom on that bed. You know what I mean?
it's so
She thick.
pretty and it's really useful because of the output charger thing over here. I have the same bed sheet in green and pink because I have this thing for like gingham and like green and pink together. So yeah, if you can look around my house, most of the stuff is green and pink themed. Green, pink and yellow, I would say. The great thing about this frame is there's also extra storage like underneath. You can hide stuff. Yeah, Singapore money. Not people know where my money is. This is my chill area. It didn't always look like this. I recently did an upgrade.
Oh my god, this woman. Like this, if this were a man obsessively drawing in detail, I hate to reverse the roles here, but this is a manic fandom. That being said, I also think that this is far more socially, permitted and thus like less indicative of being maladaptive.
And then I did it.
But this is a lot of enshrining, and deifying a group of young men.
I didn't know I was gonna move, so I bought a lot of
It's not that
things,
bad.
and I'm like, hey, now I gotta get rid of everything. So I don't make very good financial decisions.
It's just
when it
Asian
comes to
culture.
aesthetics and
You
decorating.
know what?
Are you filming
I
me?
appreciate
This is me,
that. Thank you for the check.
This is where, and I feel so thankful.
And man, they just don't listen to me when I post hentai downstairs in our kitchen. They have no interest in entertaining it. Sven's like, what is this? And I'm like, dude, it's Asian culture. Can you not be so insensitive? Yeah, no, because the tentacles, because they skirt around censorship restrictions in Japan. It's important. Did you see the trailer for that Jennifer Lawrence movie where she dates a 19-year-old? I did on the plane briefly on the way home, but like, can you send it to me so we can look at it?
Because I know you can't see how big this wardrobe is, but it is so huge that I can keep and hide so many things in it. This is how it looks like. You can only see tops and jackets. A lot of socks like pajamas.
So much
bags,
more space than
so many things.
Like this is
needs
so
to
much
be- for me-
space. Look, I shouldn't have to explain their culture to you. All right, look. Is Twitch down for anyone else? I can see chat but no videos load on any channel. I think people have been having that issue. Yeah. See, I think this shit's awesome, man. I love.
Snowing.
Soul apartment?
Plan.
Turned off ad block and it stopped? Interesting. They're fucking you like that, eh? Alright, what's this?
Hi. Mind if I touch your wiener?
What?
Your dog.
Stop! Gary!
Court order for asset seizures.
So they're taking my...
Where the fuck has she been? like she won an Oscar. Harvey Weinstein, was revealed to have raped everyone he worked with, and then she just disappeared.
My car?
You went radio silent on me.
Is that what this is about? Just last night, I thought
She had a
I missed
kid?
that fucker.
Interesting.
Is that true?
Buongiorno.
That's my cousin. Gary, I swear to God, he's my cousin. He's my second cousin.
There's something seriously wrong with you.
I'm an Uber driver and I don't have a car. I'm gonna lose my house.
You think I chose this? Look at this.
Need a car, date our son this summer, and bring him out of his shell before college. In exchange, we'll give you a Buick Regal. Date is in quotes. It's gotta be a joke, right?
No, have you seen these helicopter parents? I'm surprised they're not gonna fuck them themselves.
We've just been so worried about our son.
He's going to Princeton in the fall.
Oh, I've heard of it. You know, we tried everything to bring him out of his shell.
So she's not organically and independently attempting to date this child, correct?
He doesn't come out of his room.
At least, within this canon. It is odd, though.
He doesn't talk to girls, doesn't drink.
So when you say date him, do you mean date him or date him? Yes.
Date him. Date him hard.
Okay. I'll date his brains out.
He volunteers at the animal shelter.
Hi. Mind if I touch your wiener?
What?
Your dog. How about it?
Like, this is very much the lowest hanging fruit. The concept is, I guess, somewhat interesting in the event that it, like, evokes some, like, compelling commentary, but I'm going to be straight up with you. Jennifer Lawrence being paid to date a 19-year-old boy who looks on paper to be 19 is pretty intense. How old is this guy? Let's look this up. No hard feelings. Okay, let's check this out on IMDb. Let's do some IMDb investigating here. All right, Jennifer Lawrence. Boom. Where's this fucking kid? Percy. How old is he? Jennifer Lawrence is... How old is she now? She's got to be in her 30s, right? Pretty well into her 30s. 1990? Okay, so it's just 33 for now. Yeah, going on 34. Andrew Barth Feldman. Oh my God. He's, he's a 19-year-old kid. This kid's 19. Oh, wow. That being said, when I was 19, I was trying to fuck 30-year-olds. I don't know. Weird thing. Certainly, was exploited in the process of, but I was.
How'd I give you a ride home?
He's 21. Yeah, what year did I think it was? Yeah, thank you.
Home?
This isn't the way to my house.
Point is that there's a 12-year difference, which, mind you, it's also the age gap between my mother and my father, which, mind you, was also an unhealthy marriage, which, mind you, was informed by the, chasm of ages, and then further accented by the fact that he was her boss. What an interesting.
It's a shortcut.
All right, what do we have?
You're my hostage. What you got down there? Something for me?
Why?
You tried kidnapping me!
You're 19. Grow up.
This kid is unfuckable.
Have a drink together.
He'll have a Long Island iced tea.
This is also not an uncommon social phenomenon, though, is parents, hiring prostitutes to fuck their kids. It happens in a lot of the world. I don't want to say often, but, like, this is certainly something that does occur.
This is the worst iced tea I've ever had.
One thing about me, I'm the baddest alive.
Dance party.
Don't know what.
Reversing the roles doesn't really work here because I feel as though in many ways what I hope the movie endeavors to confront is this need to see men as being sexually and romantically competent, whereas women are rewarded for their sexual or romantic inexperience. I don't want to say incompetence. I think experience is the better word. In no universe would the roles be reversed because we value, chastity and like functional sexual naivete in women, to the point to where that's the one thing they're being told to preserve, whereas like with men, there's such an onus to have sexual and romantic experience that parents would potentially pay to have it be, fabricated, right?
What to do. I just know my mom would have wanted me to save the house.
He's probably just nervous.
This is the worst iced tea I've ever had.
One thing about me, I'm the baddest alive.
Dance party.
Don't know what to do. I just know my mom would have wanted me to save the house. It's probably
You once told me maybe you're just horny, not in love. Best tip. I'm glad I could give it to you, man. Jennifer Lawrence is, dude, she's 34. What the fuck do you mean? Like, yeah, man. The fuck? Do you think women just fucking expire at 30? How much Andrew Tate do you listen to?
I'm just nervous. Why don't you loosen them up?
We can go skinny dipping.
What about sharks?
Men here.
Jellyfish?
Not this season.
It's really the lack of lifeguards.
Let's get the fuck in here right now. Okay.
I'm just a bit of a romantic.
He's actually really sweet. The best part about getting older is not giving a fuck what people think.
I'm an adult.
Jenny's got nice ankles. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Now I can make my own decision.
My dad was an ankle guy. He told me that. My parents were weird, man. I had such a strange upbringing, and then they just got decimated by cancer. They were weird, and then they died, and it was what a whirlwind.
Decisions?
That's good.
I remember my mother and my father once telling me that he was a leg guy, and my mom, they were divorced my whole life, but they were there. It was like at a swim meet or something. And my mom, I was like, you like legs? And my mom was like, you're lucky he likes legs or you wouldn't exist. In acknowledgement of, it was just the weirdest, like, and I'm like 11. They were weird and then they died. And I mean, I'll tell you what, man, I loved them. And they did their very best and they gave to me all that they could. And frankly, at no point did I feel as if it was, insufficient. Like, I don't know. I was lucky. I was lucky to have parents that cared, to an extent. Not enough to not drink, but they tried, and they were sweet, and then they died, and they were weird in the process. But god damn it, they were transparent. My mother was a transparent woman who was deeply supportive of me and all of my eccentricities, and we'll take that. When I was 16. My dad told me he hadn't had sex with my mom for 12 years and expected me to be angry about that. You know what? Let's see if we can appeal to the other citizens of the home. Hold on. Let's see if we can... We got to get some other people campaigning for the cause. Johnny, can you say something to her, man?
You want to savor it. Savor it.
Wake, thank you for being based in a world of agendas. I like how you come in here, you say Jenny's got nice ankles, and I'm like, okay, that's a sentence, and you're like, dude, Wake, I want to thank you, man, for not silencing us, man, with all this fucking the woke mob out there, man. Wake, I'm just so glad someone's out here just letting the real discourse happen. Fucking dude, thank God someone's out here just really making sure that the truth gets out.
Come on, you're getting out of here. You don't belong here.
Don't touch me.
Get away from her!
Stay.
Oh, fuck!
We should go.
Maddie, you can't outrun the cops!
I can't lose my license.
You know what I'm happy to see, truly, and I mean this with all my heart and soul, despite how fucking weird this movie looks, is that they're trying to make a cheap comedy again. Like, I'm just so happy. Like, people don't make comedy films anymore, man. Not because comedy's illegal, but because it's radically unprofitable and subject to a sort of subjectivity that a proven IP isn't, like Marvel, This is such a 2000 to 2008 comedy movie vibe, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, I'm actually glad they're making it. I do think it's a little weird, but it doesn't seem to be... It seems to be more of like... I'm willing to bet that there's more of a coming-of-age component to this than we're willing to, maybe be immediately acknowledging of. You know what I mean? Am I a bad feminist? Why? Hold on. I didn't laugh until she got punched in the throat. No, it's funny. I don't get the sense that this is going to be about her actually fucking this kid as much as it's going to be about her learning to, like, care and have a sense of responsibility, you know, for something other than herself, and likely this kid having what I imagine is, maybe it slowly eradicates the shame he feels around his, like, you know, virginity. I'm not sure. I think it could be bad marketing of a movie with some merit. I'm willing to bet that it's actually good marketing because you sent it to me. American Pie was peak. American Pie is pretty shit comedy, but it was a good campy comedy for its time. I liked the movie. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with me, but when movies or stand-up are supposed to be funny, it never hits with me. Like, going in with expectation that something is supposed to make me laugh makes me not receptive to humor. Am I tizzed up? No. It sounds like I'm more of a contrarian impulse than anything, you know? You being like, no, you gotta earn this laugh, motherfucker. You gotta earn this. You think I'm just gonna give it to you? You gotta work for it. Piece of shit. Oh, you think you're gonna make me laugh? Going full on with her comedic talents. It's probably the best. It's a good niche for her. The R-rated mid-budget studio comedy is back. I would love to see that, actually, man. Those are the films I always loved the most. You know, it's what the movies I wanted to, you know, write on some level. I mean, obviously you want to do big dramatic things of that nature as well, but I love just like weird, stilted, dark comedies as well, which people still aren't putting money into. Less like an Adam McKay thing, but you know what I mean. I want to link a comedian, but his stuff didn't age well. Who? American Pie was the acceptable porn you could at least explain to your parents if you got caught. Interesting. Mid-budget. I think that there's something very vulnerable about sharing comedy with people. It's like it's even more vulnerable than sharing music on some level, right? Because like it feels so intimate. Like there's like I'm showing you this thing that evoked this feeling in me, and if you don't think it's funny, I'm gonna feel so fucking dumb. It doesn't feel as much like a oh, I guess we don't see things the same way. You know what I mean? Did you see what the Oakland A's fans did today? No.
Series.
Let's see. Sell. Wow. They are unhappy. Holy
Here's
shit.
a funny story. This is my wife. Breaks on as Seth gets it back in. And she believed it all the way until she's like 18 years old.
The fuck's this?
Swinging a fair ball inside the third base line, and Siri's going to turn and make.
I don't love George Carlin. I love his work in that, like, I respect what it is, but Carlin does not make me laugh in any capacity. He is brilliant. Carlin has exceptional insights, but the incredibly rehearsed, very, let's call it, it's like kind of like pedantic nature is kind of odd. He's great though. He's one of the best of the best. Yeah, no, he's dead.
Make
Carlin's
his way
dead.
to second, and he has notions about third. He'll put.
I don't laugh. Like he's on the Mount Rushmore of comedy, but he doesn't make me laugh.
Breaks on as Seth gets it back in.
I don't think his edginess is what I find interesting though, or uninteresting. Like that's not what puts me.
We heard the crowd go silent, and now getting very loud at the Coliseum.
That'd suck to be one of the players here. Name my four. Okay. Let's do this. Dane Cook, Chris D'Elia. Who else? Got to go with Amy Schumer. And Carlos Mencia. Those are my top four. No. Fucking idiots. I fucking kicked it off with Dane Cook. I sub if you answer this. Hollywood goes PK because if they have female lead, females watch movies, they want as big an audience as possible, so they include LGBTQ, all ethnicity, so people watch it. Would you agree? Give your take, and I sub. What do you mean when you say PK? What does PK mean? What am I missing? What does it mean to go PK? Politically correct culture? PC? Okay. They go PC because it benefits their bottom line, and frankly, creative types tend to have an interest, and I think that creative individuals tend to be driven by empathy, and so those who want to make things likely want to explore and better understand the lives and experiences of, a breadth of people. I think that there is actually a care for and concern for, preserving and communicating our collective narratives and using it as a vehicle to bring us together on like a creative level. But I believe that studios also understand that,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I think that studios will like grift politically to gain favor with people. But, that being said, there's an economic imperative there because there's a market for it. People do want to, explore and comprehend cultures beyond their own. I agree. Yes. I don't think that that's problematic, though. Burr's great. Chappelle's great. Louis C.K.'s great. Some studios definitely try to be inclusive for ulterior motives. I mean, I'd say that almost all of them are on some level, right? Like it's not to say that that doesn't mean that it isn't a net benefit. I think that, again, it's the same thing with like Call of Duty, taking away the Nick Merckx bundle. Like that's an economic benefit to Call of Duty. They're trying to, enmesh themselves in a demographic that they might not otherwise touch, or they might see it as being beneficial to them on some level. I wouldn't put Gervais up there. It is grifting, but at least there's more representation. Yes, no, I don't take issue with the grift. They're doing it because it's something that's going to bring them on some level, a greater return. They're going to make money. And they know that if they have their finger on the pulse of a cultural movement, that they're likely to bring in those like the people who go out and see movies like that. I mean, like, look, I think on some level they recognize that there is a reason to I think that the creators see political and ideological reason to push for greater representation, and the studios see that there is also a broad demographic of consumers that value and support individuals who align with their political ideals. So it works in two directions. Jeselnik's great. McDonald's probably my favorite comedian of all time, personally. What about Bert Kreischer? Actually, he's got some funny stories, but I don't care much for him. A24 might actually care. Yeah, I mean, I think that some of those things are more creator-driven, than like, profit-driven. Follow-up question for a gifted sub. Why did the shift happen?
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Oh, thank you. Sure. Why would they make movies with female leads, gay leads all of a sudden? They push it. I'm not against it, but why do you think this shift would happen? Okay. Why do I think that shift would happen? I mean, I think that it follows demand, Like, you have to consider film, especially with how, exorbitant the overhead is and compared to other mediums. Film is primarily an industry, and it is an art in a secondary capacity. So when the demand for and the discourse surrounding an absence of representation became a thing, and frankly, I mean, it happened a little bit after, let's say, like, you can look at film through, like, the 80s into the 90s, where it's like the 80s, we had some black... So we had like the 60s and 70s had like blaxploitation and some weird films that, didn't necessarily feel to be organic, largely like white studio heads trying to maybe like, push something to a demographic, but maybe it doesn't connect or resonate. I'm not sure exactly. You'd have to look more into that. But then in the 90s, you have an attempt. The 80s, you have like the buddy cop dynamic, you know, where you have like the black best friend, you know, the mystical black man, which was kind of like a a trope of you'd meet this like wise old black man who would guide the hero to a greater understanding or skill. Like, black individuals were used in kind of an ornamental sense in film in service to white narratives, and I think over time, after the allure of initial inclusion kind of faded away, the demand for more materialized. And it's not the demand for more, but it's like, why aren't there black stories being told? Why are black individuals always in service of white narratives? You know what I mean? Like the black best friend, the black buddy cop partner. And I think that that's essentially where, you would have a generation of black academics who were raised on this stuff, right? Then go forward and write think pieces and things that would go into the New Yorker or, that would get taught in schools of people being like, okay, so all of this has clearly been occurring. Why is it that we're always in service of these narratives, and why aren't our narratives being told? You know what I mean? And yeah, sure, you'd have stuff like Boys in the Hood and other things that would come in the 90s. But, like, they were always kind of specific onto, like, white people's idea of blackness. Thank you so much.
Wake you will.
Yo, what up, Muffin Man? Thank you so much. So that's kind of what I think ended up happening ultimately, is that, like, there was, as black individuals became,
thank you so much.
Yo, thank you so much.
Best of friend.
Yo, thank you for gifting. I really appreciate all this. It's really kind, man. Thank you. Good black Oscar-winning stories. Of course, there are some, right? But, like, at the time, they were few and far between, or they were very specifically grifting to, like, an idea of blackness that white people had, or a white savior kind of narrative with, like, what was it? Like, The Blind Side and shit like that, This is the last question. Why have a black Viking female king instead of having a strong lead with African culture? So many great histories. I mean, you'd have to show me what you're talking about. What do you mean a black Viking female king? Like, what's the show? What's the film? I don't know what you're referencing. What are your thoughts on the Chappelle Show and how funny it's? I mean, I thought the Chappelle Show was fucking amazing at the time. I just had I don't know if I would think that now. I'm sure I would. It was very funny. New season of Vikings. What? New season. You hate white people? Not at all. Where do you get that from, man? I am white. I don't think that white people are problematic. I think that any cultural hegemon that tries to alienate and estrange other individuals that, other, like, marginal, anyone that seeks to, like, make marginal or less significant, a demographic that they've once owned should probably be, confronted. I don't hate white people at all. I am white. I don't see myself as being a part of this problem intrinsically, Like, I try to actively check it, You blame them for everything? Like what? I don't blame white people for everything. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain things that white people are responsible for in the United States, Like, white people have, built policy to protect themselves predominantly. Like, when white people hold power for extended periods of time. I know, you've listened to me since Camp Canute. White people aren't responsible for everything. White people are responsible for, the systems and the present, like, governmental, political, and infrastructural systems that we've kind of, like, operate within. Because they've held power pretty much exclusively since the beginning of at least in the United States, the inception of the country, right? I call you WakeWilder now. I'm cool with that. That doesn't mean that it's, like, uniquely, like, white people being, like, fundamentally compromised. I think that it's just wielding power over, other individuals that you don't necessarily see as being in group. You know what I mean? No, I'm pretty kind to people. British? No? What do you mean no? What do you mean? Call you WakeWilder. Hold on, we'll give this another second here. Let's see. Oh wow, wait, you've said, wait, have you said this before? What am I even looking at? Oh, dude, you haven't chatted in here since like September. You chatted the other day. All right, there's a movie with a strong female Viking ruler. Take my word for it. Why go that route? Make a female. Yeah, it's probably not all that interesting. You're wrong. Wait, what are you so much?
Best of friend.
It's humans? What? What do you mean? I'm not saying that white people are intrinsically broken in some way. I think that we exist in an environment that, you know, was frankly, like, white individuals colonized the United States, you know, drove out, and like this isn't unique unto white people. Like people that wielded power sought to conquer and overtake other environments. Ambitious rulers purposing military towards the, you know, eradication or suppression of people so that they could gain control of natural resources. This shit's happened for a long time. I'm not giving you a race narrative. You're like, I'm telling you that this is, again, an issue of power existing in the hands of individuals who are also being, you know, who have been justifying their mistreatment of a populace on the basis of some kind of intrinsic, let's say, like deservedness, right? That it's the only way they could justify something like slavery, is seeing black people as, you know, being, you know, less than. So a lot of those narratives just permeated for a while. Okay, hold on. What was this? Love your takes. I don't know what the thoughts were. You shouldn't feel stupid though. Yeah, whiteness is a political concept about the in-group. That's also a good point, sure. Let's see. I don't know why they would put a black lead, but like I don't necessarily think that the historicity of a movie about Vikings is all that important when Viking culture itself so mythologized. I don't think that people would take kindly though to you know, white people writing themselves in black roles, even though we did it for a long time, you know. So you know, I just think it's stupid. You can't have a reasonable argument in chat. I think I'd be pretty fair to you. I haven't even banned you, and frankly, you're a pretty problematic chatter, but like, again, man, I just don't think that this is that weird a thing.
A seat for me.
All the white people talk. I'm not even American.
Look at this.
Is it justifiable to not slave, i.e., the black plight in America in schools, not CRT per se? To not slave? What? To not teach slavery? No, of course not. It's what? Of course you should teach about, warn against, and explain the origins of slavery. I think that all slaveries should be spoken on to that extent.
The seatless loser.
Anyone?
I'm pretty, dude, I don't keep an echo chamber. There are just some individuals that don't have any interest in arguing in good faith, man.
Sit on the floor a little, bro.
Like, there are a lot of things you can come at me for, man. I'm very open. For a streamer of my size, especially. I keep a lot of people in chat that probably hurt my stream and my growth because I believe in having this kind of discourse.
No seat.
Of course slavery isn't unique to America, but American slavery is the only slavery that's relevant to the present status quo in the United States. Until you can get past that, you're never going to have an interesting discourse around this, dude. Like, it's so exhausting sometimes, man. Yeah, no, I don't even think that critical race theory is something that should be, you know, if I recall correctly, there's some documented cases of people from Islamic world making contact with Vikings and observing their customs, etc. Sure.
Seat have an ass, bitch.
What the fuck did you send me? What is this?
Look at this seatless loser.
Making fun of Grace.
Just sit on the floor a little, bro. No seat having ass, bitch.
Like the whole like you hate white people narrative is so funny, man. I don't at all. I don't think that this is a problem intrinsic to whiteness. I think this is a problem intrinsic to you know, I mean, there's an element of you know, a majority populace building a world that supports itself while simultaneously being informed by a great deal of you know, to call it even pseudoscientific may be too dignifying, but like a lot of you know, roundabout mental gymnastics designed to, you know, justify the you know, total exploitation, mistreatment, and you know, enslavement of a people. It's like, it's insane. You know, you try your best, God damn it, you try your best, and it sucks sometimes. Everybody would do it, dude. Whoever's in power wants to keep power. It's basic. I mean, the United States is also kind of, you know, in an interesting predicament in that, well, yes, I kind of agree with you on some level. The United States is also like one of the few countries that, you know, has been successfully colonized to this extent, to where it is like there's no indigenous populace in power. Do you know what I mean? Like in most elements. Most other countries have a relatively indigenous populace kind of ruling it, outside of like Australia and New Zealand as well, right? Canada, yeah, base. So like the Americas, Australia, New Zealand, like most of us don't, and frankly, from what I understand, Australia is a massive problem with xenophobia and racism as well, correct? Like most countries don't have these kind of like unique issues of having like essentially stolen a country and then like had to navigate this concept of who deserves to live within it, you know? So yeah, I mean, you have like the British Empire essentially, and like these displaced white people who have, you know, stolen a country from indigenous populaces and then tried to like, you know, determine who does or doesn't deserve to be within it. It's pretty insane, right? France is pretty racist against the immigrants. Yeah, I mean, many countries are pretty xenophobic. But that's kind of the thing, is that there's a weird, let's say, like, and it's not to justify it, right? But to what grounds can the United States be xenophobic when the country itself has been, you know, stolen on some level? Like the land is almost illegitimately ours, is a populace. I mean, now it is, obviously, right? It's been grandfathered in, but like there are just a lot of interesting questions and moral quandaries that come with that. You know what I mean? I'm in Australia because my ancestors sold illegal moonshine. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack about it. You know what I mean? Steal a country and say everybody who was born here is American to confuse everyone. UK probably still worse. Yeah, I mean, there's a great deal of xenophobia, and the United States does have that complicated past with literally owning people and enriching themselves off of their labor for, you know, centuries. In a very specific group of people on the basis of some kind of, you know, intrinsic undeservedness that they had to essentially project to justify the villainy of it. And it's not just like white people did it, you know, but white people have, you know, certainly, you know, done a great deal to make, let's say, socially and culturally imperative the ownership of and subjugation of black people. Like, it doesn't mean that it's intrinsic to whiteness. It's just it's just something that we've observed as of recent. And it's not like, yeah, white people did it, of course, man. I think that there was a ton of really problematic rhetoric surrounding the, you know, let's say like present like technological or like, you know, resource lot of like, look, if anyone's ever played a game like I don't know, like Civilization or something like that, there's something called the snowball where your acquisition of resources expedites you know, the rate at which you can develop science and you know, things of the science, culture, etc., to the point to where like there's not a lot you can like, people just start fucking, you know, marauding because their trajectory to a certain success, like just based on how it is you've destabilized the development of other environments. It's nuts, right? Palms are less racist in parts of continental Europe. I mean, frankly, I think at present the United States is more race aware than just about any other country in the world. Because we also have, you know, intrinsic to us having stolen a country and created this kind of quasi melting pot, we have then the task of coexisting, you know. And I do believe that that is, you know, made a bunch of people who once saw themselves as being fundamentally dissonant on an ethnic level, right, having derived from different cultures and thus bringing with them different imperatives and ideals and beliefs, right, in cultural observances, right. We did bring through that, right, I think, like, you know, the kind of coalescence of all of those things that we brought together into one kind of collective identity over time. But moreover, it's like, I don't know. I don't think you should necessarily be proud of your heritage or your skin color. I think it's stupid. What do you mean proud of? I don't know. You're just born as it. You didn't really labor for it. You can observe it. You can enjoy it. You can celebrate it on some level, but I think it's weird to do anything more. The most interesting chat I've ever seen anywhere ever. Yeah, it's kind of a mess, isn't it? I look forward to when this moves so quickly I can't see any of your individual messages again. Getting a coffee in the morning. Nobody gives two shits about what Fox News said about Chicago last night. Sure. I don't mind being proud. I also think that it's very different for white individuals to be proud. I think that if you are like white Americans, I don't mean white people. Like if you're French and you're proud of being French, that's one thing. If you're proud of having white skin, it's weird as fuck. Do you know what I mean? White Americans we're so divorced from a collective identity that really the only thing that binds us together is being in a position of power over other people. And it's a really interesting caveat. Is like the thing that we've experienced is social privilege. We haven't necessarily experienced some kind of collective identity in that way. Like whiteness became this amalgam. I used to write about how, like, I remember as a kid being really envious of my black friends because they had this kind of like built-in sense of fraternity and like, you know, community and like these kind of like cultural touchstones that I felt like I lacked access to. Like I didn't have a heritage I observed, you know? I just like, it's like my heritage was a sort of privilege in a way. And that was it, you know? And I acknowledge that there was enormous privilege to it, right? And you're not going to really feel it because, like, you know, I don't know what it, like, it felt like all the things that we kind of co-opted as whiteness, you know? Like, what do? You have, like, Taco Tuesday. Is that your tradition? You know? As a white American. We're doing pizza and movies on a Friday, cheeseburgers. I don't know.
So
Yo, what up, Matt?
After a long time, I found a streamer who discusses interesting topics with great chat. Gigaaway.
Oh gosh, I try, man. I don't know. It's a bit generous, but thanks, man. It means a lot. I just think it's really like it's different, man. To like if Knut was to say he was proud of being Norwegian, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you know. If Knut was like, I'm proud of being white, I'd be like, why? Like, you know, like don't get me wrong, like I recognized it. I just never felt as if I had connection to some kind of cultural imperative, and maybe I did, you know. It just felt less textured or interesting. Like you can get a much better sense of like collective whiteness, you know, like, you know, If you talk with black people and you observe it, it's more interesting how they see whiteness. But there always seemed to have been maybe just like less of a... I don't know. When I travel abroad, I don't know what I miss either. Do you know what I mean? Norwegians are white? Of course. But being proud of being Norwegian is very different than being proud of being white. And there are non-white Norwegians. You know what I mean? Italians have great pride in their culture. Sure, I mean, so do some Irish, 100%. But, like, you know, not everyone has this, like, direct, like if I were to pull up, like, my Ancestry DNA shit, right? It's like, I'm a hodgepodge. Like, I'm like, I have a ton of fucking, you know, I have a ton of different Eastern European representation. I have Baltic representation, Balkan, Iberian, you know, Irish, English, Scottish, Scandinavian, Western European. I'm like all of it, you know. I don't have one that I bind to, you know. And so then you have to look at, like, what do I miss when I travel, when I go abroad? And, like, I guess there's a friendliness that I as an American kind of missed, you know, like people talking with one another openly. But frankly, I felt more of that in Latin America and in Thailand because everyone was very interested in what I was doing. So I guess, like, the only thing when I really break it down that I missed was, like, the good beef. It felt like beef was harder to find in a way that was tasty. Chicken was good everywhere, but beef not so much. Beef is really good in the United States. I mean that. Like, the more I tried to break down what I missed culturally, it was kind of just beef. And then I just missed my friends, but I didn't miss, like, anything that I observed culturally. Do you know what I mean? I get, but it's specific to America where white folks can't be radically proud. Well, sure. What? Now those Italians who grew up thinking they weren't white is interesting. Yeah, I mean, you're white. Here's the real thing, all right? If when you get pulled, like, I think that there was legitimate grounds to consider the ways in which individuals may be persecuted on the basis of their ethnicity as a white person back in, like, 1920. You'd have to tell yourself that to be that. Italians are white, by the way. Yeah, of course. Why do Americans call wasps Caucasians? What do you mean? Well, like, it's a tabulation of race, I guess. I don't know why, necessarily. But, you know, it's just a joke, ultimately. Like, wasps... Caucasians are Caucasian, wasps are not. Yeah, you're right there, Squid. My parents didn't teach me Italian because the only thing they wanted was for me to not be persecuted the way they were when they came over here. Sure. I mean, a lot of people, like, you know, like the Irish, the Polish, I mean, like my family, like, that's because at the time, right, there wasn't some sense of collective whiteness. There was a lot of in-group, out-group fighting on the basis of ethnic fragmentation, whereas, like, that's not a fucking thing now, you know? Like, everything's so integrated under the banner of whiteness that, like, you know, I guess maybe you could have gotten some, like, cannoli and meatball jokes, you know, in, like, 2005, but generally speaking, I just don't think that there was a lot of in-group, out-group fighting. What do you think about us potatoes? What, are you Native American? Are you Incan? Brunts. Want to know why I said that? Because potatoes weren't in the... weren't anywhere else. They weren't there. What do you wait, what about us? Yeah, the Irish, they were also persecuted against, sure, by other white people. But we still have to remember that all of those people weren't black. And that was where the in-group, out-group concept, where all of those people may be bullied, persecuted, made fun of, you still weren't property. In the United States, that is. It's a big win. And to me, it gives off a similar aura to people who, like, you know, I've heard people be like, the Irish were slaves. Not relevant. all people have been enslaved at some point, but the systemic enslavement of a group of people based on the color of their skin is relatively unique. You know what I mean? Yeah, when the cops pull you over, yes, exactly, you're white. You know what I mean? That's the real point of interest, you know? Every time a kid of Italian or Irish descent joins a white nationalist group, Hitler rolls in his grave. Yeah. I'm a white Mexican. I need copious amounts of sunscreen. Yeah, there's a lot of really white people in Mexico. Isn't it like it for most races in American that lack national identity and is more... Yeah, of course. 100%. Do today's Wordle? I haven't done Wordle in a long, long time. Does anyone actually want to see Wordle? The comment you just read, a black lead... What? The fuck? The most fun thing when you're mixed is when people ask why you aren't white. What do you mean? People ask you why you aren't white? I'm so tired. Don't worry, boys. We're all tired. I'm having a tired stream today. This is a lazy one, as you guys know. Grayson is spammed with TTS of SpongeBob getting railed by Mr. Krabs. Grayson's willingness to derail his stream for TTS spam entertainment is truly one of a kind, legendary. Where is he?
I in DM. Yes? No. 2-minute predict. 2-minute predict. 2-minute prediction, boys. If anyone in the group dies in Dead Mines. Let's go.
Is Grayson somehow not holding
getting
threat on
like everything? Not possible. Not possible.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
Holy
look,
shit.
I was baited over here. If I don't get SpongeBob getting railed by Mr. Krabs right now, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude.
Dagger skill?
I'm not gonna watch this
skill needs
dude.
to go quite a bit up still. Oh no, Grayson is online again, sigh. What, bro, what's wrong with me being online,
fucking
man? Shit.
spam before I lose it.
Oh man, Grayson's on.
Seriously.
Fuck. God damn it. It missed.
Bro, it's fucking crazy to me how dude can be whining about having to listen to a robot voice in return for $25 like I'd be out here listening to SpongeBob get railed 24/7 if I was getting paid $25 for it. Imagine being so entitled that people are willing to give you money and you just whine.
A remix of an old fucking classic, huh?
Dude, I want to play classic hardcore so bad lately.
She laid on her back, opened her crack, and pissed all over the ceiling.
Fuck?
Someone do SpongeBob I consensually impregnate your mothers with a child. They'll be...
Grayson, you've changed? How have I changed, man?
Oh, God. Ugh.
Chat, we have not changed.
I'm gonna fucking implode.
Guys, have
Emmy
I
needs a
changed?
classic hardcore break. What do you mean, Emmy? Oh, wait. Are they on Rumble right now? No? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I do really want to do it, though, man. I'm not going to take anyone to Rumble, though. Not until the website clears up. If the website purges itself of or gives moderation tools that make it such that they personalize home feeds, so when I click in, it's not like, Donald Trump, Barack Obama's, lizard form harbored in Nancy Pelosi's pussy kind of thing, Okay, thank you. This is what I need. They died offline? That sucks.
Who's there? Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
You motherfuckers, man.
Oh,
Can you stop? I mean, I don't want him to stop because he's donating for SpongeBob to get fucked, but, like, I don't want to hear SpongeBob.
Who's there? Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
You motherfuckers, man.
Oh,
Can you stop? I mean, I don't want him to stop because he's donating for SpongeBob to get fucked, but, like, I don't want to hear SpongeBob.
It's so real.
Who's there?
It sounds so real. It's so visceral.
Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
You motherfuckers, man.
Oh,
Can you stop? I mean, I don't want him to stop because he's donating for SpongeBob to get fucked, but, like, I don't want to hear SpongeBob.
It's so funny. Why is that? That's so fucking funny to me. Top to bottom. When Seto was trying to be Elden Ring, it was basically the same TTS spam, but it was the Weeknd getting clapped and said. Oh god, that sounds so fucking funny. I should be more of a gamer, man. I kind of think that might be a good way forward. I know people don't really want to play games or watch games on Twitch, but it's so helpful to have things you want to talk about when you're live. He did another 25? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck me, man. It's not a gaming platform. Like, here's the thing. Gaming viewers are spoken for. It's a gaming platform, but not in the way you think, Like, you got to think about it in terms of, like, what brings new viewers, not in terms of, like, what do viewers presently watch. Like, I stopped 10 years weed. Now I feel like I'm stress-sensitive takes. Yeah, I mean, dude, you just eviscerated what's essentially like a lifelong coping mechanism for yourself. You're gonna have to learn how to combat that stress that you feel without assistance for the first time, maybe fucking ever. That's insane. Truly insane. Networking off-site. I mean, dude, I've got probably one of the best networks a streamer could have. I just don't really do much. You know what I mean? I don't think it matters if you quit weed or not, frankly. I think you have to, assess whether or not you believe it to be a hindrance to your personal development, but I actually do not consider it to be that significant. Like, straight up, like, I know plenty of people who self-medicate with marijuana with enormous success, dude. Fucking Quentin Tarantino would just stay high in his room all day. Deeply successful, incredibly prolific. It's just not that simple, man. It's just not that simple. I kind of want to even try some kind of substance to, you know, work around, I think, a lot of my discomfort with, you know, streaming as of late. Weed is subjective. You know if it's hurting or helping you? Sure. Or at least something to make me excited. Because sometimes I'm just live with nothing I want to feel. You should try peyote. I'd probably just do mushrooms. All reliable. You know what I mean? No need for anything beyond that, man. Which got a lot of spotlight and sent us TTS too. Why do streamers have anxiety about going live? I don't have anxiety about going live anymore. I just I hate when I don't feel good when I stream. You know what I mean? Like I pretty much always enjoy being live and going live. The only thing is the notoriously reliable and emotionally stabilizing psilocybin. I mean, in microdoses, it's pretty fucking exceptional. If I knew every day I was gonna go live and continue, like, here's the thing: the main thing that fuels a sense of success and enthusiasm while you stream is like the chat interaction, unless you have totally secondary prepared content, which very few people do. You know, it's very hard. You know, but yeah, no, it does help. It does. Sometimes if I'm just not excited or stimulated, it's really hard to focus and like do anything worthwhile on stream. You know what I mean? What do you guys think we should play tonight if we play a game? We could finish Detroit, or we could play like something else. I don't know, man. It feels good to have dialogue with someone. I think, yeah, of course. It does feel good, just not always exceptional in that way. Elden Ring, I could do Elden Ring. Start a Nuzlocke? I feel like Nuzlocks tend to be pretty bad viewership. I don't really know what games do well on Twitch, man. Kind of the thing I gotta learn. Hipster Saul, I swear to God. You monster. I don't know if CSGO would do well. Might be fun to play Twitch or play Overwatch. I love Overwatch, but I think it's a bad game to stream. I don't know what a good game to stream is. Hardcore Diablo is kind of a bad game to stream. I don't really know if there's a meta game right now. Outside of Diablo, but it really isn't meta right now. People are playing it, but it's not really bringing much to them. You know what I mean? I have Dredge, which I never played. Elden Ring. I do have Street Fighter, I think. I don't want to buy a game right now. Bus simulator game? What do you mean? Bus simulator? I've never played Street Fighter, or really any fighting game like that, which could be kind of odd, you know? I don't want to buy a game. Fuck, dude. How is S-Fan still live? What the fuck? He has a sponsorship? Oh no, I think he got an Asmon raid, and so he took like a bounty or something. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna stream at different hours if this dude's gonna do fucking 14-hour streams. We gotta do something. Alright, what do I have on Steam? Let's see. We've got Anno 1800, Cities Skylines, Kenshi, Kerbal, Among Us, Apex, Bum Simulator, Contraband Police, CSGO, Detroit, Dredge, Drug Dealer Sim, Elden Ring, Hitman 3, Hobo Tough Life, Hogwarts Legacy. I haven't played Counter-Strike in so long, man. I don't know if I want to fucking play that game right now. I haven't played a lot of these games, actually. Squeaks is playing CSGO? Damn. The fact that Squeaks is still fucking live is nuts. Yeah, half of them are just gonna leave, probably. I don't know, man. I think it'd be fun to like play a shooter. I don't know. What is Dredge exactly? Why do I even own this game? What is it?
Peggy 12.
Sell your catch. Oh god, Squeaks did not blow up because of me at all. Like I am not only infinitely smaller as a creator, but Squeaks is so fucking, he's so much more talented than me in every way. Like that dude is just like, I did nothing for the guy. Haven't even really been on a stream together. He's just so enormously talented, and like I envy in some ways how jubilant he is. 'Cause I am not that happy. And I think it's amazing when people are. I don't want to play marbles today. F, okay. Dredging the depths. Alright. I feel like it's very loud. Is it very loud? Let's go ahead and just master volume down. Okay, let's do this. Back. New game. Alright, let's see. There's something to be said for just being happy. I don't know. Like, just so goofy and jubilant and having, like, good feeling. That's very unique to me. And sometimes I feel so good with friends, and I wonder why I can't replicate that alone in my room. And then I think, wait, that sentence is pretty telling. No, it is somewhat being fake. It is. Like, to be really funny, or not to be funny, but just to, like, feel good all the time, that's not real. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. Do I have a drinking problem? Didn't know it'd be so realistic. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Look at this fat cat. Welcome to Great Morrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad I see your new fisherman, upright and breathing. It's not that I'm not it's not that I'm unhappy necessarily. I find that I just have a really hard time being goofy sometimes on stream. It's really unique. Maybe it's the time I stream, or like what I'm feeding myself when I stream, but I'm never like feeling goofy. I get very serious, and it like totally shifts my mood to the point to where I can't go back. You know what I mean? Like, I think I allow my mood and like my content to drift in a direction that I can't really get back from, you know? Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things into one of our old vessels. Okay. Catch some fish. You can fill your cargo with some bearings. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on time. Okay. Do you eat before stream? Always, yeah. The fuck? I'm undock X. Okay. Okay, so I got like a light. What does E do? Foghorn? Okay, so I get the E mode, I guess. Huh. What do you mean it isn't natural? F? Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? F? Okay. What do I do? Oh, that's how I get fish? Oh, shit, okay. Do I want another one of these? More blue mackerel? I mean, okay. That's pretty fresh. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I really enjoy catching fish, but, like, am I supposed to tap out these things? Hold on, look at all these fish, man. We've got so many fish to catch. I can't waste all my time there. Yeah, let me catch these things. Disturbed water? That's how I like my water. Fuck! What the fuck, man? Fuck. God! Okay. Why? Stock low? Wait. Can I like eradicate this entire populace? I probably can. Let's be smart. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing. That's all the things I do. Okay. Disturbed water. Oh fuck. I already have enough of these. I don't want more of this blue mackerel, man. Alright, what do we got over here? Look at my cute little boat. I'll tell you what, this is a serene life. This is what I want. Streaming has, it is unnecessary. I think streaming has... Wait, what does that yellow thing do? Does anyone know what the fuck that is? That I just discovered there? Okay, we can leave that. Huh, you say you don't have a goofy side? No, dude, I do have a goofy side. I do. Like, frankly, man, I actually love doing, I really like being funny. That is, frankly, like, one of the few things I find myself to be truly, you know, like, driven to do in my social life, but I do get derailed with, like, really sincere... Wait. What? What is this shit over here? What's... Where am I? Oh, fuck. Do I catch some kraken here? Arrowhead squid? Yo. What the fuck? I don't think I'm doing this appropriately. Okay, let's do one more. Okay, we'll do another arrowhead squid. Fine, why not? Okay, let's leave. Exposure increases your panic? What? Wait, I have a panic meter? Okay, fucking, I don't like that. Let's get out of here. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. Oh, fuck. No, I do want to be, you know... Oh my god. What's going on here? Okay, I know. Fuck, dude, my panic's high. What's... I thought this was a cute fishing game. Alright, I'm going back to the docks. Stop it. F. Yes, set me up, dude. Let me sell all my fucking fish and go to bed. The mayor is waiting nearby. Oh, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. This fucking cryptic, bloated man. We should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too... I feel like you fucked my boat up. I'm more than happy to sell you the replacement vessel, yours to own. Necessary funds on it, so we'll consider it a loan. Oh, fuck, dude. We're getting fucked from the start. Improving the town? Okay. So to recap, you're to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Do you understand? Got it. Off you go, then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. All right, let's go to the fishmonger. The smell of fish fills the air. Oh, God. Fish don't smell good. I have never smelled fish and thought, Never once. What happened to the other one? What happened to the other one? Heh? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Why? Then why am I here? Why are we even occupying this environment? What's the precious resource? Explain why we're here. No one's happy. It's in the middle of nowhere. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species may pay you different. Oh, there are other towns? Let's see what you've got. Okay. Let's sell that. F. Wait, what? Sell all fish, yeah. Okay, sick. Okay, return to town, I guess. Mayor is standing outside. Excellent work. I have no doubt he'll be able to provide for this town. Here, I found this by the dock. A research part? Okay. I guess I gotta take that. One last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned you'll be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Okay. Step on me. Let's do this thing. As you walk to the yard, you see a shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before... Just a proper feminist, immediately sexualizing women the second they go on screen. Just a good guy. Wake, are you fat? I am morbidly obese. How did you know? I can make improvements to your vessel. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is upfront and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up mostly. Fuck, there's a whole damage mechanic. Oh, god damn it, dude. The Wicker Man? A little bit. The bees! How'd I get burned? How'd I get burned? She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. And I've been telling your mother that for eons, team. Okay. Okay. A weighted line. Ooh, how much money do I have? A simple skimmer. What do I have? A basic fishing pole? $75. Install time 2 hours. What do I do with this thing, man? Okay, that thing goes faster. How much money do I have? $91. Cracked bulb. A simple skimmer. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I am having my doubts here about this environment. I'm starting to think they don't have my best interest at heart, man. I'm just starting to doubt them, you know? I really am. Final Fantasy 16 demo went insane? No, I mean, maybe I will. Should I be? I mean, catching fish that live in the shallows? I mean, yeah, let's get that. That seems like it makes sense. Install? Yeah, do that. Why not? Shit, inventory management seems more important than I thought. Alright, let's return to town, I guess. Ship loans? What's happening here? I have research? Oh, shit. Why am I dual-wielding fishing rods? Well, one is for the shallows, right? Coastal and shallow? Wait, why am I dual-wield? What the fuck did I just do? Am I an idiot? I am. I can catch volcanic? Oh, it's like a skill tree? I don't know what I want to do here, dude. Oh, wait, you can only play it on PS5? There's no PC? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, God, dude. What a cancer that is. When a game purchases a functional fucking monopoly on a franchise. It's bad for gaming. It's bad for everyone. Except for PlayStation. For those fucks. Wait, I need 2. Wait, so I can't do anything with this research part right now. My storage. Wait, so this is a basic one? No, okay, yeah, that's why I'm dual wielding. Fuck you guys, I was right. Alright, let's rest. Fuck it. Let's go to sleep. What does the mayor have to say? What can I do for you? I'd like to pay off some of my debt. How much would you like to repay? $10. Thank you, mayor. Okay, let's get on this boat. Let's go on dock. It's fishing time, boys. What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Start fishing. Nice, okay. Let's grab a couple of these. Okay, alright. Exit. We're fishermen now, boys. And we got big cocks. That's my headcanon. Fishermen have hogs. Alright, disturbed water. Not on my watch. Pin the motherfucker down with the sickness! Pin the motherfucker down with the sickness! Oh, fuck. Have city some jet to never give it to me! Oh my god, do we have sharks? Sharknado? Hold on, boys. Okay. Oceanic. Got it. I'm leaving. Thank you. Should I go further into the deep? Let's do it. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's how you catch them quickly. I see. Do we have any more? We need some octopi. We need some squid. Is this game worth getting? I'll tell you what, this is kind of quaint. I don't know if it's a good stream game, though. And we may not play it for super duper long. But with that said, it is pretty. Shapes in the deep. Uh-oh. That's horrifying. Disturbed water? Yes. Fuck. Fuck. No! Fuck! Hold on, yeah, wait, we can do this. Okay. Can we not rotate? Oh, we can. Thank God. Okay, now this makes more sense. Sick. Let's do this. Okay. Now, let's just leave. Let's go back and let's sell all these fish. I don't want to start getting paranoid again. I did not like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Do you guys really think Twitch is a gaming platform? And what do you think makes a good game for stream? I think this stuff's really cozy. I think on some level, I have to stop considering chat and entertain myself. Which is a weird thing to accept. But that being said, I don't know, man. I don't know to what extent there's really a lot of validity in it at this point. Tell me about the order. Okay, what do you need? 1 gulf flounder, 1 gray eel. You'll need a rod. Okay, whatever, man. Yes, I do have a gulf flounder. Alright, come back when you have everything. Okay, let's sell these things. Alright, let's go with F. What am I doing? Yeah, sell all those fish. Debt adjusted. Okay, do I have money? What's my money looking like? 107 bucks. A weighted line. It's for the shallows. Talking out loud about their interest in the game. Yeah, this is fun. People who are really good at games, slash speedrunners, people who are first in variety gamers, people whose personality is more important than the game. Yeah, it's about finding games that bring about that kind of zhuzh, that whatchamacallit, that that can do, that love. But guys, I think I am going to maybe end for the night because I'm feeling tired. So we're gonna do that, unfortunately, because I'm gonna get some sleep and wake up and have a dynamite stream tomorrow. All right, guys. I'm gonna go raid Grayson and then go eat my food. I love you guys. I had a fun stream. So thank you for chatting and chilling. Good time with everyone here, obviously. You know, until the next time, we'll keep on pushing. Maybe we need to stop having, like, talks that are in any way, shape, or form not happy or funny. That might be all we do. I don't know.